highlighting the beauty of Kerala. So here is the video for all of you to watch. Thank you.
Ayurveda, the science of life, is one of the oldest healthcare systems in the world and combines profound thoughts on medicine and philosophy. It developed over centuries to become a holistic medical system. This indigenous system of medicine is probably as old as the Indus Valley civilization, dating back to 3000 BCE. References to diseases and herbal cures can be seen in all 4 Vedas, the principal sacred books of ancient India. Ayurveda is often considered as a branch of the Atharva Veda. Mythology attributes the origin of Ayurveda to great seers of the remote past. There are 2 versions of its origin. The medical school, Kaya Chigilsa, traces its origin to sage Bharadvaja, and the surgical school, Shalya Chigilsa, to Lord Dhanvantari. Lord Dhanvantari is believed to be an incarnation of Lord Vishnu. In Kerala, a ceremonial intake of medicine, which is called Aushadha Seva, is performed every year in certain temples during the Malayalam month of Karkidagam, i.e. between mid-July and mid-August. The unique topography and the tropical climate of Kerala have been conducive to the growth of various medicinal herbs in this land. There are many herbs in Kerala which are not referred to in Charakas, Shushrutas or Vagabhata's texts, the great Sanskrit reference books on the science of Ayurveda. Treatment, which is the practical use of medications or therapeutic measures, works on the belief that an illness is caused when the equilibrium of the bioenergies, Vata, Pitta and Kabha, is disrupted. Shamana and Shodhana are 2 modes of treatment that have the power to restore the equilibrium. Shamana treatments are for alleviating the symptoms of illness. The chances for a cure are much better when an illness is addressed in its early stages. Shodhana treatment is aimed at eliminating the fundamental cause of the disease. Here is the Pichu treatment. Pichu is a palliative treatment for certain ailments above the neck region. Pichu is a piece of cloth that is dipped in medicated oil and spread over the patient's forehead. Oil is repeatedly poured over it. Panchakarma, a set of 5 treatments, is the foremost purification therapy, Shodhana Chigilsa, which aims at eradicating the root cause of illness. The basic function of Panchakarma is to throw out toxins that are lodged deep in the cells. Improper metabolic function is one of the reasons for the formation of these toxins. These toxic substances are loosened through the preparatory procedures of Purva Karma, like Snehana or oleation. Thereafter, the body is made to sweat through a therapeutic application of heat called Swedhana. Nasya, Vamana, Virechana, Vasti and Rakta Mokshana are the 5 therapies in the Panchakarmas. This is Nasya, the nasal therapy. Nasya is an ideal method for administering medication for the illness of the region above the neck. External oleation or snehana and sweating procedures or svedana are the purva karmas of Nasya. Then drops of medicated oil are instilled into the nostrils, which is the primary treatment. Massaging the hands, feet and shoulders gently are post-treatment procedures recommended for Nasya. In other cases, diet regimens are also advised as part of a post-treatment protocol. In Shirovasti, lukewarm oil is poured into a leather sleeve fitted on the patient's shaven head and retained there for a specific period. This treatment is meant for curing illness of the paranasal zone, sinus headaches, facial paralysis, cataract, insomnia, etc. Shirodhara is a therapy that brings about permanent cure to chronic cold, sinusitis and other illness caused by Vata. Dhara soothes both the mind and the senses and helps release stress from the nervous system. Shirodhara is done using medicinal oils, milk and buttermilk. Sweating procedures usually come under pre-treatments. They are performed for dilating the channels of the body to facilitate the expulsion of toxins. But fomentation procedures like navarakiri or squeezing of warm oil over the patient's body, called pirichil, have been recommended not as pre-treatment but as primary therapies in serious ailments like hemiplegia, paralysis, muscle spasms and other degenerative diseases that affect muscles and joints. There are Ayurvedic therapies for beauty care as well. Ayurveda has always considered beauty to be the product of general physical health and inner well-being. But there are Ayurvedic therapies for augmenting a person's outer beauty as well. This ancient branch of knowledge, in which science and philosophy are closely interwoven, is a part of the very fabric and texture of Indian life. Kerala has preserved the quintessence of this art of healing and the science of living through the course of time.
I walk through the virgin woods, dazed by its herbal secrets, its infinite herbs fused to concoct a magic potion. These freshest of hand-picked herbs wrap me in an Ayurvedic grandeur. It stirs my whole being, awakening me. I surrender to its mystic goodness and watch myself melting away into a blissful warmth. Bliss, I whisper. I walk through the virgin woods, dazed by its herbal secrets, its infinite herbs fused to concoct a magic potion. These freshest of hand-picked herbs wrap me in an Ayurvedic grandeur. It stirs my whole goodness and watch myself melting away into a blissful warmth. Bliss, I whisper. I walk through the virgin woods, dazed by its herbal secrets, its infinite herbs fused to concoct a magic potion. These freshest of hand-picked herbs wrap me in an Ayurvedic grandeur. It stirs my whole being, awakening me. I surrender to its mystic goodness and watch myself melting away into a blissful warmth. Bliss, I whisper.
God's own country is also known as the land of Ayurvedic living. Centuries ago, foreigners came to Kerala to experience the wonders of our Ayurvedic treatment. The ancient Indian medical system of Ayurveda is the study of life. Renowned author Charaka said Ayurveda has the potential to extend life expectancy. It not only deals with the treatment of diseases, but also steps to prevent them. The origin of Ayurveda finds several mentions in the Puranas. Buddhist scholar Vagbhata Acharya is said to have brought Ayurveda to Kerala. His works, Ashtanga Hridayam and Ashtanga Samhita, are the basis of Ayurveda treatment. The disciples of Vagbhata learned in a Gurukula system from the scholars' Ashtanga Hridayam treatise and became pioneers of Ayurveda in Kerala. Over time, 8 families came to call themselves Ashtavaidyas.
ഈ അഷ്ടവൈദ്യന്മാരെന്ന് പറയാൻ പ്രധാന കാരണം ഉണ്ടായത് 8 തരത്തിലുള്ള ചികിത്സാ സമ്പ്രദായമാണ് ആയുർവേദത്തിലുള്ളത്. കായ, ബാല, ഗ്രഹ, ഊർജാംഗ, ശല്യ, ദംഷ്ട്ര, ജരാവൃഷ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് 8 തരത്തിലുള്ള ചികിത്സയാണ്. ഈ 8 തരം ചികിത്സകളെയും ഒന്നിച്ച് കൈകാര്യം ചെയ്തിരുന്നവരാണ് അഷ്ടവൈദ്യന്മാര്.
The first of these is Kaya Chikitsa, which is the treatment of the body and its internal fire. It was used to treat fever, bile, diarrhea and even fatal diseases. Bala Chikitsa is about pediatric care as well as specific diseases that affect children. Graha Chikitsa involves the use of psychological or hereditary magic. Urdhvanga Chikitsa is a treatment for the organs above the neck. Shalya Chikitsa was the surgery division of Kerala Ayurveda. Damstra Chikitsa, or toxicology, deals with the treatment of poison ranging from snake bite to rabies. Rasayana Chikitsa, or Jara Chikitsa, promotes the longevity and health of people. Vrisha Chikitsa or Vajikarna Chikitsa is for improving the fertility and reproductive system. Ayurveda has become a popular field of medicine. Southern traditions such as Kalari, Marma, Siddha and Nadi treatments were formed. During the month of Karkadaga, Panchakarma treatment and massage spread the fame of Kerala Ayurveda beyond the sea. The diversity and availability of medicinal plants have made Kerala's treatment style better and healthier for the world. Ayurveda prolongs life and makes life healthier. Spreading through the roots of tradition and healing the world, Ayurveda not only enriches the goodness of this land, but also fills the world with goodness. Today, Ayurveda and Kerala are synonymous for the world.
Yes. So I hope with these videos you have a better understanding of the heritage, the lineage that Kerala has with Ayurveda. Kerala and Ayurveda go synonymous with each other. It's an ancient scientific tradition that has been practiced for the past 5,000 years, and all these videos are evidence of that. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as I've mentioned earlier, this event is organized by the Department of Tourism, Government of Kerala, but we also have other supporters, other organizations who have supported us in conducting an event of such great magnitude and such big scale. And one among those supporters is Tula Wellness. So we would like to take this opportunity to share a video showing what Tula Wellness is all about. just watching that video makes me go visit that property and have a wellness package myself. So Tula is a place that harmoniously blends ancient healing practices like Ayurveda with innovative clinical therapies as well. They have a beautiful property over there. So that is Tula Wellness, one of our supporters of this International Wellness and Yoga Conclave. Now the next supporter of this event is Somatira Ayurveda Home by Mr. Baby Matthew. So we would like to showcase a video of Somathiram. Yes, that is the Somathiram Ayurveda group that has various branches all across South Kerala. Yes, every time you see properties like this, you feel like visiting them. The next supporter video that we would like to play is Abad Ayur on the beach. So let's watch Abad Ayur on the beach. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin the inaugural ceremony of the International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave 2026. So requesting everyone to take your seats and settle down as soon as possible. Thank you. The chief guest for our inaugural ceremony, the Honorable Minister for Tourism, Government of Kerala, Shri P.A. Muhammad Riyas, will be joining us soon. We are going to commence the inaugural ceremony of this international conclave right now. Check, check, check. Ladies and gentlemen, in a world filled with chaos and haste, in a world seeking for quick cures, Ayurveda reminds us that true wellness is a lifelong relationship with nature, with wisdom, and with self-awareness. Good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. Namaskaram, as we say in Malayalam. Namaste. Adab, Sat Sri Akal to the gentleman over there. Once again, I'm Anita, your Master of Ceremony for this landmark event. And on behalf of the Department of Tourism, Government of Kerala, in association with the Ayurveda Promotion Society and the allied tourism and health organizations, I extend a very warm welcome to each and every delegate, guest and dignitary gathered over here today. Once again, welcome to the International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave 2026, the very first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave of its kind. Thank you so much once again for the enthusiasm, because this event definitely deserves a lot of energy and enthusiasm, because it is a celebration not only of our ancient tradition, it's a celebration of a global movement. We are absolutely honored, we are absolutely delighted to have the presence of international delegates representing more than 34 countries across the world. That deserves a big cheer. My God, this venue has the presence of more than 34 countries, representation, international delegates. That itself is a big thing indeed. We have the presence of Ayurvedic scholars. We have the presence of global wellness experts, tourism and trade professionals, academicians, policymakers, all gathered over here in one venue as a part of the International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave, and that is a big thing indeed. We all know that Kerala is, the cradle of Ayurveda, but the whole world. But Kerala is not only a center of heritage. From and we are absolutely honored and privileged to host the very first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave. And on that note, let us begin the inaugural ceremony for this event. Let me take the honor to invite the following dignitaries on stage to begin our inaugural ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the presence of the presiding officer for this event, the Honorable Mayor of Kozhikode Municipal Corporation, Shri O. Sadashivan Sir, requesting our chairman, Shri Sajeev Kurup, the chairman of the organizing committee, to kindly accompany our Honorable Mayor of Kozhikode, Shri O. Sadashivan, with a big round of applause. Yes, as I mentioned earlier, our inaugural ceremony will be conducted, or the chief guest for our inaugural ceremony is the Honorable Minister of Tourism, Shri P.A. Mohammad Riaz, who will be joining us in a few moments from now. Meanwhile, let me invite the other dignitaries on stage. We have the Principal Secretary, Tourism and Public Works, Government of Kerala, Shri K. Biju IAS, requesting Shri come on stage. I'm so happy that I don't have to tell the audience to, give a big round of applause. Automatically, when each and every person is coming on stage, you're welcoming them with a warm round of applause. And thank you so much for that. I would also like to invite the Director, Department of Tourism, Government of Kerala, Srimati Shikha Surendran, IAS. Also welcoming the Managing Trustee of Kottakkal Ayurveda Shala and the Principal Advisor of the Organizing Committee of IAWC 2026, Shri P. Madhavan Kutti Warrior. Also welcoming the past President of KTM Society and General Convener of IAWC 2026, Shri Baby Matthew Somathiram. Also inviting the President of Malabar Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Nityanand Kamath. Also welcoming the Secretary of Malabar Tourism Society, Mr. Jihad Hussain. Also welcoming the President of Calicut Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Abdullah Kutti AP. And finally, the captain of the ship, the leader who has been heading the organizing committee of this event, the man who has been toiling day and night sleeplessly, the chairman of the organizing committee, Mr. Sajeev Kurup. Yes, that is definitely the enthusiasm that he needs, because organizing an event of this scale is not easy, and the committee has been doing a marvelous job. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us quickly move on to our inaugural session. First and foremost, as I mentioned earlier, we are absolutely honored to have the presence of Ayurvedic scholars, international delegates representing 34 plus countries and various other dignitaries. So, to welcome this August gathering, I request Mr. Sajeev Kurup, the chairman of the organizing committee, to kindly come forward.
Good morning, all. My distinguished guests on and off the dais, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the organizing committee and our partner institutions, it's my proud privilege to extend a very warm welcome to you all for the first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave, which is conducted here in Kozhikode, a city known for its openness, knowledge, traditions, and timeless healing heritage. We are honored and graced by the presence of our young and vibrant Minister for Tourism and Public Works, Mr. Muhammad Riaz. He is on his way and he will join us very soon. But I am welcoming him on behalf of the organizing committee. The newly elected, the worshipful mayor of Kozhikode, recently the elections were there, and we are having a new mayor for Kozhikode, Mr. O. Shashidharan, who is presiding over this function. I welcome you, sir. We also warmly welcome our leader, Principal Secretary, Tourism, Mr. Biju IAS, and the Director Tourism, Shikha IAS, whose leadership has been central for making this initiative happen. It is my privilege to welcome P. Madhavankutti Warrior, the Managing Trustee of AYURVEDA Shala, Kottakkal, our partner, our patron and advisor for this organizing committee, and our general convener and our friend, Mr. Baby Matthew Somathiram, for this function. I respectfully acknowledge the presence of Malabar Chamber, represented by its president, Mr. Kamath. We welcome you, sir. And also the president of the Calicut Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Mr. Abdulkuti. We welcome you both, sir, for this event. Where is Jihad? I don't know. Jihad is somewhere here. Jihad will be joining soon. So I extend my warm welcome to all the delegates who have come all the way from the different parts of the country, taking pain in long haul travel, and also coming and attending the registration time on time. I welcome you all once again. Let me brief 2 minutes, the points which were done to make this happen. Department of Tourism, Government of Kerala envisioned the International Wellness Conclave in Kozhikode and sought capable partners to deliver it within a very short span of time. And with all humiliation as well as with hesitation, we, the Ayurveda Promotion Society, came forward, and with the support and blessings of all the prominent trade and associations of health and tourism, like Kerala Travel Mart Society, the WTO, Malabar Tourism Society, like that, all people joined with us to make it happen. So now it is time for our inaugural function. If I fail to welcome anyone in person, the press, everyone, I extend a warm welcome for all. Thank you very much. Namaskaram.
Thank you so much, Sajeev sir, for warmly, beautifully welcoming all our delegates, all our dignitaries on and off the dais to this landmark event, the very first of its kind. Next, ladies and gentlemen, as Mr. Sajeev had mentioned, we have a freshly, newly elected mayor with us who's presiding this event. So I mentioned earlier that this city is a city of literature. It is the city of truth. It is the food capital, food hub of Kerala. And to spearhead the further development activities of our city, we have the Honorable Mayor of Kozhikode Corporation, Shri O. Sadashivan, requesting our Honorable Mayor to deliver the presidential address.
ശരി ശരി ഓക്കെ. അവിടെ നിന്നോട്ടെ. ബഹുമാന്യരെ, ഇൻ്റർനാഷണൽ ആയുർവേദ വെൽനസ് കോൺക്ലേവ് 2026 ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇൻ്റർനാഷണൽ കോൺക്ലേവിന് കോഴിക്കോട് നഗരത്തിന് ആതിഥ്യമരുളാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞതിൽ അതിയായ സന്തോഷം ആദ്യമായി രേഖപ്പെടുത്തട്ടെ. ഈ ചടങ്ങിൽ പങ്കെടുത്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന പ്രതിനിധികളെ, ഈ ചടങ്ങിൻ്റെ ഉദ്ഘാടന കർമ്മം നിർവഹിക്കുന്ന ശ്രീ PA മുഹമ്മദ് റിയാസ്, മിനിസ്റ്റർ ഓഫ് ടൂറിസം, ഈ ചടങ്ങിൽ പങ്കെടുത്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന K. ബിജു IAS പ്രിൻസിപ്പൽ സെക്രട്ടറി, ഷിഗ സുരേന്ദ്രൻ IAS ഡയറക്ടർ ഡിപ്പാർട്ട്മെൻറ്റ് ഓഫ് ടൂറിസം, P. മാധവൻകുട്ടി വാര്യർ മാനേജിംഗ് ട്രസ്റ്റി കോട്ടക്കൽ ആയുർവേദ്യശാല, ബേബി മാത്യു സോമതീരം പാസ്റ്റ് പ്രസിഡൻറ്റ് KTM സൊസൈറ്റി തുടങ്ങി വേദിയിലും സദസ്സിലും പങ്കെടുത്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ആദരണീയരെ, ആയുർവേദത്തിൻ്റെ ഇന്ത്യയിലെ സാധ്യതകൾ എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് ലോകത്ത് തന്നെ ഏറ്റവും മികച്ച രീതിയിൽ പ്രാചീന കാലം മുതൽ തന്നെ നല്ലതുപോലെ നമ്മുടെ രാജ്യത്ത് സ്വാധീനം ചെലുത്തിയിരുന്ന ഒരു ചികിത്സാ രീതിയാണ്. മറ്റേതൊരു ചികിത്സ ആധുനിക കാലത്ത് പുതുതായി രംഗത്ത് വന്നെങ്കിൽ പോലും ഇന്നും പാരമ്പര്യമായി രാജ്യത്ത് പിന്തുടർന്നു വരുന്ന ഒരു ചികിത്സാ രീതി എന്നുള്ള നിലയിൽ പുതിയ കാലഘട്ടത്തിലെ ഒട്ടേറെ പുതിയ ആശയങ്ങളെ ഉൾക്കൊണ്ടുകൊണ്ട് ആയുർവേദ ചികിത്സാ രീതിക്ക് പുതുതായ രംഗങ്ങളിലേക്ക് പ്രവേശിക്കാൻ പുതിയ സാധ്യതകൾ ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്താൻ കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്. കേരളത്തിലാണ് ഇന്ത്യക്കകത്ത് ഏറ്റവും നന്നായി വളരെ കാലം മുമ്പ് തന്നെ ആരംഭിച്ച ഈ ചികിത്സാ രീതി ഇന്ന് ലോകപ്രശസ്തമായി അറിയപ്പെടുന്ന രീതിയിലേക്ക് വലിയ സംഭാവന നൽകാൻ കേരളത്തിലെ ആയുർവേദ രംഗത്തെ ചികിത്സ പ്രദാനം ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്, അതല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഗുണം ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. അങ്ങനെയുള്ളൊരു കാലത്ത് ഇന്ന് കേരളത്തിലെ ആയുർവേദ ചികിത്സാ രംഗം മാത്രമല്ല, അതുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ടുകൊണ്ടുള്ള ഒട്ടേറെ അനന്തമായ സാധ്യതകൾ നമ്മുടെ മുന്നിൽ തുറന്നിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ആ പുതിയ സാധ്യതകളെയും ആയുർവേദ ചികിത്സാ രീതികളെയും ലോകത്തിന് പരിചയപ്പെടുത്താനും കൂടുതൽ ചികിത്സാ രംഗത്തേക്ക് പുതുതായി ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ നാനാഭാഗങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നും ഇവിടേക്ക് ഇത്തരം ചികിത്സ ലഭ്യമാകുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടി ആളുകളെ ഇങ്ങോട്ട് എത്തിക്കുന്നതിനും പുതിയ ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ സാധ്യതകളെ ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്തുക എന്നുള്ളത് തന്നെയാണ് ഇന്നത്തെ ഈ ഒരു കോൺക്ലേവിൻ്റെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട ഉദ്ദേശം. ആ നിലയിൽ ലോകത്തിന് മുമ്പിൽ തുറന്നിട്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ആയുർവേദ രംഗത്തെ വലിയ സാധ്യതകളെ നമ്മുടെ കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ ടൂറിസവും ആയുർവേദ ചികിത്സാ രംഗത്തും വലിയ തോതിൽ മുന്നേറ്റമുണ്ടാക്കാനും നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനത്തിൻ്റെ സാമ്പത്തിക രംഗത്ത് ഒരു ഉണർവുണ്ടാക്കുന്നതിനുള്ള വലിയ സാധ്യതകളെ തീർച്ചയായും ഈ ആയുർവേദ രംഗത്തെ മുന്നേറ്റം പ്രയോജനപ്പെടുത്തും. ആ ദിശയിലേക്ക് നടക്കുന്ന ഈ സമ്മേളനം കോഴിക്കോട് നഗരത്തിൽ ആദ്യമായി സംഘടിപ്പിക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്നുള്ളതിനെ സംബന്ധിച്ചും അതിന് ആതിഥ്യമരുളാൻ കോഴിക്കോടിന് കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്നുള്ളതിലും വളരെയേറെ സന്തോഷം ഒരു നഗരപിതാവ് എന്നുള്ള നിലയ്ക്ക് സൂചിപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്. തീർച്ചയായും കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ ആയുർവേദ രംഗത്തെ വികസന സാധ്യതകളെ ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ സാഹചര്യം കൂടി മനസ്സിലാക്കി കൂടുതൽ ഉയരങ്ങളിലേക്ക് എത്തിക്കാനും ലോകത്തിന് കേരളത്തെ മനസ്സിലാക്കാനും കൂടുതൽ സാധ്യമാവട്ടെ എന്നുകൂടി ഈ അവസരത്തിൽ സൂചിപ്പിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് എൻ്റെ വാക്കുകൾ അവസാനിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. നന്ദി, നമസ്കാരം.
ഒരുപാട് നന്ദി ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട മേയർ. he is expressing his happiness that the city of Connecticut has been able to host the very first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave, and we look forward to talking about Ayurveda, about this ancient tradition that spans 5,000 years back to the rest of the world through the voices of all of our international delegates sitting over here. Thank you so much to our Honorable Mayor. ഒരു അറിയിപ്പ് നൽകാനുണ്ട് മലയാളത്തിൽ അറിയിക്കുന്നത് പുറകിൽ നിൽക്കുന്ന നമ്മുടെ ഡെലിഗേറ്റ്സ് നമ്മുടെ ഡിഗ്നിറ്ററീസൊക്കെ ഒന്നിരിക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ വളരെ സൗകര്യമായിരുന്നു. കാരണം നമ്മുടെ പുറകിലിരിക്കുന്ന ഇൻ്റർനാഷണൽ ഡെലിഗേറ്റ്സിന് കേൾക്കാൻ കുറച്ച് ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടുണ്ടെന്ന് പറയുന്നുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾ അവിടെ നിന്ന് സംസാരിക്കുമ്പോൾ അവർക്ക് കുറച്ച് ബുദ്ധിമുട്ട് നേരിടുന്നുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ ദയവ് ചെയ്ത് പുറകിൽ നിൽക്കുന്ന വ്യക്തികളെല്ലാം ഒന്ന് ഇരുന്ന് സെറ്റിൽ ഡൗൺ ആവുകയാണെങ്കിൽ ഒരുപാട് സൗകര്യമായിരുന്നു. താങ്ക് യു സോ മച്ച് ഫോർ ദാറ്റ്. സോ നൗ നെക്സ്റ്റ്, ലേഡീസ് ആൻഡ് ജെന്റിൽമെൻ, ദ നെക്സ്റ്റ് പേഴ്സണാലിറ്റി that I would like to invite is the Principal Secretary of Tourism and Public Works, Government of Kerala. He is going to be delivering the keynote address to the session. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome Mr. K. Biju IAS to deliver the keynote address.
A very good morning to all of you present here. Shri O. Sadasivan, the Honorable Mayor of Kozhikode Municipal Corporation, Honorable Minister for Tourism, Government of Kerala, Shri P.A. Mohammad Riaz, who will be arriving here shortly for the inauguration ceremony, Shri Sajeev Kurup, Chairman, Organizing Committee, Shrimati Shika Surendran IAS, Director, Department of Tourism, Government of Kerala, Shri P. Madhavankuti Warrior, Managing Trustee, Kottakkal Ayurvedeshala, Shri Baby Matthew Somadhiram, Past President, KTM Society and General Convener, Shri Nityanand Kamath, President, Malabar Chamber of Commerce, Shri Abdullah Kutti, AP, President, Calicut Chamber of Commerce and Industry, eminent personalities who have come here for the Outstanding Contribution Awards, Shri Jihad Hussain, Secretary, Malabar Tourism Society, guests from across the globe who have come here on invitation of the Ayurvedic Promotion Society, ladies and gentlemen. It's both a privilege and a moment of great significance to address you at this first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave, organized by the Department of Tourism, Government of Kerala, in association with the Ayurvedic Promotion Society and various allied tourism and health associations. This gathering is not an exchange of ideas. It reflects a collective global responsibility to rethink health, well-being, and sustainability in an increasingly complex world. Today we stand at a pivotal intersection where ancient wisdom meets contemporary science, where traditional knowledge aligns with evidence-based inquiry, and where culture, policy, and economy converge to shape the future of global healthcare systems. The global health landscape is undergoing a profound transformation. Rising lifestyle disorders, mental health challenges, an aging population, antimicrobial resistance, and escalating healthcare costs have exposed the limitations of purely intervention-based medical models. Governments, institutions, and individuals worldwide are now seeking preventive, integrative, and system-based approach to health. Wellness is no longer viewed as a luxury or a lifestyle choice. It has become a strategic necessity for public health resilience. In this context, Ayurveda and Yoga are regaining relevance not as an alternative system, but as complementary, holistic framework that support long-term well-being. Kerala is uniquely positioned to lead in this global shift. Ayurveda in Kerala is not a reconstructed tradition. It is a living, continuously practiced medical system refined through centuries of clinical application, empirical observation, and intergenerational knowledge transfer. This land has preserved classical text and treatment principles, lineage-based practices through Ashtavaidya traditions, and a deep integration with ecology, diet, lifestyle, and seasonal rhythms. Importantly, Kerala has demonstrated that tradition and modernity can coexist harmoniously. The state has successfully nurtured an ecosystem in which classical knowledge, institutional education, regulated manufacturing, and tourism operate within a unified government framework. This conclave has been conceived not merely as a professional or tourism event, but as a strategic policy initiative. Its objective is clear: to position Kerala as a credible international hub for Ayurveda, Yoga, and wellness, anchored in authenticity, quality assurance, ethical practices, and sustainable economic impact. Globally, the wellness economy today exceeds USD 800 billion, with wellness tourism emerging as one of its fastest growing segments. Several countries are investing significantly in branding traditional medicine, often without the depth, lineage, or clinical continuity that Kerala inherently possesses. This offers Kerala a strategic comparative advantage. However, leadership in this space will depend not solely on heritage, but also on institutional clarity, regulatory strength, research credibility, and global engagement. Kerala's strength in Ayurveda rests on four interlinked pillars: a living classical tradition preserved through lineage-based and community-rooted practices, a strong institutional framework, including Ayurveda colleges, hospitals, and research centers, a regulated manufacturing ecosystem supported by GMP-certified and quality-assured facilities, and a wellness-friendly tourism environment that enables long-stay, immersive healing experiences. Very few regions globally can offer this complete and credible value chain within a single geography. This is more than just a tourism asset, it is a strategic health and knowledge asset. The selection of Kozhikode as the host city is deeply symbolic. Historically, this city was a gateway for the exchange of spices, knowledge, medicine, and ideas from the east and the west. Today, it stands ready once again, not as a trading port, but as a gateway for wellness, knowledge, ethical healing, and global collaboration. Hosting this conclave here signals Kerala's intent to reconnect with the world through knowledge leadership rather than commodification. This conclave brings together 124 international delegates from 34 countries representing various fields including wellness practitioners, educators, yoga instructors, digital influencers, institutional leaders, and policy stakeholders. From a governance and policy perspective, this is significant because it fosters direct dialogue and global wellness markets and opinion leaders. It emphasizes evidence-based perception building rooted in experience rather than mere promotion, paving the way for academic exchange, research collaboration, and institutional partnerships. This approach transcends marketing, focusing on relationship building and establishing credibility. The International Ayurveda and Yoga Ambassadors Tour, scheduled from 4th February to 12th, is a strategic extension of this vision. During this program, international delegates will visit accredited Ayurveda and wellness institutions to observe manufacturing processes, quality control, and regulatory compliance. This will engage with education and research institutions while also experiencing Kerala's regional diversity and ecological richness. Such experiential engagement fosters trust, transparency, and informed advocacy, which are vital in international wellness markets. From an economic standpoint, Ayurveda and wellness tourism is a high-value, low-impact sector. Global evidence shows that wellness tourists spend 2.5 to 3 times as much as conventional tourists and have an average length of stay of 14 to 28 days. Additionally, the economic benefits are widely distributed, supporting doctors, therapists, farmers, MSMEs, women-led enterprises, and local communities. To fully harness this opportunity, Kerala must transition from isolated initiatives to comprehensive, integrated Ayurveda and wellness policy framework. There should be a strengthened research, clinical validation, and data-driven governance, along with simplified visa, insurance, and medical travel facilitation mechanism. Kerala's ambition must extend beyond merely attracting wellness travelers. The state has the potential to become a global center for Ayurveda and yoga education and certification, a hub for research, documentation, and evidence generation. In conclusion, the first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave should be seen as the beginning of a long-term institutional journey rather than a standalone event. By aligning its policies, practices, promotion, research, and partnerships, Kerala can establish global benchmarks in Ayurveda and wellness, standards that are credible, ethical, inclusive, and economically sustainable. Let this conclave mark the moment when Kerala articulates its intent to lead not just as a destination, but as a global authority in Ayurveda, yoga, and holistic well-being. May this gathering inspire collaborations, research, friendships, and journeys that carry the message of Ayurveda and yoga from Kozhikode to every corner of the world. Thank you, and please have a very nice time during this conference.
Thank you so much, Shri Biju IAS, for setting the right context for this event. As he rightly said, wellness is no more a luxury or a lifestyle choice. It has become a necessity and a requirement. And in that context, Ayurveda and yoga play a very important role. And as he rightly said, this is not a standalone event. It is the first step towards a long-term journey of positioning Kerala as a global Ayurveda authority, not only a destination but an authority for authentic Ayurveda. Thank you so much, Mr. Biju, for setting the right tone, the right context for this event. And now we move on to the felicitations. We have the director from the Department of Tourism, Government of Kerala, Srimati Shikha Surendran IAS. Before Shikha ma'am comes on stage, ഒന്നുകൂടി പുറകിൽ നിൽക്കുന്ന വ്യക്തികളോട് അഭ്യർത്ഥിക്കുകയാണ്. നമ്മുടെ പുറകിലിരിക്കുന്ന ഇന്റർനാഷണൽ ഡെലിഗേറ്റ്സിന് കുറച്ച് ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടാവുന്നുണ്ട് സംസാരം കാരണം. അപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങളൊന്ന് ഇരുന്ന് സംസാരിക്കാതിരിക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ ഒരുപാട് സൗകര്യമായിരുന്നു. താങ്ക് യു സോ മച്ച്. And now let us welcome Ms. Shikha Surendran IAS.
Respected Mayor of Kozhikode Municipal Corporation, Shri O. Sadashivan, Honorable Minister for Tourism and Public Works Department, Shri P.A. Muhammad Riyas, Organizing Committee Chairman, Shri Sajeev Kurup, dignitaries on and off the dais, distinguished speakers, delegates from various states of India and abroad, dear friends and colleagues. Kerala is hosting the first international Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave at a time when wellness tourism has become a fast-growing global trend. Global medical value tourism is projected to grow exponentially in a health-conscious world, which is also confronted with physical and mental health challenges. As a land with a long tradition of Ayurveda, the God's own country called as the home of Ayurveda, Kerala is eminently qualified to be a global leader of this highly promising segment. Our nature, culture, and zealously preserved knowledge systems position Kerala as the most ideal destination for wellness tourism solutions. Clean and pollution-free ambience, availability of professionally qualified therapists and paramedics, and adequate supply of organically cultivated and naturally available herbs and medicinal plants in the UNESCO World Heritage Serial Site of the Western Ghats are some of the advantages that Kerala enjoys as a fast-growing wellness tourism destination. Many of our tourism destinations have already become busy wellness centers, catering to the demands of the tourist who combine leisure with wellness. All the same, Kerala has been promoting wellness tourism with a clear policy framework in place. Authenticity, accountability, quality and affordability are the pillars of this policy. While extending support to the stakeholders, the government has made it amply clear that these parameters need to be strictly adhered to. Medical value tourism is a vertical that calls for utmost care and responsibility. A minor negligence could deal a crushing blow to the assiduously built reputation. In view of this, we have set in place clear-cut protocols to guide, classify, regulate, and monitor wellness tourism facilities, including Ayurvedic spas, yoga centers, and indigenous and naturopathy facilities. It is heartening to note that the established stakeholders in the field are completely in tune with the government's emphasis on quality and accountability. This conclave is the first major initiative that brings together Ayurveda practitioners, global wellness experts, policymakers, academics, travel and tourism industry leaders, and international stakeholders together. Through policy dialogues, global networking, scientific sessions, trade interactions, and curated tour, the conclave is expected to significantly accelerate Kerala's leadership in Ayurveda, medical value travel, and sustainable tourism. Since seeing is believing, a tour of international Ayurveda and yoga ambassadors and international delegates across Kerala, including wellness property visits, has also been planned as part of the event. The government is open to the recommendations emerging from the conclave. I wish the delegates a pleasant stay in this historic town, which has over centuries served as Kerala's gateway to the world. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shikha ma'am, for your felicitations. And as she rightly said, seeing is believing, and in the next few days, you're going to see what Kerala has to offer as a center for Ayurveda and yoga. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your address. Next, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite the past president of KTM Society and the general convener of IAWC 2026, Shri Baby Matthew Somathiram.
Good morning to all dear delegates and dignitaries. Today's chairman of the meeting is our mayor of Calicut. Of course, we have with us our tourism secretary, tourism director, and chairman of the show, chairman of this historical event, Mr. Sajid Guru, and other dignitaries on the dais, dear delegates and friends, ladies and gentlemen. I think today we are making this a historical day. Government of Kerala has taken the initiative to do this Ayurveda and Yoga conclave, first time. Of course, there are some other Ayurveda seminars, Ayurveda congress, and Ayurveda conferences are happening in India, in Kerala. But this is, by the government of Kerala, the tourism minister has taken the initiative, along with the tourism and Ayurveda Yoga fraternity of Kerala. It's a joint initiative. I really appreciate you, the team leader, Mr. Sajid Guru, who took the patience and effort, a lot of hard work. Ayurveda Promotion Society. There is a society started a few years before with the purpose of promoting Ayurveda all over the world. In Kerala, in other states of India, and all over the world. Today we are witnessing around 34 people delegates from 34 countries. Of course, many delegates from other states of India. Actually, you are the ambassadors of Ayurveda and Yoga. You are the ambassadors of India, where Ayurveda and Yoga originated. And now there are more than 100 countries promoting Ayurveda, or there are presence of Ayurveda in more than 100 countries. But yoga is everywhere. Wherever you go in the world, each and every corner of the world, any country you take, you can see yoga centers, yoga institutes. Now Ayurveda has become, we were talking Ayurveda always an alternative medicine. Dr. Vaidya is sitting here. Kottakkal Ayurveda Sala is one of the first and best Ayurveda centers of the whole world. They took a lot of patience to effort to promote Ayurveda worldwide. He knows we were attending many Ayurveda seminars, many scientific discussions. We were talking Ayurveda, an alternative medicine of India, or a traditional medicine of India. But that is an old story. Dear friends and delegates, now Ayurveda is not an alternative medicine. It's not just a traditional medicine. It is mainstream medicine. It is a scientifically proven mainstream medicine. It's a way of life. Today we are going to witness many seminars, scientific seminars, different sessions. Eminent speakers are there. You should definitely attend different sessions. I think there are 4 sessions today. A lot of discussions are going on. There are very talented, educated speakers from the universities, from the Ayurveda field, coming today and having discussions and speeches. You should listen to them. These 2 days, today you can have these sessions, and tomorrow you can see many Ayurveda centers. They are making the presentations tomorrow. You can see how Ayurveda has developed in Kerala. Why Ayurveda has become the hub of Kerala. Our respected tourism secretary and tourism director mentioned Kerala is the hub of Ayurveda, and the main reason, as you all know, Kerala has got everything. We got 44 rivers. We got a lot of forest. We got a lot of water frontage. We got fertile land we have. And our climate, minimum 18 and maximum 36. This is the reason we got a lot of herbs. Ayurveda needs herbal plants, herbal medicinal plants. Fortunately, our country got all these kinds of plants, other than any other part of the world. That is the main reason Kerala has become the hub of Ayurveda. In addition to that, we have many Ayurveda colleges, We have many Ayurveda doctors, therapists. We have everything for Ayurveda. And people are committed. Historically or traditionally, we were doing Ayurveda in our house. If you get a small disease, for a fever or cold, we don't go to the hospital. We have medicine in our own house. We have medicine in the surroundings. So this is the reason Kerala has become the hub of Ayurveda. So I request, dear delegates, the coming days, please take it seriously, attend the sessions, and tomorrow please see the booths and sellers' stalls. And we have arranged the tours, Ayurveda and Yoga Ambassadors tours. You can travel all over Kerala. From north to south you can travel. You can see the beauty of Kerala, different Ayurveda centers of Kerala, Ayurveda colleges of Kerala, and the beautiful scenery, the different variety of geographical beauty of Kerala you can see the coming days. With these words, let me conclude my points. I'm telling this from my mind, from my little experience I'm telling. Thank you very much coming once more. All delegates from all over the world and from other states of India and from dear friends from Kerala. Thank you very much for coming and attending this seminar. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sri Baby Matthew. He's being very humble when he's saying that I'm speaking from my little experience. He has a vast and extensive experience in the industry of Ayurveda, and he was not speaking from his mind, he was speaking from his heart. We could see that when he was talking to all of you. We could see that when he was saying that all of you are brand ambassadors of Ayurveda on a global scale. Thank you so much, Sri Baby Matthew, for that enthusiastic address. And you rightly said that for all of us, Ayurveda is a lifestyle. Now, when my daughter catches a cold or cough, I don't go to the doctor. We have the medicinal plants around us. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, our chief guest for the occasion, the Honorable Minister for Tourism, Shri P.A. Mohammad Riaz, has arrived. Let us welcome him with a nice round of applause. A very warm welcome to the Honorable Minister for Tourism, Shri P.A. Mohammad Riaz. We can now move on to doing the honors of lighting the lamp and inaugurating the very first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave. We are also requesting a few international delegates to also join us on stage to be a part of the lighting of the lamp ceremony. Yes, whoever would be willing to come forward, join us on stage, along with our Honorable Minister, along with all the dignitaries, to do the honors of lighting the ceremonial lamp and marking the beginning to this International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave. Now that is the sporty enthusiasm that our Honorable Minister has. He wants our brand ambassadors to be a part of this inaugural ceremony. Wow, it's so nice to see our international delegates on stage. And so happy to see all of you enthusiastically coming forward. Wow. This is the spirit we need. This is the enthusiasm we need. Ladies and gentlemen, before lighting the lamp, we are playing the Dhanvantari Mandaram. Amruta Kalashahastaya Sarvamaya Vinashanaya Trailokya Nathaya Shri Mahavishnave Namaha Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Dhanvantraye Kalashahastaya Sarvamaya Vinashanaya we have lit the ceremonial lamp and marked the beginning to the International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave 2026. What a heartening sight to see our chief guest, the Honorable Minister for Tourism, along with all our brand ambassadors, all our international delegates. Wow, absolutely fantastic moment. That's the spirit, that's the enthusiasm that we need to promote Ayurveda from Kerala to the world. A picture-perfect moment for all our national and international delegates to take a photo with the Honorable Minister for Tourism, Shri P.A. Mohammed Riaz. Yes, the minister is taking a selfie with all the delegates. That's the spirit that we have at the International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave. The ladies are keeping on. You're on demand, sir. I think the ladies want more photos with you. Ladies and gentlemen, we can take the photos after our Honorable Minister's inaugural address. Yes, our foreign delegates cannot get enough of our dashing Minister for Tourism, Shri P.A. Mohammed Riaz. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, now it is time for the inaugural address of our Honorable Minister for Tourism, Shri P.A. Mohammed Riaz. Requesting everyone to kindly get to your seats so that he can do the honors of delivering the inaugural address marking the beginning of the International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave 2026. So with a welcoming round of applause, let us invite Shri P.A. Mohammed Riaz to deliver the inaugural address.
Respected Mayor, respected dignitaries on the dais, I think this is Respected Mayor, respected dignitaries on the dais, eminent Ayurveda physicians and scholars, distinguished international delegates, policy makers, representatives of the tourism and wellness industry, tourism secretary, tourism director, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave, organized by the Kerala Tourism Department in association with the Ayurveda Promotion Society. This landmark event reflects Kerala's continued leadership in promoting Ayurveda and wellness as a credible, ethical, and globally relevant health ecosystem. Kerala has earned international recognition as the home of authentic Ayurveda, supported by a favorable climate, rich biodiversity, traditional knowledge base, and a strong network of qualified practitioners. Today, as the global community seeks holistic and preventive approaches to health and well-being, Ayurveda and yoga together offer a comprehensive framework that addresses physical, mental, and spiritual wellness. In this context, I am particularly pleased to highlight the International Ayurveda and Yoga Ambassadors Tour being launched alongside this conclave. This initiative is envisioned as a strategic global outreach program, bringing international wellness ambassadors, practitioners, researchers, and opinion leaders to Kerala to experience, understand, and engage with authentic Ayurveda and yoga practices at their source. The ambassadors will serve as credible voices, helping to communicate Kerala's wellness values across borders with authenticity and trust. The global wellness tourism sector is witnessing rapid growth, but with growth comes responsibility. Kerala's policy approach emphasizes quality standards, ethical practices, evidence-based treatments, skilled human resources, and environmental sustainability. Through initiatives such as this conclave and the International Ayurveda and Yoga Ambassadors Tour, we aim to move beyond promotion towards meaningful international collaboration, knowledge exchange, and long-term partnerships. Kerala Tourism Department wants to position Ayurveda not merely as a tourism offering, but as a regulated, research-oriented, and people-centric wellness system. The deliberations during this conclave will focus on policy, convergence, education, and research, standardization, wellness tourism guidelines, and the integration of Ayurveda and yoga within global health and wellness frameworks. As we inaugurate this first international conclave, let us reaffirm our responsibility to protect the integrity of Ayurveda, strengthen its scientific foundation, and promote it globally in a manner that is inclusive, sustainable, and respectful of its timeless principles. Let this platform, complemented by the International Ayurveda and Yoga Ambassadors Tour, become a catalyst for global engagement and a stronger international presence for Kerala's wellness heritage. With these words, I wish the conclave fruitful deliberations and enduring outcomes. And I have great pleasure in inaugurating the first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave. Thank you. Namaskaram.
Thank you so much to the Honorable Minister for Tourism, Shri P.A. Mohammad Riaz. We loved the way you walked in, invited all our international delegates on stage, made them a part of the inaugural ceremony by lighting the lamp, took a lot of photos and selfies with them, and then delivered the inaugural address. That's the spirit of our Tourism Minister of Kerala, and that's the spirit of the International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave. And as he rightly said, we are growing, accelerating drastically, but with growth comes responsibility, and it is with that sense of responsibility that we are holding this Ayurveda Conclave. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the next personality that I would like to invite leads an institution that is known for years of their presence in the industry of Ayurveda. They have been one of the pioneers. Yes, our Honorable Minister has a few engagements and is leaving the premises as of now. So, thank you so much to the Honorable Minister for being a part of our inaugural ceremony, for doing the honors of inaugurating this historic landmark event. Ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned earlier, the next personality that I would like to invite carries forward the legacy of one of the most oldest and respected institutions in traditional healing, that is the Kozhikode Ayurveda Shala. He is the managing trustee of the Kozhikode Ayurveda Shala and the principal advisor of the organizing committee at IAWC 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to welcome Shri P. Madhavan Kutti Warrior to deliver his felicitations.
Chair of the meeting, CEO Sadashivan, Mayor, Kozhikode Municipal Corporation, Sri P.A. Mohammed Riyas, Minister of Tourism, Government of Kerala, who inaugurated the function, Sri K. Biju IAS, Principal Secretary, Tourism and Public Works, Srimati Shikha Surendran IAS, Director, Department of Tourism, Sri Sajeev Kurup, Baby Matthew, Nityanand Kamath, Abdullah Kutti and other dignitaries and delegates from India and abroad. A very good morning to one and all. It gives me immense pleasure to be here for the first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave 2026 organized by the Department of Tourism in collaboration with Ayurveda Promotion Society and allied tourism and health organizations. I understand that this will be followed by an international Ayurveda and Yoga ambassador tour. A couple of days back, Ayurveda Shala celebrated the Founders' Day and also concluded the centenary celebrations of our charitable hospital. We had a message from our Honorable Prime Minister of India, Sri Narendra Modi ji, for this occasion, wherein he mentioned the sea changes that Ayurveda industry and wellness sector have been witnessing for the last more than a decade. The export range has multiplied from 3,000 crores in the year 2014 to 6,500 crores as of now. So far, people from almost 65 countries got the benefits of Ayush visa. Constant and consistent efforts to expand Ayush on all platforms, including the G20 and BRICS, are in place. He even mentioned the recent European Union trade agreement that is expected to bring huge opportunities for Ayurveda, including the setting up of wellness centers in European nations. We are all well aware of the Kerala scenario where Ayush systems are given significant prominence in the healthcare domain. The data shows that over 52% of our population utilizes Ayush benefits for the management of medical ailments. We are fortunate to have a society with good awareness about the benefits of incorporating Ayurveda as part of their health and wellness care routine. The government of Kerala is keen to extend support to the system, providing adequate workforce, finance, and ensuring quality and standardization of the services as well as the industry segments. These are all testimonials for the avenues that Ayurveda has to grow, expand and flourish so that it escalates further to a widely chosen system of healthcare at global levels. I understand that the Ayurveda Promotion Society has been contributing effectively to the propagation of Ayurveda, especially the wellness care domain. The first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave will be a milestone and a transformational event, as it sets a platform for a good deal of meaningful interactions, creative exchanges, and productive networking with a focus on medical tourism and the wellness sector. In this context, I believe the main thing is about fixing the right targets realistically. That is, we need to identify and distinguish the areas of healthcare where Ayurveda can play a contributory, complementary, curative and restorative role in the bigger picture of comprehensive healthcare. This will give the system authenticity and make it scientifically understandable. To be specific, to remain scientifically sound and therapeutically realistic will help the system to be perceived and understood correctly, adding value to its applicability and acceptance as well. The scope and reach of digital health must also be given due weightage while designing our future strategies for health and wellness missions. The organizers of the event have made wise choices on the subjects for technical sessions and also on the resource persons. Experts from respective fields are invited to enlighten the delegates on the topics of the current significance. The extensive B2B connectivity that the event facilitates will certainly bring more people into the loop, fostering the industry as well as the wellness healthcare realm very positively. The support extended by the Government of Kerala, Ministry of Tourism, greatly adds to our confidence and spirit to move forward in the right direction. I am sure the event will open doors to bring together new, novel and big ideas, equipping us to explore the areas that aid growth of Ayurveda as a world-class wellness care stream and Kerala as the go-to destination for its unique medical travel tourism values. I wish the event all success. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shri Madhavan sir. Your mere presence adds value to this international conclave, and we are absolutely honored to hear from you. And as you rightly said, this event will spearhead activities to promote Ayurveda on an international level and to promote Kerala as the go-to destination for that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the next personality that I would like to invite, whenever there is an event where there are activities related to developing Kozhikode, developing the Malabar region. There is one handsome, dashing, enthusiastic personality who is a part of that event, and it is none other than the President of the Malabar Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Nityanand Kamath. So requesting Mr. Nityanand Kamath to deliver his felicitations.
Warm greetings from Malabar Chamber of Commerce. Sri O. Sadashivan, the Honorable Mayor of Calicut City, Minister Mohammad Riaz, Minister of Tourism, Government of Kerala, Sri Biju IAS, Principal Secretary, Tourism and Public Works, Srimati Shika Surendran, Sri Madhavan Kuti Warrior, Sri Baby Matthew, Sri Abdullah Kuti, other dignitaries of the dais, delegates from across the world, the fraternity of Ayurveda in Kerala and outside Kerala throughout the country, and my dear ladies and gentlemen. I would like to congratulate the Tourism Department and the Government of Kerala for organizing this very first International Ayurveda Conclave. which is a long-awaited meet to showcase what Kerala has to offer. Health and wellness tourism is one of the India's emerging, fast-growing sectors. Medical and wellness tourism nationally is estimated to be about $35 billion. And Kerala gets, as of now, only about 8 to 9% of this big market. And of course, the Ayurveda sector gets much more. But if you look at the wellness, that is modern medicine, wellness and wellness put together, it's just about 7 to 8%. But then what we can offer here demands much more. The India government's Heal in India initiative is really spearheading this movement and bringing in the kind of attention India is demanding in the world. And in that, Kerala has a major role to play. Kerala has a major what to offer to the world. The way today the inaugural session happened is a testimony that everyone is a part of this growing concept of Ayurveda which Kerala can offer to the world. And the enthusiasm of all the participants here today was really heartening to see. And I'm sure you'll go back with a lot of memories and go back with great business plans for the future, for not just the benefit of the ecosystem over here, but also for the benefit of humanity around the world. Because Ayurveda is something which can solve a lot of problems which humanity is going through as of now. Even like this, to introduce Kerala to the stakeholders overseas and unlock the true potential of Kerala is what is required now. And events like this should happen more and more, and you should come back again and again to see what exactly Kerala can offer. The best part, coming to Malabar, where we have our world-class modern medicine hospital along with best of Ayurvedic hospitals. This is something which I would like to stress here. Where we can offer the best of medical facilities, as world standard medical facilities, along with the traditional, authentic, Ayurveda, will be a complete kind of healing process for people around the world. Malabar is uniquely positioned to lead this curative wellness niche. Malabar's potential lies in its ability to offer AAA advantage: authenticity, accessibility, and advanced care. Malabar, encompassing districts like Calicut, Kannur, Wayanad, and Malappuram, has got the potential to emerge as a powerful hub of health and wellness tourism. The region here is home to well-renowned institutions like Kozhikode Ayurvedashala, whom we had the fortune to listen to just before me, which serves as a global anchor for authentic Ayurveda. The high altitude, cool climate of Wayanad, which is adjacent to Calicut, is ideal for post-operative recovery, mental health, retreats, and naturopathy. Its green therapy potential is a major draw for stressed urban travelers. The Calicut International Airport and Kannur International Airport provides the kind of access to the people come from any part of the world and is well connected by a major highway as of now. The treatment and the wellness packages in Malabar are about 20 to 30% more affordable than in any other major Indian metros without compromising on clinical quality. The key trend for this year to 2026 is wellness vocation, where international travelers can spend 20 to 25 days working here, along with going through the regeneration and recovery therapy, which again is very unique. And this is something which all of you should focus on, and I just want to request you all to grasp whatever possibilities are there from this region of the world, and take it back to your country and make sure that this becomes a wonderful opportunity for everybody to come here and heal. Malabar Chamber of Commerce has taken the initiative to get all the hospitals in Malabar, which is NABH accredited, both modern medicine as well as Ayurvedic hospitals under one platform, and to promote a concept of the destination, Malabar as a destination for holistic treatment, wellness and curative medicine. And that initiative is called Aura Malabar. And I would like to play the video now. I don't know whether it's possible now. Maybe later on you will get an opportunity to see the video. And we are going all the way out. We will be coming to each and every of cities of yours with the road show, trying to promote Malabar as a destination. And I request all your support and support for this initiative. Thank you very much. And I wish all the participants a major outcome from these 2 days in Calicut and the remaining days in Kerala. Please go back with fondful memories. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Nityanand sir. Very interested to hear about the concept of vocation wellness. Okay, that's very interesting. So you can work and you can have your wellness program together. That is very interesting indeed. And very excited to hear about the new venture by Malabar Chamber of Commerce, Aura Malabar, where you're roping in all the NABH, Ayurvedic and allopathy hospitals and promoting it all across India and beyond. So thank you so much, Nityanand sir, for highlighting that. And now, ladies and gentlemen, along with the Malabar Chamber of Commerce, there is one more organization that works hand in hand to promote development in Calicut, and that is the Calicut Chamber of Commerce. And leading the Calicut Chamber of Commerce is yet another enthusiastic personality, Shri Abdullah Kuti AP, requesting Mr. Abdullah Kuti to deliver his felicitations.
Dignitaries on the dais, invited guests, international and national invitees for the function. Warm greeting from Calicut Chamber of Commerce Industry. Once again, warm greeting to this inaugural session of the first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave of 2026, organized by the Kerala Government Tourism Department. Ayurveda is not merely a system of treatment for Kerala. It is a comprehensive health culture. Ayurveda and wellness represents a holistic approach to healing where nature, body and mind are equally integrated. This rich heritage has elevated Kerala to a distinguished position on the global wellness map. Today, the concept of wellness is rapidly gaining prominence in worldwide. Kerala is uniquely positioned to become a focal point of this wellness transformation, owing to its strong Ayurveda tradition, natural environment, yoga and meditation practices, rich medical plant resources and integrated system of healthcare. Conclave of this nature can serve as a powerful platform to link Ayurveda and wellness with the state of economic growth, medical tourism, employment generation, research and creation of new opportunities. This forum, which brings together experts from India and abroad, will open new avenues and possibilities for the advancement of Ayurveda and wellness. Ayurveda and wellness align most naturally with Kerala's own brand, God's own country. This conclave is expected to serve as a strong catalyst in positioning Kerala as a leading global wellness destination. I congratulate the Kerala government and the tourism department and the organizing committee for successfully hosting this landmark event. May this conclave become a milestone in Kerala's Ayurveda and wellness journey. Thank you all. Namaskaram. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, Mr. Abdullah Kuti. Yes, this will definitely become a milestone event for envisioning local to global, Ayurveda to all across the world. Won't it? Won't this become a milestone event? Yes? You will all make us do that. Thank you so much for that enthusiasm. And a very warm welcome to this event. I see that a few delegates have joined us now. Very warm welcome to our event. Now, ladies and gentlemen, all our felicitations are over and we are moving on to a very important part of our inaugural ceremony. It is honoring a few pioneers, a few luminaries who were the reason why Ayurveda has reached a global scale. Now, these are the pioneers who have shaped Kerala as an Ayurveda hub. To set the context for this honoring ceremony, the kind of global scale that Ayurveda sees now was not what it was during before the 90s in Kerala. So it is during the early 90s that Ayurveda was taken by a few group of people, that is a group of entrepreneurs, a group of Ayurveda doctors, took the initiative to promote Ayurveda in Kerala to the rest of the world. So they made sure to keep the authenticity of Ayurveda. They made sure not to bring it to a corporate level. They had the vision of small and beautiful, the concept of being small and beautiful. They had the concept of sourcing everything locally, because our strength is the medicinal herbs of Kerala, and sourcing everything from Kerala, making it small and beautiful. And first they started identifying the destinations, the locations where we can promote Ayurveda. Later on, so they developed the properties and then they developed the products. So they were instrumental, they were integral in positioning Kerala as a hub of Ayurveda. And during this international conclave, we take the opportunity to honor these pioneers who shaped Kerala as an Ayurveda hub. So without much ado, let me move on to the honoring ceremony, honoring the pioneers. But before that, we would also like to say that in this, we are honoring 4 personalities, but in fact, there are many luminaries sitting over here who have been an integral part of shaping Ayurveda in Kerala during the 90s. But during the first international conclave, we have selected the first 4 personalities who have played a very integral role, a very important role. So with everybody's permission, let us move on to that. Ladies and gentlemen, the first personality that we are honoring today is none other than the late Polly Matthew Somathiram. He is the brother of Mr. Baby Matthew sitting over here. Late Dr. Polly Matthew was a visionary entrepreneur and a global ambassador of Kerala's Ayurveda tourism. He was a pioneer who lived and worked in Germany for over 3 decades. He played a transformational role in introducing the world, especially Europe, to the healing wisdom of Ayurveda and Kerala's holistic wellness tradition. He was the founder of the Somathiram Health Group and Somathiram Ayurveda Health Resort, established in 1989. And he laid the foundation for what would later be recognized as one of the world's first and finest Ayurveda health resorts. So his legacy continues as we honor him. Since he is not present with us today, he must be watching us from the heavens above. We have the representatives of Somathiram, delegates from Somathiram over here with us, requesting the delegates to kindly come forward to receive a token of honor, requesting our Secretary of Tourism, Shri Biju IAS, and all other dignitaries on stage to kindly come forward to do the honors of honoring the late Shri Polly Matthew Somathiram as a token of our honor, as a token of our gratitude for shaping Kerala as an Ayurveda hub, as an international Ayurveda hub. Thank you so much to the delegates of Somathiram. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the next personality that we would like to honor is Mr. Jose Dominic. Let me take the honor of introducing him before we call him on stage. Mr. Jose Dominic is a pioneer who redefined Indian hospitality by seamlessly blending sustainability, culture, and wellness. An alumnus of Lawrence School of Lovedale and Loyola College, Chennai, and a chartered accountant trained with A.F. Ferguson, Mumbai. He joined his family business in 1978. Casino Hotel, which expanded to Casino Group of Hotels and went on to build CGH Earth. And it is one of India's most respected experiential hospitality brands with 24 award-winning properties. A true visionary in wellness tourism, he transformed heritage spaces into globally acclaimed healing destinations. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Mr. Jose Dominic, who continues to inspire us as a thought leader, mentor, and champion of conscious tourism. നല്ലൊരു കയ്യടിയോട് കൂടിയിട്ട് നമുക്ക് വേദിയിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യാം മിസ്റ്റർ ജോസ് ഡൊമിനിക്. Thank you so much for shaping Kerala as an international hub for Ayurveda. Requesting Jose to say a few words. Requesting everyone to kindly take your seats and settle down, especially those in the back, so that our respected Shri Jose Dominic can address us all.
I was hoping I could just scoot away without saying a few words. Anyway, I'm honored to have been invited here, and on behalf of my entire team, my brothers, and especially the founder of our enterprise, Mr. Dominic Joseph, who's no more, I'm honored and glad to receive this award from the Ayurveda Society. I'm glad I could make it here, and I'm enthused to see such enthusiasm in this hall. I always knew that Malabar is special, but I never knew it was so special. Well, I'm glad to be spent out this morning, and we've seen the strength of Kerala, its own energy, and I can see it coming from Malabar, from the new products which Kerala has been able to achieve. If I were to say, it was one of the pioneering visions of public-private partnership which resulted in God's own country. The branding of a destination, God's own country, served immensely both on the supply side and on the demand side. Bringing people who sought body, mind and spirit as part of a healing experience, as part of a transformative experience. And from the supplier side, the providers of whether it's Ayurveda or holiday, to make it clean, if I may use those words, clean, green and healthy. Which is not what CGH is, I'm just saying clean, green and healthy. But with that, combining these two aspects in a very special way, which best said in Malayalam, using Keralathinte Tanima. Its intrinsic Tanima was what was the energy that resulted in it. And as a result, Kerala was being able to, as you said, as a introducer said, from the early 90s, Kerala was, as far as tourism is concerned, not at the forefront, but when small entrepreneurs entered the field in partnership with an active support of the public sector and government, Kerala was able to leapfrog from using again a Hindi word, from a Bimaru status to a front position. And I think the reward of this has been a rich, large entrepreneurial culture, loyal customer base, and I think the future of travel and tourism is what Kerala is now setting. And I can see many stalwarts sitting in this room in Ayurveda, in Kerala Travel Mart. I can see, I've not met him though. I heard him speak. The Kerala, the Malabar Society, and I've heard. Sadly, I've not been too frequent in Calicut. I've only heard about the extraordinary food that is served here. So when we came here, I asked my wife, let's go there, at least have some good Kozhikode biryani and come back. With these words, let me again thank the organizers, Mr. Kurup, who has I think if I'm not mistaken, who has been the instigator of all this. When he asked me to come, I couldn't say, I could say I'm glad to come, and wish the Malabar, the Ayurveda Promotion Society all good fortune, good success in the future years to come. Thank you very much.
We are reaping the benefits of his vision, the hard work that he put in the early 90s to develop Kerala as a global hub for Ayurveda. Let us give him one more grateful round of applause for shaping Kerala as an Ayurvedic destination. Clean, green and healthy. So not only CGS tagline, but the tagline for Ayurveda. And he mentioned a word in Malayalam, Kerala Tanima. It means authenticity of Kerala, keeping the authentic tradition of Kerala intact. And they made sure that that is delivered to you. And I'm actually very surprised that a chartered accountant by profession, yet, he had all this vision in mind to promote Ayurveda on a global scale. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the next personality that we would like to honor is Mr. Dhananjayan K. Machingal, one of the true pioneers of Kerala's tourism and Ayurveda medical tourism movement. A civil engineering graduate from Thrissur Government Engineering College, his global journey took him from the Middle East to Germany, where he founded Surya Residence in Frankfurt in 1984. Promoting Kerala to Europe at a time when global tourism to the state was still emerging. He was instrumental in introducing Ayurveda tourism in the 1980s, followed by the houseboat tourism and cultural travel experiences long before they became icons of Kerala. Founder of the acclaimed Kadappuram Beach Resort, he has played a defining role in shaping Kerala's international tourism narrative, especially among European wellness travelers. So, with lots of gratitude and lots of respect, let us welcome Mr. D.K. Machingal on stage to receive a token of honor, a token of appreciation. Once again, requesting our Principal Secretary, Mr. K. Biju IAS, our Director of Department of Tourism, Srimati Shikha, and all dignitaries to come forward. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Dhananjayan K. Machingal, a visionary who shaped Kerala as a global Ayurveda hub. Thank you so much for your contribution. Now requesting Shri D.K. Machingal to address us all. I'm sure all of us are eagerly listening, waiting to hear your words.
dear friends, as told, I started promoting Ayurveda tourism the first. When I visited, I am a tour operator since 40 years. When I visited once Trivandrum, my handling agent that time told me that there is a new resort in Kovalam, Chovara. You go and visit that one. Without taking any appointment, I went there and I met Mr. Baby Matthew there. I didn't tell him anything. I just visited the property and came back to Germany. Then I thought, this is the product what I can sell in Germany. Straight away, I printed 200,000 flyers and distributed among the 4 consumer fairs in Germany. And that way, without checking with Mr. Baby Matthew or Polly, my good old friend, I decided the price. Without checking with them, then I sent the tourist, Ayurveda tourist to them. That is why I started first promoting Ayurveda to Kerala. As I told you, I am a tour operator. When I was accompanying a group, that time tourism in Kerala means only Kovalam, Cochin and Thekadi. My idea was not that. From south to north or north to south. Then when I was accompanying a group, it was my intention to show them Kottakkal Ayurveda pharmacy. Then I showed my group members, it was 25 or 30 people. Then I went there. They were very friendly. They showed me all the preparations of medicine, the garden, what they had that time, and everything is there. Then I checked with them whether we can bring the groups for treatment. They told no. That is not possible. He is sitting here. That time he was not the managing trustee. That was somebody else. Otherwise, I would have started promoting that time onwards. But I'm not blaming them, but it was my intention to promote Ayurveda that time onwards. Then I was waiting for an opportunity to get into an entry. That is why Somadhiram, my good old friend, Polly Matthew, he had built this resort and started, and Baby Matthew is the reason for that. Then whatever other people claim, I don't agree with them. I started promoting Ayurveda tourism first in the world to Kerala. That is what I have to tell. Thank you very much.
The very man who promoted Ayurveda for the very first time to the world, bringing German tourists to Kerala through Somathiram, through Mr. Baby Matthew and the late Polly Matthew. So inspiring to see his journey so far. And we are all reaping the benefits of your vision and your hard work, sir. Thank you so much for that. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the next personality that we would like to honor, is Mr. K.V. Ramesh, the chairman and founder of Kairali Ayurvedic Group. He represents the third generation of an esteemed lineage of Ayurvedic physicians and is a global ambassador of authentic Ayurveda. Under his visionary leadership, Kairali established India's first Ayurvedic hospital in a retreat format in 1996 and a state-of-the-art WHO GMP manufacturing facility exporting over 300 products to more than 15 countries. A passionate traveler and entrepreneur, he has set up Ayurveda clinics in over 20 countries. I think all this deserves a big round of applause. Yes, taking Kerala's healing wisdom to the world. With Kairali Ayurvedic Healing Village consistently recognized as a top luxury Ayurveda retreat globally, Mr. Ramesh stands as a symbol of excellence, authenticity and innovation in Ayurveda. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome Mr. K.V. Ramesh. Requesting all dignitaries on stage to kindly come forward, and our Secretary, Principal Secretary for Tourism and Public Works, Government of Kerala, Shri K. Biju IAS, doing the honors of honoring Shri K.V. Ramesh. Now requesting Shri Ramesh to address us all to share your inspirational journey.
Namaskaram. I humbly receive this honor with deep gratitude and also thank the Government of Kerala, especially the Tourism Department and International Ayurveda Wellness Conclave and Ayurveda Promotion Society and all other organizations for recognizing me and giving this Lifetime Achievement Award. I dedicate this award to my late father, Dr. K.S. Vasudevan, who inspired me and told me to promote Ayurveda all over the world, which I hope I did. After completing the construction of my Ayurvedic retreat in 96-97, I was wondering how to market it internationally. Since I was living in Delhi, I learned the Government of India was participating in WTM. Immediately I joined them and took a stall with them, and the caption for the stall was World's First Ayurvedic Health Farm for Perfect Health. It had a tremendous response and for me a wonderful experience. The first Ayurvedic health retreat from India was born in WTM. Visitors were pouring in and very curious to know what Ayurveda is. Thereafter we never turned back, and we participated in all the international exhibitions like ATM, ITB Berlin, EIBTM Geneva. Government of India recognized me as a pioneer of promoting Ayurveda and sponsored me by providing free stalls in exhibitions held in Japan, Switzerland, US to promote Ayurveda. Now I am happy to note our initiativeness to promote Ayurveda for the first time became a pathway for Kerala government to promote Ayurveda tourism, and I am proud of it. I thank my family members and staff for supporting me in this journey, especially my wife Gita, who traveled all over the world with me to promote Ayurveda. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shri K.V. Ramesh. And I can see that your wife is also standing with you as a token of strength and support. Yes. I was appreciating you as well because he was also saying that you are a part of his success. So thank you so much for supporting him and being a part of the successful journey. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to the end of this inaugural ceremony, but of course, there is one very important part of it, showing our gratitude, showing our thanks, and to deliver the vote of thanks, let me invite Mr. Jihad Hussain, the Secretary of Malabar Tourism Society.
Actually, we are running very late, and I'm asked to reduce or brief my words. So I'll try to make it very short. Honorable Tourism Minister Sri P.A. Mohammad Riyas, Honorable Secretary, Treasurer, and all eminent personalities on the stage and off the dais. Actually, for Calicut, this is our first experience. Ayurveda and Wellness, International Ayurveda and Wellness Conference and Exhibition being held in this city. The core idea is to promote or position Kerala, emerging wellness destination with a special focus in this part of the state. So I would like to extend our gratitude to Honorable Minister for his gracious presence and inaugurating this function. And Biju sir, Shikha madam, and Warrior sir, Baby Matthew sir, and all international delegates who have come from different parts of the world to this city, and delegates from across the state. Thank you very much, and a special word of thanks to our eminent personalities who have come here and received our honors. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jihad. And with this, we come to the end of our inaugural ceremony. As he said, we are running late on time. And without a break, we are going to be continuing to our sessions. So requesting everyone to stay back in the venue as we are going to start the scientific sessions, the various other sessions that are going to be held as a part of this conclave. Knowledge shared is knowledge gained. So we're going to share our knowledge, our wisdom, our experience through various sessions conducted by industry leaders and experts. Ladies and gentlemen, requesting everyone to kindly take your seats and settle down. We are going to begin our sessions. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to begin the sessions, so requesting everyone to please take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, a very important announcement. After our sessions, we will be having the lunch break. And for the lunch break, the international delegates have to move on to the 7th floor, the restaurant. International delegates are going to have your lunch on the 7th floor. And the other delegates, our national delegates, have the lunch arranged on this floor itself, on the 3rd floor, behind the venue. So international delegates, after the session, for the lunch break, please move on to the 7th floor for your lunch. And now we will be beginning our sessions. Sajeev Circular. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we'll just begin the sessions and then.
Okay, so we want to do a video with Mr. Turki on the important TikTokers and Snapchat in Saudi Arabia. We want to Nadwa? Okay. Desert Sun. It's very, very famous. We want to do a video with it. It's okay?
Yeah, after. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to our sessions and we have come to the end of our inaugural ceremony. So, with this, my responsibility. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the inaugural ceremony and we have come to the end of my responsibility as a master of ceremony. This is me, Anita, signing off. Thank you so much. Now handing over the mic to Mr. Ravi Verma, who will be taking over the sessions from now on. Thank you so much, everyone.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I would request you all to be seated and we are going to have some of the most important subjects to be discussed here. So please request you all to be seated and let's get started. So we have had a very, very fabulous inauguration today for the first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave. And now we are going ahead with the technical scientific sessions. Before the first panel discussion happens, I would like to invite our chairman of the scientific session, Dr. P.V. Madhusudan, to say a few words regarding the panel discussions. Over to you, sir.
Namaskaram. Honorable Mayor of Kozhikode, Sri O. Sadashivan, Honorable Minister of Tourism, Sri P.A. Muhammad Riyas, Principal Secretary, Sri Biju IAS, Honorable President of APS, Sri Sajeev Kurp, our distinguished invited delegates and esteemed guests present here today. A few moments ago, we proudly witnessed the inauguration of the first International Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave. The prestigious event is an invite of the Kerala Tourism Department with the valued support of the Ayurveda Promotion Society. As we move forward, today's proceedings, we now enter an important phase of discussions focusing on the promotion of Ayurveda and on the Kerala's significant and globally recognized role in advancing Ayurveda, yoga, and holistic wellness. The subjects for these sections have been carefully handpicked by our expert team, and the speakers joining us are eminent personalities, individuals who have demonstrated expectational expertise and vast experience in the field of Ayurveda, yoga and wellness. As the chairman of the scientific committee, it is my privilege to invite each one of you to actively participate in the upcoming panel discussions. I am confident that this program will shed deeper light on the importance of Ayurveda and wellness and their relevance in our daily lives. Once again, we extend our sincere gratitude to all of you for accepting our invitation and for being with us here today on this moment occasion. Thank you.
So, we are quickly moving forward with the sessions. The first session, the moderator for the first session is Dr. Induchudan. And the other speakers, Dr. Krishna Kumar, Dr. Indulal, Dr. Alathiur Narayan Nambi and Sri Jose Dominic sir. So kindly, we request you all to be silent. Those who are standing behind, kindly maintain silence. The subject for this session is positioning Kerala as a global hub of Ayurveda. Positioning Kerala as a global hub of Ayurveda. Dr. Induchudan? He's here. Dr. Induchudan, he's one of the very few NABH principal assessors in India. He's also the medical director of Rudraksha Arogyashram. Dr. Indulal is a trustee of Agami Ayurveda Foundation, Angamali, and he's also been a very senior in the Ayurveda practitioners fraternity. Dr. T.S. Krishna Kumar is also chief consultant in Shanti Niketan Ayurveda Kendram and Panchakarma Institute, Vatagara, Kozhikode. He is also the former professor and HOD at Department of Agatha Tantra, MVR Medical College, Kannur. And we have one of the main speakers, main panelists here today, who just now received the award for lifetime achievement. Sri Jose Dominic is a co-founder of CGH Earth. And as we all know, CGH Earth has been the pioneer of responsible tourism in India. They have been an integral part in promoting Ayurveda and wellness of Kerala to the other parts of the globe. So we're about to start the panel discussions. So, Sri Induchudan, we'll take it forward. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Actually, we are starting the session. Kerala is a global hub of Ayurveda. So the points which we are covering here is the global market trends in Ayurveda, Kerala's unique Ayurveda heritage, and branding Kerala Ayurveda in international markets. So, this is a discussion mode. So, the points we have to cover, the objectively, this is a, in broad aspect, this is a global market trends and Kerala's uniqueness and branding Kerala Ayurveda in the international market. So, I think in objectively we have to think of three major points, and we can go to the sub points after based on that. One is the global requirement in healthcare, CAM as well as wellness sectors, complementary alternative medicine and other wellness sectors. It's a requirements in the healthcare in the global sector. Then the second point is the quality and uniqueness of the products to be sold or marketed. Because if there is a, I'm also an MBA person in marketing itself. That's why our concept is, first of all, we have to find out the requirement. What is the requirement in the industry or the market? And then we have to find out the specifications of our product, what we have, and whether it suits with the requirement, it fits in the market, or otherwise whether we have to make a transition to fit in accordingly. That we have to find out or work out. Then the third is the bridging the gap between Ayurveda and marketing, or more specifically the Ayurveda and the management. Because there is I am an amphibian. I am an Ayurveda person as well as an marketing person, management person. So I know that different aspects. One side, the people are telling that the Ayurvedic people needs to be more professional. At the same time, the Ayurvedic people argue that this is our tradition and we cannot modify accordingly to the new world's demands. So there is a gap, but we can. So based on that, we can start, I think. Am I right, sir? To the panelists. Discussion model. And a point to the. So I think first, based on the requirements, we are the sellers or the providers in the market. So based for the requirement aspect, I think it may be better, sir, the very experienced Jose Dominic sir to explain about that. Then based on that, we can start with our side. Sorry, not our side. I am telling always in the Ayurvedic meetings. Yesterday also I was there, sir. That's why. Yeah, sure. That's why I am just telling. Not I am both in the management also. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Indichudan. First of all, let me just introduce myself in this gathering. I find myself the lone non-doctor on this table, and so I don't know whether it's a deliberate or an accidental mistake. My introduction to Ayurveda began in an organic way back in the 90s, when Kerala was entering into the world of tourism. That's when we too entered into tourism, and it became quite evident that there is a huge asset in Kerala in healing, in the traditional healing process. That's a big story, but I just cut it short into that in 2004, or I think in the late 90s, in fact, we were called Casino Hotel then. We changed our name to CGH Earth. C, clean, green and healthy. Also could be Casino Grove Hotels. Earth for the core values of environment, community and local. When this change took place, this name, rechristened ourselves from Kozhikode Palace. I've been introducing the genesis of our entering Ayurveda. from Kozhikode Palace, Jayashree Tambirati, or the princess of the Vengunad Palace house, said, "This palace which is falling on our heads, can you people make it into a hotel?" That is her call. So I said, Rajasthan has proved that palaces make great hotels. Let us come and have a look at your place and we can decide. Then she went on to say, not a condition, but a big concern is that in our palace, never has meat been served, never has wine been served. And then she went on to say that in 1928, when Lord Wellington, the Viceroy to India, came, her great-grandfather informed the Viceroy that never has anyone entered the palace wearing leather shoes. And the Viceroy promptly removed the shoes and entered. So the next question to me was, can you make this hotel without shoes, without wine, without meat? So looking at that position, we thought it fit Ayurveda very well. So instead of making it a hotel, we said, well, let's make the palace the best Ayurveda can offer. We had no information about Ayurveda at that time. So we went to the experts, the best knowledge, and our prescription was without compromise. It's only the purity and the authenticity of the subject. So it was with that background that we entered Ayurveda, naming the place Kalari Kovilagam. The old Kozhikode Palace, part of it, the ladies' wing was Kalari Kovilagam. We call our product also Kalari Kovilagam. And the first 1 year, we had all these conditions strictly followed, minimum of 2 or 3 or 4 weeks, and programs are offered. And our first 1 year, our occupancy or utilization was about 5%. We thought we have made a terrible mistake. Tour operator friends from us around here said, how can you put a hotel or a palace with those kind of conditions? For 2 or 3 weeks, no wine, no fish. Then you make it 1 week, had a glass of wine, a piece of fish, and we'll fill it for you. Luckily, we said we ventured into this principle. Let's stay on. Slowly, it transformed, and I think around that time, it was New York Times, without our knowledge, a journalist or a writer from there came, spent 3 weeks at Kalari Kovilagam, and then when we discovered her visit, when New York Times had a 6-page article on Kalari Kovilagam, suddenly the world was talking about not only Ayurveda and Kalari Kovilagam. From then on, it was the queues were so big. So when we went on from Kalari Kovilagam, the next we could not meet the requirements, and we went on to another location, identical product, Kalari Rasayana near Kollam. Of course, from there on, we moved on in the wellness sphere, in Ayurveda, and then went on to in Karnataka, in North Karnataka, we opened some place called Swaswara. While the Kalari Kovilagam, the reason to come there was cure. The comfort of the customer was not important. His most important was the cure satisfaction he would get. And Swaswara, on the other hand, was still holiday place to holiday healthily. Moving from there, we went on to Prakriti Chikitsa. Prakriti Shakti is the place But while Ayurveda has herbs, has medicine, Prakriti Chikitsa has no medicine except food is medicine. So this introduction to our product, to wellness, has enabled CGH Earth, I think in that way, as a company with many more from Kerala, to position Kerala as it says here, as a leader in Ayurvedic or natural healing. And I think that's a great position to have. The strongest ingredients, more than branding, more than everything else, is the quality of the product, the purity of the product, without compromise. Customer is the last person. And CGH positioning was that though it is said, Mahatma Gandhi has said, the customer is the reason for our existence, but we say, do not treat him as king. Do not treat him as king. It might appear to be a radically statement for people from MBA might question it. The king is the environment. Follow that with the community. Only after that comes the customer. A consumer, that a modern customer will find luxury or value when the consumer does not overwhelm planet and society. So we are reversing the table, and I think that fits very well into the entire philosophy of Ayurveda. That unless you take care of the land from which flows the healing traditions, both in ideas and in herbs. First comes the land, then the community of people which have to provide the service. From there alone comes healing, and in that sense, less is more. And Kerala's position is thanks to our cultural heritage, in this position stands very strong, and as a destination for Ayurveda, for a destination of healing, along with sustainable travel and tourism, it mixed very well. And I could go on. I think I'll stop here.
Yes. Actually, this is what we required from the perspective of a non-Ayurvedic person, what they require, and also a successful medical value travel entrepreneur. And also, it's not just his own claim. I have experienced it. I think maybe in 2021 or 22, I had given a class in Kozhikode. His brother, Siddharth Dominic, was sitting in front of me actually he had invited me after an international seminar where me and he was presenting in it. And after that he called me there, and again, I used to give the example of Kalari Kovilagam to several persons, because the Ayurvedic community has sometimes some people blames that this treatment in the tourist centers are not very perfect. But then I used to give some examples. One of them is this Kalari Kovilagam, because even in the Ayurvedic, the so-called very established Ayurvedic center, hospitals, we can go out of the campus and sometimes go to temple, whatever maybe to the temple or to just to go outside to take a tea or something. But in Kalari Kovilagam, my experience, if I am wrong, you please correct me, sir. Because in the Kalari Kovilagam, if you enter its a gate, for example, if it is a 14 days treatment, you cannot go out of that gate for that 14 days. And again, Brahme Muhurte Uttishte Sosto Rachartam Aisha. We are studying it in this syllabus or in the Ashtanga Hridaya, but most of us may not be following it. And in the hospitals, we are telling that we are turning our or changing our patients to our lifestyles. But we may not be doing that Brahma Muhurta Uttishar, but I have seen that thing there, and that is not also, it's not also just there. Yeah. It's not also their this claim. I have got that opinion from another resort owner who was an Ayurveda doctor also. Just so that's the greatness of this Kalari Kovilagam. We have to follow that. Then the other part, then we have to start from the Ayurvedic people. Then first the tradition. He's the doctor. The senior-most person is Dr. Krishnakumarji. So he may be, he's a very eminent person, and he was a professor, very scholar, and Indian other sciences also. So let's start from the uniqueness and these core aspects of Ayurveda from his perspective at first.
So always we are talking about the traditional Ayurveda, and just the Kerala traditional Ayurveda. So what is the importance of the tradition? This is very important. Why? Because the tradition is scientific, or it is just passing the tradition or just following the tradition, and is it unscientific? So many people, many foreign delegates, because we have experience of that one, that the modern explanation to the tradition is the only scientific. Many people are thinking that the explanation should be with the modern physiology, modern pharmacology, then only it can be scientific. That is not the way that Kerala Ayurveda is following. The living is the science here in Kerala. It is not away from the living. What we are living is totally scientific. In the Brahma Muhurta Uttishte, then we are applying oil on the body, and this is the living process happening in the Ayurvedic community, or we can say in the Kerala community. So we have two types of understanding of Ayurveda. One is for illness, and the next one is for the wellness. So both are, in a way, both are in the same pattern, but you have to understand that what is the importance of the illness and the wellness. For the wellness, we should have the prakriti of the patient. The prakriti of the patient should be well researched, identified, then only we can have the right wellness care. For the illness, we have to do the right pathological thing, we have to identify and we have to diagnose according to the Ayurvedic way, then only we can have the right treatment. Because for example, I will tell a Takradhara. I think many of the delegates may be heard of that one, the Takradhara, which we are making the Takram, the buttermilk, medicated buttermilk, and we are doing the Dhara, Takradhara for a disease which is nothing to do with the head. It is a treatment for the whole body where we are curing the psoriasis or skin disease. That cannot be identified, that cannot be analyzed by the modern physiology or pharmacology. So this type of tradition is the integral part of Kerala's life and Kerala's traditional Ayurveda. So for that we have to be very careful also. Because when somebody is telling that Chyavanprash, the Leha Chyavanprash is vitamin C. So we are not having that type of explanation in Ayurveda. If it is vitamin C, you are talking a blunder. Actually, that is a blunder in a way. Why? Because when the Chyavanprash we are making with the gooseberry, when we are boiling it with the 70 to 80 degree, the vitamin C is escaping from that. That is the modern pharmacology. And still you are just following the unnecessary scientific thing with the traditional Ayurveda. That is the, what I have to say, that the curse of Ayurveda in a way. And any question I can answer, no problem. And I am just telling that this is the way we are doing in our practice. And that should be, that is the real Kerala unique Ayurvedic heritage. Everywhere, every Indian states may be having very many Ayurvedic centers. But we are in Ayurveda, in Kerala, we are doing the right traditional thing we are following, just doing some application of the thylam on the head and curing the back pain. Can you imagine? So this type of wisdom we have, the knowledge is not an information for us, it is a wisdom in Kerala. So difference is totally, the information you can get from anywhere, even the AI can give the information, but the wisdom cannot. So the wisdom is there in Indian, in Kerala living and the Kerala tradition that we are applying. That's why I'm taking this example, that Takradhara for skin disease. In modern pharmacology and physiology and pathology, you cannot. So that should be properly branded. That should be. This is one example I gave, that's all. I have, if you have some questions, I can answer it. And this is the tradition we have and we are practicing. That is the wisdom of Kerala. That is the wisdom of Ayurveda that we are practicing. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Actually, the next two persons are actually one. I'm just in a confusion, really speaking, because one is Musa and another is Musad. Both are very eminent names in the Ayurvedic culture of Kerala. That is because both persons have a vast legacy, the family legacies and all. So let us start from this Moose or the Alathur Nambi family. He is Dr. A.N. Nambi. He is from the famous Alathur Nambi family, as well as he is the principal of the renowned Ashtanga Ayurveda Vidyapitham. He will explain this aspect, and moreover he has a good international exposure with especially with he is associating with Italy, the Mantonio Morandi group, who is the right person to explain in that perspective also. So I invite him to speak.
Thank you, Inti. So let me come to the point. So Kerala is a global hub of Ayurveda. Is it possible? Yes, if we put effort for the next 5 years. What are the best things we should start? That I have worked from last 25 years in international training. We started our medical school in 2002 in Milan. And from last almost 25 years now we have completed more than 1,000 students. So with this experience, I want to say you that we explored, Kerala currently explored only the treatment aspect. We never explored the potentials of education officially. That's one area we could really explore. We have 18 Ayurvedic colleges in Kerala. If we take any few institutions, 3 to 4 institutions, take any 2-3 Ayurvedic colleges, level up them to a level of an Oxford or Cambridge. Why not? It is possible. There are Western medical education, people go for MRCP, FRCP to UK or Glasgow. Why don't the people come from outside to learn Ayurveda to Kerala? And there are premier institutions, they can highlight this level to the level. Because every year we have 1,000 BAMS graduates coming out. Nearly we have 200 postgraduates coming out in Kerala every year. There are around 15 to 20 PhD programs are coming out. Why not? It is possible if we collectively work together. Definitely Kerala can be a global hub in not only in clinical services, we can be a great for education. We have worked in that area. We are working from like Veda education in Russia. I've been working for 4 or 5 countries, and we have been teaching students from different planes for a simple course to a full extended course of 4 years. So what I want to say at that area is that education is the best area we can explore. Second point I want to say, global market trends. We have to be very, very careful these days. There are a lot of negative trends are happening. For example, ashwagandha is getting banned. Nowadays, since the Ayurvedic products are reaching into the international market, the Western pharmaceutical companies are really trapping down in different areas to cut down, and they try to see, doesn't block any single product. Rather, they look from the commonality of the ingredients and they try to block those ingredients with the different perspectives. So, very recently, ashwagandha has been banned. Tinospora cardifolia guduchi has been banned. Bella cardifolia is also under the threat. So we have to work together if we want to play in the global market. That's all, in short.
Thank you, Dr. A.N. Nambi. Actually, what the point he emphasized is very important, because education aspect. Most of us may be knowing that, and if somebody hasn't noticed, in the last week, the India-European agreement has, a trade agreement has came, and it agrees, one of its point is, with the Ayush qualifications or Ayurveda qualifications in India itself, we can practice in the Europe. That's a breakthrough in this sector. So as he has mentioned, for example, if the European students, now also there is some links with some countries on student exchange program or something is there, but this may happen like the people from abroad who may be sitting here, they themselves, or sometimes I also have students in, especially he knows from the South America also, like people, countries, there actually the one lady, we had given the training, just I am mentioning it, one lady was the doctor of Brazilian Navy, first batch, in the first batch itself. Like that, several like that, they are the medical people are coming more to us, as the Morandi, they are associated with. He is also a medical person. Like such people who are very interested, or other people also can come from those countries and study BAMs in India, and then they can practice there. That is a very, very really important thing in the history of Ayurveda. And then another person is this Dr. Hindulal. Actually, he has a great exposure, sometimes more than most of us in the international scenario in the Europe and in the 90s itself. And again, he's had a great legacy. He was a deputy director of AVP. Not only that, he belongs to the family of first Vaidyaratnam Truppangotu Moose family, his relatives. And the first Ayurveda physician of Kerala, government Ayurveda physician. Anybody knows? I used to ask this question. Nowadays in Kerala, in most of the village, this Panchayat's Ayurveda doctor is there. I was in the last week, I was in a middle Kerala, North Indian state. I was invited by their director. They were surprised that in every village there is Ayurveda hospital. So there is every Ayurveda village in Kerala. But anybody knows the first Ayurveda doctor of Kerala in the government sector? More especially speaking, it is not Kerala, it is Travancore at that period. It is Kaviyur Parameswaran Musat, practically. Or theoretically, it is this Vaikathu Pachimuthat. Because Vaikathu Pachimuthat got the salary directly from this king, and this from the government treasury. That is only the difference. So he is also from that family, so he is an apt person to speak about it.
Thank you, Dr. Indujudan. I would first appreciate the organizers of this event, because I think it's happening at the right time. Because in addition to the EU free trade agreement, yesterday we heard about the plan or the dream to make India the hub of medical tourism. So I think this discussion and this meeting happens at the right time. As he mentioned about my community, I should say that I just belong to that community. I don't have anything to claim of those great masters of predecessors. I would like to make only one point with regard to the global requirement which you spoke about in that way, which is agreeing with both all the three other speakers in that way. My mind is actually stuck in one statement which I read in 2008. I think it was part of Obamacare. It's something which something coming out of their helplessness or confusion or dilemma. It read something like this, that we need to work on the fundamental causes of health and illness, and then instead of reimbursing for medicine and surgery, we should start giving incentives for healthy way of living. This was the time when Indian government was actually planning to mainstream Ayush. The project started in that. But then again, after say 10 years, another voice from the United Kingdom saying that shifting the responsibility from the governmental or an organized body to the individuals in that, saying that you take care of your diet and health lifestyle so that you will be less dependent on a system which is slowly failing. I think in a place like Sweden, this is more or less a rule or a regulation that your insurance coverage gets, you get less priority or it gets cancelled if you are not taking responsible of your own health, eating right in it. That's in fact the caption of one of the initiative of FSSAI in India. In that. So whenever the such a medico-political dialogue is heard anywhere in the country, it is slowly spreading. It will soon become the norm. There we can definitely find that particular space where a system needs to be hand-holding an individual who is ready to take responsibility of his health. That is where, in fact, Ayurveda as a system, a holistic, comprehensive medical system, will have the strongest role to play in that. I think people come out of need and desire, and which actually sustain will be when the need is very core, very serious, and very contributing like this. And I think looking from that perspective, those possibilities, the global requirement is immense, are going to be more and more in the coming years. And as Dr. Nambi mentioned, if we prepare ourselves to deliver to those specific needs. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The first round is over, but just I am adding, now the requirement aspect, global requirement aspect, actually some questions can be come from this audience also. At the same time, I just pointing. Yes, sir. Just 1 minute. Just actually, the global requirement in healthcare, that aspect was there. Then how and where to position Ayurveda in international wellness sector? Because just he can tell it more, but just I am putting some suggestion that is our concept. I think I am putting forward a concept that rooted in tradition and reaching global requirements, with the tagline like rooted in tradition, reaching global requirements. Then the Ayurveda has a position. I think the global aspect, especially in the wellness sector, we have to, there is a concept, we have to develop it or explore it. That is based on the Swastavrta concept, 1 point. Then we have to match it with the statutory and regulatory aspects of various countries related with Ayurveda. This only we can make close that bridge, we can bridge that gap, I think. Because Ayurveda has something, but it should be, as Nambi mentioned, the several issues are there regarding the several drugs issues there, and or otherwise practice issues are there. These are the two issues on two sides. We have to make the based on especially in the wellness aspect, this Swastavrta based and as well as based on the statutory and regulatory aspects. That is another issue. Sir, please.
So Dr. Nambi and Dr. Indulal told a very positive thing about the Ayurveda and its branding. So I'm concentrating much on the Kerala branding. What is the importance of the Kerala branding? So we are for the uniqueness of the Kerala, the traditional Kerala Ayurvedic treatment pattern. So understanding this uniqueness, we have to identify that. What are the uniqueness? Why we are in North India, many people, I'm not telling against the North Indian treatment, no? But we are doing or diagnosing with the Ayurvedic concept and treating with Ayurvedic concept. That is one of the uniqueness of Kerala Ayurveda. So when we are talking of the traditional Ayurveda and the Kerala Ayurveda, we should find out what are all the uniqueness. We have to 1, 2, 3 like that, the uniqueness we have to find out. Then only we can have the marketing or the branding. Otherwise also the other people can easily market, no doubt in that, because they have their own capacity to do that. Their own schools they have, their own way of marketing. They have their own branding and their own, what I have to say, the godfathers. But we have our own uniqueness. The tradition of Kerala is of that kind, where we are living with the tradition. We are living with that Ayurveda. So first we have to identify the uniqueness. As I told the first one, the Takradhara, like that, many things we have. So first, when we are branding it, 1, 2, 3 like that, we have to identify the uniqueness, then only we can have. Otherwise, what happens? For example, I am telling one more example I tell. In Agata Tantra, in the toxicology of Ayurveda, we have the uniqueness and we are treating even for the food poisoning. Just imagine that it is becoming a very important thing in the market, because taking too much of unnecessary food and junk food, and that is creating too much of poisonous thing in the body. And there are detoxifying method, not with Panchakarma, with medicines. So for that, we should have our own way of diagnosing. It is not the modern way of diagnosing the toxicity. There are methods to diagnose the Ayurvedic way to identify the food toxins and the toxins which is, what I have to say, like the settled in the cellular level. So there are treatments. So that should be well branded, because many of the people, they are not knowing just by giving some medicine that can be cured. So that type of thing are there in Kerala Ayurvedic tradition, and that type of uniqueness we have to identify. That should be branded and marketed in a way. Marketing is, I am not for a marketing thing, because I am talking only Ayurveda. I don't know how to market it. I will talk only, that is my way of practicing, that's why. But the people who are for this one should understand the tradition and the uniqueness of Kerala, and then only you can do the right thing. Otherwise you will be in a mess. You cannot do the right thing in the right time. Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Actually, I am adding one point also, not from my part. This is what Vakpada has told. Trivarga Shudyam Narambham Bhajetanna Avirodhayan. It tells that whenever we are doing any work, it should be dharmic, based on the dharma. Then it should earn the artha or the wealth, and it should be, satisfy our desires. Kama doesn't just mean the sex; it is the desires. So marketing is also should be there, because then only we can get the money. So, but it should be dharmic. We have to combine all these three, the triangle. Just I am telling, it's a factors, the financial aspects. Actually, in the 2024, the Kerala's Ayurveda MVT, medical value travel growth, the estimated was 13,500 crores. And in 2023, it was 10,800. So almost 25% growth of the financial aspect was there. And again, it is almost 25% growth is existing. And this is a scenario, so we have to increase it. And very thank you, because sir has told the same point. I was just going to that point. We have to first, we told how what are the demands, where the Ayurveda has to place. Ayurveda means it is all for all over the India. Then we have to specifically focus where Kerala Ayurveda, what is the uniqueness, where to place it. So just I am telling some points, and then to the this other panelists, because one of an important person who was in the Ayush, in the senior post of Ayush, almost in the head of Ayush, has told me 10-15 years before that, they had conducted a study, what is the uniqueness of Kerala's Ayurveda, and there was a report. This put into the government. One was the Kerala Panchakarma, second was the Kerala Vishajigilsa, as he has told, then Marma Chigilsa, then the pediatric, some pediatric aspects like Prasudi Chigilsa, like that, some, then Netra Chigilsa. I'm just telling you, adding you one thing. In Kerala, there are 2 railway stations, may not be in any part of the world. 2 railway stations in Kerala was given to or awarded for 2 Ayurveda Vaidyas. One is Pallipuram, near Pattambi. It was given to a Netra Chikitsa Vaidya, Puliyapetta Krishnan Vaidya, who has cured the eye disease of a British judge. That is why, for the benefit of his patients, it was given that. And the second is the Cherudurthi. Now it is called Valatol Nagar. Actually, it was given to Munda Vaidya, Nedumbura Munda Vaidya. And again, just I am not telling anything, this issue complicated, then even tell there is a argument against Ayurveda that it is Savarna fascist like, but all these two Vaidyas were backward caste. So it was existing everywhere. And again, there is another lineage also, which is called the Phela lineage. There is a great guru called Phela, Adnivesa, Phela, Jadugarna, Parasara, like the gurus. The book written by Adnivesa Samhita is now called as Charaka Samhita. It's an advanced form, edited version. That tradition, the Phela tradition, is still existing in Kerala in the name of Velan in Travancore, Cochin area, and Vannan in Malabar area. They are very eminent these practitioners in the these pediatric and areas and neonatal care areas. So that tradition is also there. Then I'm not taking much, just pointing out. Then Kandalur Sala, we may be heard about the this Nalanda and Takshashila, but there was a Nalanda of the south. It is the Kandalur Sala located near Trivandrum. Later it was shifted to Trivandrum town itself. Earlier it was at Vizhinjam, our tourism place. Later it was shifted to Trivandrum town, and that is now it is called the Valiya Sala in Trivandrum. Then another Tiruvallava Perum Sala or Tiruvalla Sala, Murikulam Sala, and Parthivapuram Sala. In these three shalas, like the Nalanda and the Takshashila, all the Shastras, including the Ayurveda, were taught. Then another thing was, in the recent past, the Meenachil Kartas. Meenachil Kartas has a Gurukula, and the Kodungalur Gurukula, in which the Kunyikutan Nabaran, the Kerala Vyasan Kunyikutan Nabaran, and Cheriya Kuchuni Tabaran, like very eminent personalities were there. And even we might have heard of the trinomial nomenclature of Carl Linnaeus. Linnaeus in his book specifically mentions, I have taken the support of two books to develop this, and one of these, it was the Hortus Malabaricus. This Hortus Malabaricus is a book about the flora and fauna of Kerala. It was actually written by Itti Achyutan Vaidyar and Appubat, Rangabat and Vinayagabat. These people, this is another uniqueness. And again, I'm not taking much because Kodalur, Mana and several areas were there. And fortunately, this Kerala Panchakarma book, Shirasegadi Vidhi, its authentic textbook was written by my great-grandfather, my grandfather, mother's father, who was a royal physician of Cochin. And then another main factor of Kerala's heritage tradition was that these traditions were the unbroken lineage was maintained. One was these, like the old Gurukulas, the PS Warrior has started Kottakkal Ayurveda Pathashala, later it became the college. Then in the Tiruvandavaram, the Kaviyur Parameswaran Musa's Pathashala, which became the famous Trivandrum Ayurveda College, like that, their unbroken lineage was maintained. I think these points should be focused because these are not seen in any other parts of even India. Even though the Ayurveda is called not just of Kerala, it's India's all, but this is our importance. Just I'm going to much. Sir can add, I think. Yeah. Here, such a little.
Coming back to the title again, I want to highlight only three things. Is Kerala want to become the global player in Ayurveda? We have a lot of limitations in terms of exporting of the products because we cannot cater the whole world through our own herbs. But we have innumerable knowledge, we have innumerable informations. So if Kerala want to be the global player, Kerala can be a global player for Ayurveda education, both outside the world or inside the world. Our institution can be like an Oxford or Cambridge. It should be elevated like an Oxford or Cambridge, even though I'm not underrating our capacities. It is really potential. There are thousands of books unpublished in Kerala. Still, there are millions of manuscripts still available in Trivandrum Manuscript Library only for Ayurveda. So if Kerala want to take further steps in the global level in the health, especially on Ayush segment, definitely I strongly believe that we can take quantum jump if we start with education in a proper way, step by step. It may be funded by some clouded area too, but still, nowadays with the technology, Ayurveda can take really good steps. But there are few challenges too. One thing, the big challenge of the Sanskrit. So in my last 25 years of experience, what we try to do is that we change the language perspective which can bypass us with the modeling of Ayurveda. How do we study the physics, chemistry by models? So we try to translate Ayurvedic understanding to a different type of models. And we translate a lot of informations, what we already have, into a current scenario way. So there is possibility that if Ayurveda, if Ayurveda want to be a global hub, that is one of the area will be the education. That's all. Thank you.
Yes, it is very worthy because I just missed actually one of the important book called Alathur Manipravalam. It was an unpublished document. It was obtained from his own family itself. And again, I'm just adding, we may be head of the Vakpada, great guru. He belongs to the Ashtavaidya family. One of the Ashtavaidya family in Pulamandol, the Vakpada Samadhi is there. And they are doing the pujas on his Samadhi day. That alive, this tradition, unbroken lineage is existing in this Ashtavaidya tradition also. And then to the point, I'm just adding, yes, we need the accreditations like the NABH accreditation certifications in the hospital sector for the international approval and the GMP, CGMP like aspects for export of medicines. But just I'm adding one more point. Before the last week, before this EU agreement, we were not just selling our products as Ayurvedic medicine. It was like a herbal medicine category like that. But now we can practice there as Ayurveda physicians. So that will also give an opportunity to approve the medicines also. I think like that. So we have to develop our own standards, not just in the framework of this herbal medicine framework. That is our homework. And similarly, in the research sector also, the issue is that they are trying to develop, we have to develop our own research mechanism because they are developing a product which can be given to in the phase 4, phase 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, after they are giving the marketing site. At that period, they are developing a drug which can be given in Africa, Australia, Antarctica, Africa, wherever it is. But in our concept, the basic medicine should be, there will be a basic formula, even then it should be changed in based on 10 parameters at any point of time. So it is basically, it is contradictory. They are developing a product which these parameters does not interact or interfere when we are giving to a patient, and or they are trying to develop this solution or a medicine which is not affected by these parameters, but we are accepting those parameters and telling that the doctor himself or herself is the researcher at the time of prescribing the medicine. Based on that, we have to develop another research methodology, what I think. And I think that the Dr. Indulal is a person who has very much in the research sector several years. I think he is a person to explain about it.
There is going to be a session exclusively by experts in that field on research. I will leave to that. But in continuation of what Dr. Nambi said, the opportunities are there, FDA, it's all there, but we have to do, it's a long way to that goal because a lot of things needs to be done. But I feel, because here it's mainly tour operators, people who work on medical value travel, I personally feel that it is, when you look at the strengths of Ayurveda, sir, that we need to, it will be good if we stop looking at body in binary terms of well and sick, because it is never in two distinct compartments. That's perhaps the reason why we have two different tourism, wellness tourism and medical tourism. But from an Ayurvedic perspective, it's on a continuum. As per the definition of in scientific wellness, they say it is wellness, transition and disease. In that way. So the challenge is to reverse the transition in that way. And that is exactly the strength of Ayurveda. We say that it is possible to intervene at the very initial stages of a disease process, much before the symptoms manifest. And there is an effective way to reverse it and stop it from proceeding to or progressing to a manifested disease. I think that is one way to look at it, focusing on, instead of lifespan, to focus on health span. One of the greatest strengths of Ayurveda. I just like to.
I'm just adding one more thing, that actually Dr. Krishna Kumar is sitting here in the pants and shirt or trousers and shirts, but he is one of the most respected Tantric Guru in Kerala. And because I told this to, especially for these international delegates, they are searching the yoga, Tantric, Ayurveda and Indian culture as a whole. Actually, he belongs to one of the important Tantric Guru also. And again, then we have just completed these Ayurvedic aspects explanation. Anything to add, sir? Okay. So I think the final aspect. So first, sir told, Dominic sir has told the requirement aspect from that aspect. Then Ayurvedic people has explained our aspect. Then last to sir again.
I think I have the advantage of being a layman here. And continuing what Dr. Indulal was saying about the approach of Ayurveda, and speaking the same language, definition of health in modern medicine or Western medicine is the absence of disease. But there's a drastic difference in the Ayurvedic approach. The presence of health in Ayurveda, health is not the absence of disease, but the presence of health. It's a fundamental difference in approach. And therefore, in Ayurveda you look at people and they look at it wholly, body, mind, I don't know whether to call it soul or spirit, but the other aspects beyond being physical itself. So that perhaps is lifting the bar of treatment and medicine to another level, which Western or modern medicine may not accept. And again speaking in layman, like Kerala has Ayurveda, so has Gujarat, so has Bengal, so has Karnataka and everywhere else. What differentiates Kerala Ayurveda from the rest of the world, rest of India? What differentiates Ayurveda itself from other medicines? And the approach, and I often say that one approach is we retain the best of ancient medicine in its purity. Another approach is we progress the medicine to current research and progress it beyond the ancient. So, two different approaches. One would say that, and I'm not too sure what is the current accepted method. To my mind, nothing can be static. It will have to keep progressing. Modern knowledge, modern technology with ancient skills and ancient principles will have to combine with them. So, big subject. I'm not at all the right person to talk about it. You're talking about not even marketing, talking about the industry of I don't say, not correct to say Ayurveda, the industry of tourism, in which key ingredients is wellness and healing. Reason for people to come here is nature, and reason for people to come here is physical healing, and now a modern reason to come here is in fact mental and maybe spiritual transformation itself. I can only add these words here.
Absolutely, sir. Actually, the same thing we have to first, as you sir correctly told, first the difference from allopathy to or the other medical systems to Ayurveda, then the uniqueness of Kerala's Ayurveda. It is not just the Ayurvedic only, as you have told, the land also and the structures. In the last week I was in North India, then I told the same thing to the director has called me to develop some projects there. So I told them that don't just copy paste the Ayurveda of these Nalugatu and all the things there. You have to develop your own traditional houses and all the things. You have to develop your own state's Ayurveda, not just the Kerala's Ayurveda there. Like that, it's correctly, you have told it correctly, absolutely. And again, that lineages and all the things we have to focus the Vakbhadas tradition and even the Vakbhadas these explanations. It was simplifying the Ayurveda that also helped us a lot because the more complex from the more complex texts it was very simple. That also helps us a lot. There are several factors and just I am remembering Vakbhadas direct discipline's name was Hindu. Nowadays it's a female name and he was a male. And after that maybe two Hindus that together in this stage. That is me and Indulal sir is the two Hindus in the Ayurvedic sector with them and Hindu Shekhar of Singapore, maybe the three Hindus in this Ayurvedic sector now. So I think we are concluding from our side. Any doubts from your side? The time is less even that. Any points to raise or anything to add from us or anything to correct us? Shall we conclude with the approval of these people? It's not just a discussion between us, it was a discussion with you itself. That's why with the permission of your team, the delegates here, just we can conclude. Thank you. And again, thank you for the organizers for arranging this wonderful session. Thank you to them also.
Thank you very much, all the panelists. Now we just have a small, we're going to have a group photo. Yeah, okay. Thank you. So I would like to, we have the mementos for the panelists and the moderator. I would like to invite Mr. Subramanian, President of the General Managers Club, to hand over the memento to Jose Dominic, sir. I'd like to invite Mr. Benny of Ayurveda magazine to hand over the memento to Sri Alathiur Nambi. I'd like to invite our chairman of the scientific committee, Dr. P.V. Madhusudan, to hand over the memento to Sri Indulal. I'd like to invite Sri Ratish to come forward to hand over the memento to Dr. Krishna Kumar. I'd like to invite okay, I would like to, I would myself give the memento to the moderator. So thank you once again. So we are breaking for lunch. All the buyers will have lunch on the 7th floor, and all the organizing committee and other guests would have the lunch on the 3rd floor here itself. So we'll come back in 1 hour at 2:45 for the next panel sessions. We have 3 more sessions to go. So thank you for being with us. Enjoy your lunch, and let's come back for the next session. Thank you.
Discussion by introducing myself. Myself is Dr. Yadunandanan, at present working as Chief Medical Officer, District Ayurveda Hospital, Kozhikode, and A.C. Shanmugadas Memorial Ayurvedic Child and Adolescent Care Center. This ACSCC is a unique institution under Government of Kerala. We are trying to help children affected with neurodevelopmental disorders like cerebral palsy, autistic spectrum disorder, ADHD, learning disabilities, behavioral issues. So such children we are not treating, actually we are trying to help them to come to normal life by combining Ayurvedic treatment along with supportive therapies like physiotherapy, occupational therapy, speech therapy, etc. Along with that, we have introduced yoga therapy also. So this unique treatment protocol is helping a lot of children affected with neurodevelopmental disorders to come back to normal life. So now I would like to hand over my mic to Dr. Devan Nambudiri to introduce himself.
Gurave sarvalokanam bhishaje bhavaroginam nidhaye sarvavidyanam dakshinamurtaye namah Shri Gurubhyo Namah. I am Dr. Devan Nambudiri. I finished my BAMS from Ayurveda College, Coimbatore, 86 first batch, and simultaneously I have been studying Ayurveda in the Gurukula system and also other Shastras, Nyaya, Vyakarana, Purva Mimamsa, and also Uttara Mimamsa, under Pumulli Neelakanthan Namboodirippa. Simultaneously I have been studying yoga also in the traditional form. My guru is Professor Vasudevan, Arsha Yoga Vidyapitham Director. Now he is Ayurveda Acharya at Coimbatore Ayurveda Pharmacy. I studied in the traditional form under him, gone through 10-12 authentic yogic texts in Sanskrit, and simultaneously I have gone through the Palakapyam, that is Hasti Ayurvedam, also under Pumulli Neelakanthan Namboodirippa, and Vedanta and Vyakaranam etc. under Vaishravanatha Vasudevan Namboodirippa. Now I am running a small hospital at near my home, that is Ashokalayam, 20-24 beds. The treatment is done based on the textual principles, and simultaneously to maintain the health we are giving small practice for the in yoga with preliminary basic exercises to maintain the health. That's all. Namaskaram to all.
I am Vasudevan Namboodirippa, Kaithapuram Vasudevan Namboodirippa from Kochi. Basically, I am a high school teacher, English teacher. Now, there is an institution, Patanjali Yoga Training and Research Center in Kochi. I am the director of that institution, done MSc and doing PhD in yoga now.
Namaste. Namaste to all of you. I am Dr. Ravindranath. I also studied in Coimbatore Ayurveda College, and from there I had a fortune to be with my guru, Vaidyamatham Valiyanarayana Namboodirippa, who was the senior most of that time. And that was in 1987, 1988, 1989, 88 he passed away. 1989 I started a center, a small center, and in the last 36, 37 years it is, I'm managing that. And in that, right now it is about 45 bedded NABH accredited institution. Right from the beginning we are incorporating yoga and Ayurveda in many different levels. It's in the clinical side as well as integration of Ayurveda and yoga need not be done in a theoretical sense anywhere, because already they are integrated. Ayurveda and yoga are completely integrated. Not only Ayurveda and yoga, all the Indian sciences are integrated. So they are all like beads in the garland. So if you know one bead, if you go into the innermost core of that, it's very easy to learn all other sciences. So we are integrating all the Indian sciences as practitioners, clinicians. We cannot just use Ayurveda alone. If time permits, I will explain how we are integrating into the clinical practice. So anyway, very nice to meet all of you. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Dr. Hari. I'm also studied in Coimbatore Ayurveda College, 7.5-year degree. Apart from my college education, I did 13 years of Ayurveda and other allied systems learning through Sanskrit from my guru, Dr. Professor Acharya Vasudevan. And have been traveling over 16 countries, several times, been imparting Ayurveda in Europe, US, South America mainly. At least 4 or 5 visits to each country, over 6 months traveling to overseas and giving training programs as well as consultations, etc. Have conducted over 65 on-site seminars in US, South America and Europe. And what I have seen, yoga being practiced in several studios in the West, Ayurveda gradually was incorporated or being popularized by the community, and hence gradually I could see the growth of Ayurveda from 97 when I started traveling overseas, and now there's a huge difference. And I also became instrumental for introducing Ayurveda into National Certificate Board of Body Work and Therapies, a national body in the United States which accepted Ayurveda, and I was the first official instructor for United States for 35 states. Also, I introduced Ayurveda as a part of Integrative Medicine MD in South America in Albert Institute of Medical Science, São Paulo. So over these years, been traveling, promoting Ayurveda and yoga, that's my main thing. And apart from that, I run a small hospital with few beds capacity, as well as training Ayurveda too.
So I think we are very fortunate today to have all these great personalities who are well versed in both Ayurveda and yoga. So from today morning itself we are discussing this word wellness. And Dr. Krishnamar was also talking about illness and wellness today. So I would like to ask Dr. Devandambari, what exactly is this wellness? Not from the modern or Western point of view, from the Indian point of view, what is this wellness?
Wellness, we know, we have Ayurvedic doctors have studied Samadosha, Samagnischa Samadhatu Malakriya, Prasanna Alma Indriya Manaha Swasthaha. That itself, the definition itself, the synchronized functioning of Atma, Indriya, Manas, and of course when the body is well maintained, then only these also will be maintained. So in a proper, balanced, synchronized life, if you are going through the path of yoga, in too many complicated conditions also we can overcome those mental conditions. We know when the mind is upset, body also will become upset. So when the mind is calm and quiet, naturally body also will calm and quiet. So when we are practicing yoga daily, whatever the difficulties the day before, they may come in the morning when we go to the dais of practice of yoga. What I do means start with some certain warm-up exercises and do Surya Namaskar and asanas, pranayam and meditation also may take approximately 2 hours. So what happens means we will think ourselves throughout this practice. So then only we are fit. When we are fit, when a doctor is fit, then only he will be fit to diagnose the disease of the patient, and we must be fit. So to manage the fitness, practice of yoga is helping a lot. my Guru Pumalli Neelakanthan Namboodiripad used to tell that whatever your profession, or whether a musician or an engineer or an astrologer or a computer engineer, whatever it may be, a person who practices yoga can, to the utmost level of that, the power to express the thoughts, and whatever may be the work, he will be going to the perfection and perfection and perfection.
Okay, okay. Okay. That means I think yoga brings out the best in you.
Surely.
I think that's
Surely.
what Dr. Devanamburi is trying to say. I think Dr. Devanamburi is an Ayurvedic expert. What about, sir? You are from the yoga field. What is this concept of wellness?
Yeah. In fact, the authorities, Patanjali Muni, he was expert in 3 fields. Yogena Chittasya. The mind, when it is dirty, that Chittasya Malam, the dirt of the mind, is removed through yoga. Yogena Chittasya. And the same Patanjali did grammar. Padena. Pada means grammar. Through grammar, the dirt of speech, vacham, it is removed. And the other one, sharirasya, the body, the dirt of body is removed through Ayurveda. So, yogena chittasya, padena vacham, malam sharirasya. These 3 things he did at the same time. That is why he is a one without a second one. Manasa, vacha, karmana. We do everything through mind, through speech, through our work. All these should be perfect. Then only man will be perfect. That is the view of Patanjali.
Okay, sir. Dr. Ravindranath, you are talking about integrating yoga and Ayurveda. So what is the actual basics, or what is the similarity, or what you call the relationship between Ayurveda and yoga?
Just to continue what he said about the removal of the impurities, that's the word meaning of sukha. Wellness is nothing but sukham. When the space inside the body, that is called ka, is well maintained without impurities, that is the state of wellness. So in order to achieve that, there are a lot of things which we can do apart from being aware of ourselves. So that awareness is so important. The relationship between Ayurveda and yoga, that lies in many different aspects. One is conceptually the chakras. You might have heard of 6 chakras like Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi and Ajna. These are the 6 chakras. And the 7th Padma, which is Sahasrara Padma. This is something which is explained and practiced in detail in yoga and Tantra. Tantra Shastra, that is another science. They are all very closely knitted. We cannot even separate them. But in Ayurvedic texts, you cannot see the relationship very well. But interestingly, in Lalita Sahasranamam, which is a tantric prayer, you can very interestingly see the relationship between the chakras and the dhatus. like Vishuddhi Chakra is related to Rasa, Swadhisthana is related to Medas, Muladhara is related to Asthi, like that. The 7 dhatus, I am not explaining all the things because of lack of time. So all the 7 dhatus are related to 6 chakras and Sahasrara. And even the diseases, we can see the relationship between these two. For example, as we all knowing now, the diabetes and the other disorders which are connected to the metabolism, it is more related to the Swadhisthana Chakra, which is the seat of Medas. So Medas is one dhatu which is mostly related to the fat in the body. So like that, there can be a lot of similarities or explanations which can be connected between Ayurveda and yoga. And of course, the Ayurveda, the basic concepts of Tridosha, Vata, Pitta, Kapha, that itself is connected to the 5 basic elements. So I think you cannot separate the concepts of that, but we can use yoga in different levels of maintaining the normal state of well-being.
Okay, sir. So in Ayurveda, it is considered as Agni is considered as a very important factor for maintaining life. So in yoga also, certain asanas like Paschimottanasana, for example, is supposed to increase the Agni. So what is the relationship between, what is the importance of Agni in Ayurveda and yoga, Dr. Hari?
Agni or metabolic fire is the most important thing. If we cannot absorb the essence into the body properly, the result is the toxicity. Toxicity, anything what we don't need, if we keep it, it's a disturbance. Just like you can see in Western countries, you have a garage sale. All the bad, rotten, broken stuff, people store in the garage. Then you sell it. If the garage is full, the whole function is affected. Similarly, in the body, when the toxins are accumulated, it blocks the normal function of the body, leading to diseases, maybe the system-wise, organs-wise, or whatever. So in Ayurveda, we use the purification techniques to clean, or maybe like we have the clearance sale, the main supermarkets, they will have clearance sale, stock clearance sale, or like Black Friday, clearance sale. Just like that, the body needs certain type of shutdown, or people undergo fasting. Fasting and burning or unwanted toxins. In Yoga Shastra, instead of using all these kinds of medicines, but certain practices are performed to clean and purify and to enhance the digestive fire or the metabolism so that the body becomes pure. So we say the purity of the body is Agni, either in Ayurveda or yoga.
Okay. So in Ayurveda, we have daily routines, Dinacharya. We start, our textbooks start with Dinacharya, daily routines, how to, when to wake up, what to eat, when to sleep, all these things. Is there that kind of Dinacharya in yoga also? Okay.
Yoga also, Dinacharya is very, very important. So the most important and best time is the Brahma Muhurtam. Ayurveda also, Brahma Muhurta Uttishthel. Get up early morning. The best time is Saraswati Yamam. Just after 3 o'clock, get up and eliminate, that is, pass urine and fecal matter, etc. And then start cleansing, practicing yoga. The best time of practice of yoga is morning, no doubt.
Okay.
totally interrelated.
Okay, so for an aspirant, for a beginner, what are the best ways to start yoga? How one can start yoga practice for a beginner?
Yoga, we can have several levels. The higher level, to clean the mind, we use Abhyasa Vairagya Abhyam Tannirodha. Abhyasa and Vairagya. And the medium level, Karma Yoga, Jnana Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, it is there. And the medium person, like ourselves, we have Ashtanga Yoga, 8-limbed yoga. In fact, it is a small journey from outside to inside. For example, Yama is the first one. Yama is Ahimsa, Satyam, Yastayam, all these 5 things. Yeah. They are, don't harm others, Ahimsa. Satyam, you say only truth. Like that. This is a very outer thing. Means it applies to the whole world. That is Sarvabhauma Mahavratam. The whole world, these 5 things, Ahimsa, Satyam, is applicable everywhere. In all the religions, all the places, everywhere. And Niyama, it is Shaujam, Sandosham, like that. Cleaning, other things will apply to more to ourselves. Third one is asana. Asana is completely personal. But outside body, not inside. Most of the things, asana, nowadays yoga is equal to asana. Not that. This is only 3rd step. Asana, through asana our body will be intact. Then after that we have to go inside, pranayama. Pranayama means breath control. Breath control for the what? Breath control for mind control. Because breath is the reflection of mind. When mind is disturbed, breath will become fast. When mind is calm, breath will be slow. So, just opposite, if you control the breath, you can control the mind. So, that is the 4th step. We have entered a little inside. Then, Pratyaharam. You are very aware of what you take in, all the foods. Not only food from through your mouth, even through your ear, your eyes, all these are controlled. That is Pratyaharam. Then these are all outer things. Next you enter inside. Dharana, Dhyanam, Samadhi. So like that, this purification starts from outside and slowly, gradually come inside, and the last point, Samadhi, this is not dealt with in Ayurveda. They are Trivarga. Dharma, Artha, Kama. But in yoga, moksha also is discussed. So that is Chaturvarga. This is the way, this is the route. This gradual uplifting ourselves, that is the way of yoga.
Okay, sir. Dr. Ravindra, you are talking about the Shat Chakras and Kundalini Shakti. So, do you think any Ayurvedic treatments have a direct impact or effect on Shat Chakras and Kundalini?
I think all the treatments can be connected through that, because we are nothing but the Shat Chakras and all the concepts related to that. So the therapies which we are doing can be very well connected to the Shat Chakras. Not only Shat Chakras and all the nadis in the body. Nadi means a directed flow of energy is called as nadi. It need not be a confined channel. So it can, wherever there is a direction for the flow of the energy, prana, that itself is called as nadi. So nadis should be understood properly, and nadis should be properly controlled or connected while doing the therapies. Even the marmas are also connected with the nadis only. So while doing any therapy, we must be very careful not to damage the marmas, as well as how to make the movement of the energy through the nadis. Because the blockage in the nadi, fundamentally the blockage of energy in the nadi is the disease. So for curing the disease, you will have to remove the blockage from the nadi. The character of the blockage, that differs. Mainly the ama, due to the weakness of the metabolic fire, that is the cause of all the blockages. So we must consider that that blockage has to be removed while doing the treatments. But all the Shat Chakras are related to the 5 elements. So 5 elements are the body itself. So I think it can be directly connected to that. But as I said earlier, there are certain diseases which are also connected with the chakras, in which we need to give importance to that chakra while treating them with the hands. Because all the manual therapies, they are directly done in the body, and through which we are connecting ourselves to the buddhi, the brain, the faculty in the brain, and the brain is doing the healing. Basically, our own buddhi is doing the healing process. We can only stimulate that healing process. So that is the concept of Ayurveda, basically. So I think all the concepts of yogas should be borne in mind while performing the treatments. So that then you will get the most benefit of the treatments. And for our guests who are here, I really want to say one more thing, that the quality of our medicines and quality of the treatments, that really makes the healing response. So that part is very, very important. Whether it is yoga or Ayurveda, it's not very different. For yoga also, we should understand the fundamental principles of it. I used to think that the Ayurveda is the foundation knowledge, and the yoga is the edifice which can be made. Not only yoga and tantra, both are the edifice which can be made over the foundation of Ayurveda. So Ayurveda is fundamental in every practice of Indian origin. So that is the thing. That way they are very closely connected.
Okay, so thank you. Dr. Hari, actually we were discussing about purification. I think purification is something very unique to both Ayurveda and yoga. And in Ayurveda we have Panchakarma therapies. In yoga we have Shatkriyas. So can you explain the relationship, the connection between these two systems?
The uniqueness of Ayurveda and yoga is a purification process. The conventional system has either internal medicines or surgery. But we have something in between before surgery as a purification process. Even after the purification process, if the disease is not cured, that is a stage where surgery is recommended in Ayurveda as a last resort. As the question, Panchakarma in Ayurveda and Yoga Kriyas. So we have very parallel or similar techniques both in Ayurveda and Yoga. For example, Vamana or emesis, where the medicine is induced and all the impurities are taken out by vomiting. In Yoga, we have Vamana Dhauti, a technique where, like salt water, drinking and instantly vomiting. So, a cleansing practice which purifies the body time to time, apart from that person practicing yoga every day, the body is cleaned. We say a vessel which is rubbed and cleaned every day shines well. But sometimes our body has a tendency to accumulate impurities over the period of time, even though we are practicing daily. So we need an intense clean. Like we clean a house once in a month, a thorough cleaning, something like that. So we have a technique where we can induce vomiting in yoga, which is called Vamana Dhauti, and in Ayurveda we have Vamana with medicines. Of course, certain conditions we will need intense use of medicines to get more benefits as the deeper cleaning happens. Similarly, we have Nasya, a nasal application of medicine to clean the upper part of the body. In yoga, we have Nedi, which is done with water as well as with the threads called Jala Nedi or Sutra Nedi. And we have a purging technique in Ayurveda which cleans through the down part. The same is applied through drinking water, hot water, and allowing to purge instead of vomiting. It's another way of cleaning. In Yoga Shastra, we have certain technique like Vasti, enema, where it is an advanced practice where people need to use or insert certain type of bamboo or those days, like pipe-like thing, where the water is sucked in and eliminated. In Ayurveda, we have, like enemas, we have vastis, different types of vastis to purify and strengthen the body. And apart from that, in yoga, we have like dhautis and nauli, some other techniques were to purify and strengthen the Agni. So we will see parallelly cleaning both through Ayurveda and yoga, trying to attain the same goal, but sometimes Ayurveda wins because the power of medicines and the preparations. But for a daily practice and a cleaning for a yogi, daily asana practice and routine purification process are good enough.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Hari. I think our time is almost over. The last question I would like to ask Dr. Devan Namburi, because our job here is to discuss integration of Ayurveda and yoga. So can you please give some example from your experience, how you integrated both Ayurveda and yoga in your clinical practice?
As Dr. Hari told, Shatkarmana Shodhanam Cha. There are 6 karmas. Dhautihi, Vasti, Tatha, Netihi, Lauligi, Tradakam Tatha, Kapala Bhadis Chayudani, Shatkarmani. So these Shatkarmas can be practiced. So Jalavamana Dhauti Bhavi is of 2 types. Drinking water, as he told, salt water, hot salt water, I have done. When it is necessary, especially in this Vasanta Kalam, now actually the season is going to be changed here. In the Hemandam and Shishiram, Kapha Vruddhi happens, Kapha Dushti happens in the coming Vasanta Kalam. At that time, we can have you can utilize the Vamana Dhauti Kriya. Also, Vastra Dhauti is also there, another process with a long piece of cloth soaked in salt, hot water that is swallowed and taken out, and on that we can see the sticked phlegm. It's also a cleansing process. So when it is necessary, it is practiced. So the same, it is a practice of cleansing process. Here in Ayurveda also, Pancha Shodhana Kriyas, as he told. Every doctors know that one. Vamana, Virejana, Asthavana, Anuvasana, and either Raktamoksha or Shiro Virejanam, that is Nasim. So the same principle is accepted in yoga, and that is possible. This vasti is of two types, Shushka Vasti and Jalavasti, are sitting on the floor, absorbing the air through anus. It is not an easy thing, but it is possible. So we can cleanse our body without medicine in yogic practice. So the principle is the same from the experience itself. I can thoroughly tell that the principle is the same.
Okay, sir. Well, I think I will wind up the session with a last question to Dr. Ravindranath. Can you explain one single experience from your clinical practice where you have integrated both Ayurveda and yoga?
Integration of Ayurveda and yoga, it happens in two different ways. One is so we used to have yoga groups coming to our place. So 3 weeks we do Ayurvedic therapy for cleansing the whole system, cleansing as well as nourishing the system. And the last 1 week will be exclusively for the yoga. As I said earlier, Ayurveda is the foundation and the yoga is the higher practices. So when we have this 3 weeks of Ayurvedic cleansing and nourishing therapy, and the last 1 week of yoga is really enriching. And this used to be done, I mean, we have done this many years with great masters in yoga, some different groups. That is one thing. That's a specialized practice. Other than that, on a regular basis, in our massage and other treatments itself, we are using the concepts of the yoga like the Pingala upwards. Pingala, Ida and Sushumna are the major nadis. So in our direct treatment for every person who is coming for treatments, we are utilizing the concept of the Pingala and Ida and Sushumna in the direct massage and other therapies, and it's really, really functioning very well, and we do have a lot of experiences in that. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you for the nice discussion.
Do we have any questions from the audience? Okay, so that was a very interesting session we had. Thank you all. Let's have a group photo and then the mementos.
Thank you so much for the patient hearing.
I would like to invite Ramesh sir to give away a memento to Dr. Ravindranath. I'd like to invite Dr. Manoj Kalu to come forward. Memento to Sri Hari. Benny Thomas, please come forward. To Sri Kaithapuram Vasudevan Namboodiripad. Subramanian sir, please to Sri Devan Namboodiripad. And Dr. Madhu, please hand over to Thank you very much, all the panelists and the moderator. We have a very interesting session coming up next. Biju, I'd like to arrange the chairs in a separate way. So, we have a very interesting session coming up, the third session. And this session is based on the research in Ayurveda and the international acceptance of research in Ayurveda. Yes, the international acceptance for research in Ayurveda. As panelists, we have Dr. P.R. Ramesh, NABH Assessor, Superintendent and CMO, Kottagal, Ayurvedishala, Kottagal. Dr. Pradeep K., Associate Professor, Department of Kriya Sharira and RMO, Government Ayurveda College, Kannur. Dr. Ram Manohar, Research Head, Amrita School of Ayurveda. Dr. Kirada Murthy, Principal, Professor and HOD at Vishnu Ayurveda College, Shornur, Kerala. We have our moderator, Dr. Manoj Kalur, Chief Ayurveda Consultant and Managing Director at Arya Vaidya Vilasini Vaidyashala, Kozhikode. So we're looking forward to a great session. So the acceptance of research in Ayurveda, the international acceptance for research in Ayurveda. So let's get going with this session. And after this session, we're going to have a tea break. And after the tea break, we have one more session. Okay? Thank you.
Hello. 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 Good evening, distinguished guests, panelists, and dear friends. In this session, we are discussing about research in Ayurveda and its international acceptance. Actually, we have to look into what is the relevance of research in Ayurveda. And when the healthcare globally, it is shifting from the disease treatment to personalized and preventive aspect. And from the synthetic drugs to natural and integrative medicine. And these shift actually aligns with what Ayurveda principles are, that is basically on personalized care. So, I think, let me introduce myself. I'm Dr. Manoj Kalur. I think already it has been introduced by Varma. So let's go straight into the topic. Here we'll discuss about the relevance of research in Ayurveda and about its global acceptance, because it is basically about the safety and the global trust that we have to acquire from the community all over the world. So let me start with first with Dr. Ram Manohar, who is in this field, research field, for quite long time. So please.
So very good afternoon to everybody. I'm honored to be here today. So I am heading the research activities at Amrita School of Ayurveda. So today we are talking about research for international acceptance, especially in the context of wellness industry. And also I came to know that one of the major aims of this initiative is to develop Kerala into a global wellness hub. So here we are looking at intersection of tradition, industry, culture, healing. The research burden in the wellness industry is very different from that in mainstream medicine or healthcare. Because here when we talk about research for international acceptance, the first thing is about credibility. I mean, credibility of what we offer. And then most important is actually safety assurance. how we differentiate ourselves in the wellness market, how do we get a unique identity, and then also we can say responsible innovation, how we make responsible. This has to happen with the support of research and data to some extent for it to get international kind of credibility. So that's why I was mentioning that the research burden is different. If we medicalize wellness industry, then the ball game is very different. The moment we bring in medical claims, the kind of evidence that will be needed will be very different. That is my perspective. So I don't think we are talking about randomized controlled trials and all those kind of very advanced research methods when we are talking in the context of wellness industry. Now, if you look at evidence, I think there are three pillars of evidence. One is the safety aspect. So I would like to say that when you look at these three pillars, we can say mandatory, desirable, and then adding value. Three things. So one is safety, the other is efficacy, and the third is mechanism of action. Like if you look at any medical intervention, people demand for all these three things. First is assurance of safety. Second thing is proof of efficacy. And third thing is mechanism of action. How does it actually work? Only when we have all the three explained together, we can tell that, there is evidence and this is medically acceptable. When it comes to wellness industry, I'll just finish. If I tell too much, you don't have to come back to me because some thoughts are coming in.
What I would like to do is we'll have.
Yes. So what I was telling, these three things is that safety is the thing that is, indispensable. It is mandatory. So we need to have the kind of research and evidence which will assure that whatever is offered in wellness industry is safe. When it comes to efficacy, to some extent it has value, but we don't need to go into very rigorous kind of efficacy protocols. And the claims should be limited to wellness claims and not, medicalized claims. And mechanism of action is, I don't think there is even that much of a relevance. Wherever possible, we can have a kind of understanding. So the bottom line is that the research burden for wellness industry should be looked at differently from that of mainstream medical care.
Oh, thank you, Ram. And I would like to get a perspective from an academic point of view from Dr. Pradeep.
So good afternoon, one and all. Sir has already told about the safety and efficacy. So I also feel that even though in wellness industry, we are using a lot of internal medicines. We are also using internal medicines as well as external medicines. So that toxicity studies, nowadays we are in a threat that Ayurveda itself is in a threat that toxicity is there. Some papers are coming like that, even though it is not proven. So that from our part, we should ensure that there is no toxicity. So for that, at least in classical medicines, we have to do the toxicity studies and we have to develop a database so that everyone can search in the database about the toxicity studies and they can make sure that there is no toxic effect. If it is there also, we have to think about the dosage forms, everything like that. And the standardization is also needed because nowadays no much standardization is done. Then as Sir has already told, it is only regarding wellness industry, we should not go for, so we are not going to talk about this RCTs, everything like that. And if it is there also, even though it is a wellness industry, we will get disease patients as well. So many are coming for taking treatments for illness also. So all these put together, we have to make sure that everything should be evidence-based, because we have to collaborate the research not only with Ayurveda, with other sciences like biochemistry, biotechnology, bioinformatics, it's a botany, and we should make sure that good quality raw materials are also getting. So nowadays we have a scarce of raw materials. For that, biotechnology can be incorporated so that good transgenic plants can be developed, potential plants which can increase the value of the medicinal value can be developed. So I will talk later.
Okay, thank you. So I think in this perspective, it is something related to the industry as well as the research. I think Dr. Ramesh sir will be the right person. He is heading one of the biggest institution, Ayurveda Shala's research head. So he'll be able to answer that question.
Thank you very much and good afternoon to all of you for giving an opportunity to sit in front of you with all the experts in this field. I would like to explain it in this way. Actually, Dr. Ram Manohar ji was very, very clearly, evidently discussed these aspects. But I feel that actually because the kind of patients what we get in Kottakkal, the wellness and illness, the margin is very, very narrow. When you have, they come for a wellness treatment, but at the same time, when you go deeper into that, they'll be having some kind of issues, like nowadays diabetes, hypertension, heart issues, so many things come along with wellness. So, the three aspects, the efficacy of the medicine, the safety aspect, and one more, mechanism of action is actually not very relevant for a wellness patient or even an illness patient also. That is for the doctors, we need to know how it acts. But there are people who ask us, how does it work? I'll give you an example. The Vasti, we were discussing about Vasti in the previous meeting also. Very recently in Manipal Academy, the research, Valiathan sir was doing, it was a kind of wellness treatment in School of Bioscience and all. And when the Vasti was planned to be administered, many people were against it, especially the modern medicine doctors told that Vasti, we are wasting money, what we are doing. But to their surprise, what happened was that actually the inflammatory cytokines inside the body considerably reduced after a course of Vasti. Why I am telling this, the research in Ayurveda earlier, it was not very serious. But at the same time, now the time has changed. Evidence-based medicine, everybody needs evidence, even it for a wellness or a illness. That evidence is there. In the, for example, again, I would like to tell you that actually Dr. Sharadini Dhanukkar was a pharmacologist, Bombay Seth Medical College head of pharmacology. She studied, for example, Tinospora cordifolia, a herbal plant, studied, and that shows inflammatory, anti-inflammatory and immunomodulatory, which is actually a drug of choice for improving arthritis or arthritis patient, both. But how did, it is actually as per Ayurvedic texts, it is used in arthritis. It is used in arthritis. But how did they come to a conclusion that this is effective in these? That is the observational study. But where now research demands or modern scientific world demands that actually you need evidence-based means it has to be shown in their language. So there we need the intervention of modern biology, modern this thing, and which is very, very, very effectively being done in many of the centers here and even in abroad. I'm just, other things I will discuss later. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So, actually, where we are discussing about the evidence-based and about the wellness, at the same time, what I feel or what we usually found is in the most of the resorts, the people are not only coming for wellness, they are coming for illness as well. So many cases has been treated in many resources, and that is happening in everywhere. So in this perspective, Dr. Kiradamur sir is a very experienced person, and he was in Kozhikode Ayurveda College for the past many years, and he has just retired from there and is now working in a college. So he'll be able to tell you about his perspective about this.
Good afternoon to all. I was introduced to Ayurveda by Dr. Krishnakumarji. He was the managing director of Ayurveda Pharmacy, Coimbatore. So when I joined in the Gurukula system of studies in Coimbatore, there was one research going on. I should remember that. That's why I'm telling. WHO research was conducted there in rheumatoid arthritis. And that result also came, and it was very much utilized for the future researchers. So when we are thinking of research, we can have, which is related to wellness, we can have 4 areas. One is the fundamentals, or literally, what are the basics of wellness? We can have a research. This question of wellness was asked from time immemorial. There's a story in Kerala that one Ashtavaidya was walking, and Ashwini came as disguise of parrots and asked, how can we have health? Then this Vaidya replied, there are 3 factors for wellness. That is, one is good food, optimum exercises, and optimum sleep. These are the 3 pillars by which the wellness stands. So what are these 3 areas? How we can live? This is very important. When I was taking classes for the Duisburg University in Essen, I was the coordinator for foreign studies. At that time, they were asking one more question. That's very important when we think of it. There are medicines in India, but we are not getting these medicines in Europe. So how can we solve the problem? So Acharya Charaka has told about it. He told that whenever a disease comes, there will be medicines in that place itself. You have to search and find out the characters of that drug, and you can utilize it. So I told them also this, and they brought some of the medicines. They are using it in Europe, in Germany, and we tried to find out what are the rasa, guna, vipaka, and how can it be utilized in wellness and also illness. But it was not complete. Some of the drugs we can identify. And even one more, I should tell one more example. Dr. Lakshmi, she is a biochemist in US. She was telling Sahadevi, Sahadevi, that medicine is available in India. And she was telling better variety is available in US, and she compared the 2 things and found out that this is more, what she got from the US was more utilized, more effective. So when we think about the global area, how this Ayurveda can be spread, it can be in the theoretical methods of wellness, what we can have these three things, epitome, or the three areas like food, exercise and sleep. These areas we should ponder upon. Then medicines also, as I told, we can get from the global area also. And there are areas of drugs, plants, research also available. So we can have a very good effective treatment even in the global areas. And also these principles of Ayurveda, it is always external and you can utilize it in global areas. We shall discuss after this.
So, hello. Yeah, Murthy sir was telling about the research in rheumatoid arthritis. I think. Hello. I think Dr. Ramanohar. Hello. Dr. Ramanohar was working in this field for the past many years. This is very much relevant in the present scenario because about the scientific proof what we are doing in the in our research field and what best we can do. In that perspective, Dr. Ramanohar can give a insight about the research work that is going on in this field.
Yes, this was actually the vision of Krishna Kumarji, where we studied in Coimbatore. Even when we were students, actually a WHO sponsored trial happened in Coimbatore, where the unique thing was that normally when we test Ayurvedic treatments, we pick up one medicine or one formulation and test it like a drug. So Krishna Kumarji's initiative was one of its first of its kinds attempts to study Ayurveda as a whole system, which means personalization. We may not give the same treatment to all the patients. Each patient will get a separate treatment. So in traditional randomized controlled trials, this cannot be accommodated. We will be forced to give the same treatment to all the patients. So the WHO study led the foundation for a much larger and more rigorous trial, which I was involved with when I was working at AVP, NIH funded trial from the US, where for the first time we were able to demonstrate that, because up to that time many Ayurvedic medicines were studied for rheumatoid arthritis, but they were all one single, maybe Yogaraja Gugulu or Guduchi, for example. Dr. Ramesh sir was mentioning about that. But they gave only modest results. So if you look at ACR criteria, American College of Rheumatology criteria of improvement, they classify it into 20, 50, 70. Now they are also coming to 90 because new drugs are producing more effects. So normally we find that if you use only single Ayurvedic medicines, we get only about 20% efficacy, 20% improvement. But our trial showed for the first time that if you give individualized treatment, multiple treatments to the patient, the outcomes are 70% improvement. We are seeing 70% improvement with whole system Ayurveda, which is comparable to methotrexate. That was our study. It got an award from European Society of Integrative Medicine. It was published in the highest impact journal in the field of rheumatology and all that. So it is possible for us to do this kind of research. But I'd like to just come back before I conclude to what Dr. Ramesh was mentioning. Health is a continuum. We can definitely not, think of it as a binary. Health, illness, wellness. No, it is a continuum and there is a gradient and a blurring. But the point is, what is the claim we are making? So as a practitioner, what sir mentioned is very correct. You cannot say I will deal with only wellness or only with illness. But what is the claim we make? If we make the evidence has to be claim appropriate. Like if my claim is wellness related, if I say supports cardiovascular health, then I am making a wellness claim. The kind of evidence needed is very different. But if I make a claim it cures hypertension, then the evidence demand will be much higher. So it is a very tricky terrain. We have to use and make the claims very carefully. Our RA study was definitely an efficacy claim, which is a, what is called as a health related medical claim. So we had to follow all the American College of Rheumatology criteria, which included what is called the disease activity score, DAS-28, where a difference of 1.5 makes it clinically significant. So, but if we were looking at supports joint health, which is a wellness claim, then we wouldn't have had to go into this kind of study.
Thank you. I think we have to go in a much more broader perspective, in the sense from completely from wellness to the disease management protocol, because that's how we can develop our total Ayurveda industry in a much better way. I think in that scenario, Dr. Ramesh sir, they were working even in cancer, Kozhikode Ayurveda College, in many, because that is an area where all over the world people are looking for something different or something can be. So in that perspective, I think Ramesh sir will be able to tell something.
Thank you, Dr. Manoj. Actually, as far as cancer patients are concerned, I had an opportunity to work with cancer patients for so many years. In one of them, I was working in the modern Calicut Medical College with modern medicine doctors, just to improve the quality of it, because it was a pain and palliative care center where the improvement in quality of life, we were only looking to improve the quality of life of those patients. And that was considerably, because at that time what I did was a very small study, because in that clinic 40% cases were with head and neck malignancy. So at that time, it was, and I'm talking about 96, 97, at that time the bisacodyl or senna, that was the laxative they were using, which was not at all effective in morphine-induced constipation. So morphine, because you know that morphine, when you give morphine, a lot of other aspects are also there, but one among them is constipation, because you may have to digitally evacuate the fecal matter, because it becomes like a rock. So you know that it is an unpleasant job for both doctors and patients. And we introduced an Ayurvedic, it is published by Journal of Pain and Symptom Management in Elsevier Science series, you will get that. So with head and neck malignancy, if you administer 5 ml through the nasogastric tube as a prophylactic measure, the moment morphine is started, this is also started, and that considerably reduced the digital evacuation in that center. So that was one among them. And now Ayurvedishala, our institution, is having a cancer center for last 20 years. There are 4 types of cases are coming. One is after conventional treatment, they want to prevent it. The second is they have done everything, but they don't have any relief with conventional treatment. Conventional treatment also told them, now we have nothing else to offer, so they don't know where to go. Third thing, after conventional treatment, they have side effects for that. And the fourth one come for only for Ayurveda treatment. So here itself, last 20 years data when we analyzed, we saw that many of them are living in a very good quality of life. And that is why we have applied for the Center of Excellence from Department of Ayush, and that study is going on. We are doing in a particular kind of lung cancer just to improve, because the 3rd stage cases are coming. So we may not be able to completely cure them, but improvement in their quality of, there are so many people who are really doing very comfortably living. Because when you do the PET scan and all, because we were talking about evidence base, that is why I'm telling this example also. A person who is having even metastasis, after a 3 months, 4 months medication what we give, when they go for PET scan, the metabolically active disease become minimally metabolic active in many cases. There are many cases it is metabolically inactive also. So what I was trying to convey is that actually there are many things which can help, and actually speaking, Ayurveda and modern medicine are complementing each other according to my experience. And if they sit together, openly open up their mind and start doing things, it will be the benefits for the cancer patients. Thank you.
So, in between, I would like to ask a question that has been posed to the audience, or that hello. From a traveler's perspective, what gives more trust, whether tradition or scientific proof? Can anyone from the audience? Hello? It's to you, you are bringing people from all over the world. I would like to get an answer from your perspective, from a traveler's perspective. What brings more trust, whether the tradition of Ayurveda or the scientific proof of Ayurveda? Can anyone answer? Yeah. Please. Here.
Sir, this is Dr. Sikand from Frankfurt. The question for us is, as the gentleman on the first right-hand side spoke, I would like to mention for your attention, I was associated to Dr. Professor Krishna Kumar since 1981. And if we are looking at the perspective that we want to market Ayurveda as a medical science, we need to have a different approach. Then it has to be a scientific approach. But if we are asking people to join us to live and spend time with Ayurveda, then it's a different approach. And it's important for us to understand, and let me give you a little bit brief history, probably it's well known to you. It all started somewhere early in the 80s, when Dr. Jayatilak was still with the Kerala tourism and Dr. Venu has just entered into Kerala tourism. Kerala was altogether a wellness destination. It was never an Ayurveda destination. It was a wellness destination. And now we started forcing it onto people and said, this is only Ayurveda. Ayurveda, for me, it's an integral part of wellness. If we don't have Ayurveda, or the other way around, whenever you want to publish and market it. So it has to be a correlated and interrelated product. What we are trying to market it to the West people. Living in the West, I do see that. We need to understand how the medical and healthcare system in these countries works. We leave that out of our perspective. And that is why we are not so successful in marketing Ayurveda in the Western countries as a medical science.
That is an important point.
I think that's the same point I was trying to say. But the thing is, like, I was attending the second global WHO conference in December, and it was quite heartening to see another kind of discussion emerging there. On the one hand, we have been forced, like when we come into the area of medical treatments, we are forced to provide evidence that fits into the modern scientific framework. But there is also a new thought process emerging, and I was quite fascinated to hear new terms being used in the WHO event called epistemic justice. So, epistemic justice, there are a lot of Western scientists very strongly, advocating for what they call as epistemic justice, which means that different medical systems don't have to completely conform to modern methods of validation and investigation. While there will be a point where there definitely will be overlaps, but traditional systems shouldn't be asked to force fit completely into the modern scientific paradigm. So they are even calling this as a two-eyed seeing. Having one the traditional view and the other the modern scientific view, and then having a synthetic approach there. So I was also involved with a WHO consultative group where a few scientists from Carleton University are working to develop research methodologies that are suitable for traditional medicine. So that is also another important thing. So once that becomes acceptable, the whole paradigm will change. We will not be under pressure to completely conform to. I'm not saying we can completely eliminate that, but we'll have a more meaningful kind of framework to work with. I think that is the future.
Thank you very much for this explanation. But the question for me is, today the government of India and also the Ministry of Ayush is investing a huge amount of money to fund foreign institutions, foreign scientists, to prove the existence of Ayurveda as a medical science. Why it is so is, let me just finish it please. And why it is so? Because we are not being facilitated to give an international platform to put our results on the international platform. These people, those who are doing research on the international level at different universities, like you also quoted and Dr. Ramesh also quoted. But the question for me is, we need to give platform to our doctors, those who have done this research, and bring it to the international journals so that people accept Ayurveda finally as a proven scientific approach to the human being, which is a holistic approach.
Yeah, I don't think Ayush is really doing what you can say, imbalanced kind of support to foreign funding. Definitely not. In fact, even today, some of the most influential research work done on Ayurveda is by Professor M.S. Valiathan. So his science initiative in Ayurveda came up with publications. There is no, you can see, now Ayush Ministry is trying to also engage foreign scientists, but nothing big has happened there. Nothing big has happened there. And there, definitely there is no extra focus on foreign funding. I mean, there is a lot of effort to strengthen ourselves from inside. And in fact, what I found is it's very difficult for Ministry of Ayush to give funds outside. There are a lot of restrictions. It is not at all easy.
I experienced that in Frankfurt, sir. I'm living in Germany, and I experienced
there was
that in
one
Frankfurt.
study that they have funded there, maybe for propagation and other things. Scientific studies, it is very difficult. We are doing a rheumatoid arthritis study where a professor from US is involved. And because of his involvement, it took 10 years for us to get that approved. And he cannot still be a clinical investigator in that trial. He is only a consultant.
The point is, it is not easy to conduct a study outside India because there are many reasons. Because the drug that we are using, nobody outside, they will not allow as such, because they are looking for molecules, or single molecule. It's not whatever may be the drug, because we have our own experience in this, about the research experience, because we have found many drugs that is effective in many conditions, and it is worked with the target orient, and we have got result. But that itself, we are going abroad, it's not easy to come out with as a drug. So that is a different scenario.
There's one point I would like to feel. I feel one area where we have put priorities wrong is that we are trying to have international standard, premium and domestic. This looks kind of really imbalanced. We should give the best medicine to our people first. And if we do that, then we don't need to create a separate premium mark to push Ayurveda outside. That is one thing which I strongly believe. So we should first give the best medicine to our own people.
Ram.
And then we don't need, actually.
I have a question to Dr. Ram Manohar. You are associated with WHO and, of course, Ayush. See, many of our Ayurveda doctors who practice Ayurveda overseas, especially in Europe or in the Middle East, they are not allowed to take Ayurveda medicine. Now, today's panel discussion on research in Ayurveda and international acceptance. My question, when can we expect international acceptance for Ayurveda medicine overseas? For example, in China, Chinese traditional medicine is accepted worldwide and they get better acceptance than Ayurveda medicine. So, when can we expect Ayurveda, that kind of acceptance overseas?
So, sir, that is a point I was coming to, is that we have to work for that domestic. We have to make Ayurveda standardized and of very good quality in our own country. That is the reason why we are not able to take it. Another thing is, when good thing has happened, just a couple of days back with the EU, our government has signed some pact and now Europe has for the first time accepted our degrees. Right. Now an Ayurveda physician can go to Europe and display the BAMS and MD degrees. And so now the practitioner has been accepted. And if we take necessary steps, it won't be long before the medicines also get accepted.
But to what extent? Because
it will take time. It will take time. Our basic problem is that we are focusing on outside without first correcting what needs to be corrected here. What needs to be corrected in India. We have to make sure that there is no double standards.
And luckily, Dr. Naushad is here. He is practicing an Ayurveda doctor in Russia.
I know,
he might have a lot of problem to take Ayurveda medicine to Russia. So how can he take Ayurveda medicine freely without any legal barrier?
That is what I am telling. Yeah. As long as we are not assuring quality here, there will always be the doubt what can be taken outside. If we can provide quality products for our own market, those same medicines will be accepted outside. Now the problem is for our people here, we are not putting in the proper regulatory constraints.
Sir, I just want to add to the EU-India FTA, 2 degrees are not compatible in EU. It's medical and law. Just for your information, that will not be compatible. It's excluded in the FTA.
Okay.
I'm a professor, so I'm quoting that.
Okay, we will discuss about that later. I think anything to add, Dr. Pradeep? Anything, Murthy sir? We will cut short the program.
Just one point. The demarcation between medicine and also food substances is very much linear. So we can have some like food substances, etc. we are utilizing as medicines itself, and it is called as Mahabhaishajya. So for wellness, we can have some of the things which can be taken as food itself, and for the wellness, you can utilize it in the Europe or other countries. Okay.
So I think timing is running out. Is there? Yeah, he's raising. Yeah, please.
Thank you very much for a nice discussion, and it was very informative. I have a few questions. The one thing, you have discussed about the action of the mechanism of the drugs. So I believe that it is very important to get into the Western medicine. Action of the mechanism studies are, I think it's a major role. But in Western medicine, most of the drugs contain only one or two or few active pharmaceutical ingredients. So when it comes to the two pharmaceutical ingredients, it is so difficult to study about the synergistic effects. But herbs are hundreds of, and then the proprietary blends are thousands of chemicals there. So what are the strategies that we can use to study those kind of action of the mechanisms?
It's a very important question that you have asked. And this is what the problem we face when you go to standardization. When the synergic effect or antagonist effect of different ingredients of a plant actually confuses us which is the active ingredient which is working or which is the non-active ingredient which is. But actually, we learned a lesson because actually Dr. Sulaiman, who was one of our senior scientists, should also be here. He will be, because he has done a lot of work on this area, and we always prefer not to go beyond a certain analysis. The drug as a whole, for example, I will tell you, in Syndopa, in Parkinson's, when the active principle is taken and given, it has side effects. Whereas Atmagupta contains Syndopa. If you give Atmagupta, that side effects are not very much prevalent. Here, what comes, the molecule as such is used in many conditions and the synergic effects actually helps. But it is very difficult to pinpoint it. We are actually working very hard to reach at an end. That is what I can tell you about this. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that.
In that perspective, I do have an answer for that. Actually, I was involved in a work at the time of COVID. We have done an in silico study on the COVID, and we have come out with some 10 shortlist 10 of the 10 drugs, which is having very good antiviral activity against SARS-CoV. And we have identified the drug through the in silico study. Now, after that, we have done in vitro studies. In vitro study, we have found out that 3 of the drugs having 99.9% antiviral activity against SARS-CoV. And we have made the drug, and we have done a clinical trial and found out to be very effective in this COVID. And unfortunately, the drug department, they were not able to, they have not given the permission, and we got it after a long time, and after that we have given for many patients, and we have found out that it is very effective, and it was compared with remdesivir. Remdesivir was having 99.8% antiviral activity, but our drug was having 99.9% antiviral activity against SARS-CoV. So it is not that it's not, it is impossible. It is possible if you are going ahead. But at the same time, we have to think about the other way, what Ayurveda, in which what Ramesh sir was telling. So different ways we can do the works, and we can come out with the drug, and our ultimate aim is to get the result and come out with a solution for the people's illness. And with this, I think it is time to conclude our session. And thank you, panelists, and thank you for the audience for the good one. Thank you. Thank you.
That was indeed a very interesting, interactive session of all the sessions that you have come through. And it was really nice that participants of this session have been involved in the research area. Thank you very much. Now, just to give away the mementos for this session, Subramanian sir, you can yourself. Baby Matthew sir, please come forward. Please hand over the memento. Ramohan sir. I invite Induchudan, Dr. Induchudan to hand over the memento to Dr. Pradeep. I also invite Dr. Ravindranath to hand over the memento to to Kiradamurthy sir. I invite Dr. Naushad to hand over the memento to Dr. Ramesh. And last but not the least, I invite Subramanian sir, please come out to Dr. Manoj Kalu. So thank you very much once again. So we break for tea for 10 minutes and come back again for the last and the final session of the day, which is going to be more interesting as we have some very great personalities who are going to be the panelists for the next session. So let's break for tea and come back soon. Thank you. More related to sales and marketing of Ayurveda and wellness. So I request you all to be seated. Those who are standing outside, I hope that you have had your tea or coffee. Kindly be seated in the hall so that we can start off with the next session. Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly be seated in the hall. We are about to start the last session of the day. The subject for this session is medical value travel and Ayurveda themes, medical tourism opportunities in Ayurveda, Kerala's leadership in Ayurveda-based medical value travel. So, there is hello? Can you all come into the hall, please? The panelists for this session, we have a very important international panelist for this session. The name of the panelist, Marzena Magnus-Revaska. Marzena Magnus-Revaska. She will be a part of the panel. Thank you, ma'am. She's from Poland. Yeah. She's from Poland and she is a very good promoter of Kerala's Ayurveda and wellness. Thank you, ma'am, for being with us. Then we have with us today Sri Baby Matthew from Somathiram Ayurveda. Sri Baby Matthew is a postgraduate in business administration who has proved his skills in many capacities, has been in the forefront of promoting Ayurveda and tourism nationally as well as internationally. He has played a significant role in improving the popularity of Ayurveda in Europe, UK, Scandinavia, CIS countries and the US. He has also participated in many national and international health and Ayurveda seminars in India and abroad. He is the Managing Director, Chairman and Managing Director of Somathiram Ayurveda Group, Chairman and Managing Director of Jeevan Satellite Communications, President, World Malayali Council, and he holds many other positions So it's an honor for us to have Sri Baby Matthew here as a panelist. Next we have with us Sri Karthik Dave. Karthik Dave has a long entrepreneurial journey. He has founded the ID Global Tours Private Limited at Chennai, curating and selling inbound travel to India, positioned as director. Founded and managed ID's Global Racing GmbH at Frankfurt, Germany, as full-service tour operator for private travel to India. Founded Dolls Den Research Foundation to support activities at schools and other social work in the areas around Bandipur. He is a very active person, founded as a pet-friendly, he operates a pet-friendly bed and breakfast facility in Bandipur National Park. Thank you for being with us, sir. Sri C.S. Vinod, Managing Director, ITP Tourism Managers Private Limited, Ayurveda, and he's also an Ayurveda and Yoga Specialist Tour Operator for the last 25 years. Managing Director at Manimangalam Natural Concepts, leading operations at Eranda Resorts Private Limited, founder and CEO of MCS Medical Tourism, a Unit Concepts and Solutions LLP. A Unit Concept. Shiv Prasad PV is a highly respected healthcare management professional and a recognized authority in global medical tourism ecosystem. With extensive experience spanning healthcare operations, international patient services, and medical value travel strategy, he has played a pivotal role in shaping structured, ethical, and patient-centric medical tourism frameworks in India. Thank you, Shiv Prasad, for joining us as moderator for this session. So let's get started, and we are looking forward for a very interesting and thrilling session ahead. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for the warm introduction and welcoming. I think this is going to be a very interesting session because we have an eminent panelist with us, and you all are expert in this session, I mean the topic. So I think it is going to be a very interactive and interesting session. So we request your support. And the topic for the discussion is how we can place Kerala in the global wellness ecosystem in a leadership way. So I think we have a very good panelist. So we will immediately start the discussion. So the key point for the discussion, we will be asking a few questions, and then each one of us can contribute in 1 or 2 minutes, and then if anybody want to skip the question, they can skip the question, and so that it will be an interesting one. We will keep it very simple and short. So the first point of discussion, I think what is Kerala's unique advantage? What truly differentiates Kerala's Ayurveda ecosystem from other global destinations? So I think we can get the first answer from Sri Baby Matthew. He is the founder of Somathiram Group, and I'm an 89 born, and he started his company in 85. So you can imagine the kind of experience he can bring into the discussion. So I think first we'll hear it from him. Thank you.
Thank you very much, dear delegates and friends. This is very interesting a subject. We are all talking about medical tourism, now medical value tourism. And I think today the subject more concentrating on Ayurveda, medical tourism and Ayurveda. So I'm not talking about other aspects of other subjects of medical tourism. See, we all know how can we say medical tourism or Ayurveda tourism. I don't like to call it Ayurveda tourism. But when somebody coming from other part of the world or other part of the country, they are coming to a destination to take some treatment. In our case, it is Ayurveda treatment. That can be genuine treatment for cure. That can be treatment or program for rejuvenation. That can be treatment or program for prevention. So when they come for a medical purpose, for any of these three things, but that is the basic philosophy of Ayurveda. It's a way of life. Once they come for this, they stay for some days and they take one of these or all three of these or any Ayurveda programs or treatment, and after that or before that or during the period of the treatment, depends upon the treatment. Certain treatments we are not allowed to travel in between. They go around or some other places of that country or that states, we can call it medical tourism. So in our case, the question or the subject is, what is the relevance of Kerala in this scenario? I can very confidently I can say Kerala is the best place. Kerala is not because I born and brought up in Kerala. Because of many reasons. Kerala, the destination Kerala is the right place for Ayurveda medical value tourism. Because we have, Kerala is a hub of Ayurveda. There are a lot of genuine Ayurveda hospitals and Ayurveda centers, Ayurveda retreats in Kerala. You will get original medicine. You will get original herbs in Kerala. This is also very important. You know, in Ayurveda, medicine is very important. The herbs we are using is also very important. And availability of herbs, that is also very important. And we have many Ayurveda colleges, many Ayurveda doctors, very good Ayurveda therapists. So in short, Ayurveda itself is very much developed in Kerala, and we can say original or genuine Ayurveda treatment we will get in Kerala. That is one reason. Then how can we combine this with the medical value tourism or Ayurveda tourism? That's the second thing. There, Kerala we call God's own country. This was one of the slogan of Kerala tourism. Why we call God's own country? Of course, all countries are beautiful, all destinations are beautiful. But you know, we put this slogan because we have a lot of beautiful places to see in Kerala. You travel, I think most of you are going to travel from north to south the coming days. You can witness, I don't want to say what are the things you are going to see. You are going to see. Please, after seeing these places, you say whether this slogan is correct or not. We have everything. Good climate, different kind of geographical situations, beautiful destinations are there, places are there. So in short, Kerala, Ayurveda is very original. All criteria of Ayurveda is there in Kerala. Then the place Kerala, the destination Kerala is the ideal place for travel and sightseeing. There are a lot of things to see, a lot of things to experience, our culture, our cuisine, a lot of things. That's all for the time being. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and let's hear. Thank you so much for your valuable insights, and let's hear from CS Vinod. He's a seasoned travel and tourism professional, so let's hear his perspective. Thank you.
The question when we ask what is the uniqueness of Kerala and Ayurveda and difference with other states or other part of the country, I think first of all we could say Kerala emerged as a hub of medical tourism due to the presence of biodiversity. What we say, the naturally we have the richness of Ayurveda. That is the first and final why we are unique. You will be surprised the growth of Ayurveda medical tourism in Kerala. It is 20 to 25% from the last year to this year. Why? Because of the uniqueness of Ayurveda in this state. In India, the market is usually dominated by Kerala, where the tradition of Ayurveda deeply rooted. It's also a serious point which we have to consider why Kerala is different. Ayurveda, through its natural treatment options by herbal medicines, lifestyle modifications, holistic diets and overall wellness services we should trust in various private and public service providers in the state. So these are the uniqueness which we can consider why Kerala is number one, not only in medical system, in Ayurveda as well. Thank you.
Thank you for your inputs. Karthik sir, would you like to add something?
Yeah, gladly. See, after having traveled the length and breadth of India, okay, and we've tried as a travel company that we offer different Ayurveda experiences. Okay, the Ayurveda we consider is an experience. It should not be just curtailed to a treatment, yeah, but a holistic experience. And most of the tourists that are actually coming into India are looking for an experience as a whole. Because coming to India is not an easy thing for many of them, right? They're coming from far away, a long haul, coming from Europe or United States or anywhere else for that matter, different culture, different things. Now, Kerala, I feel, Mr. Baby Matthew rightly said, with the geography and what we have here, in that thin strip of land that is there, which is Kerala, you have the mountains, you have got the seas, and you've got the middle areas which are like very good for Ayurveda, okay, for the body. For different kinds of treatments, different areas are already present, okay. Like say for example, I can't transplant Ayurveda into Rajasthan. You may have a wonderful Vaidya there, but you will not be able to conduct the treatment there, okay. It will not work. In that dry climate, it will just not work. Maybe something, but not everything. Now, and Kerala with its lifestyle, with its food, with culture, with what comes naturally to the people in Kerala, how they are guest friendly, how they see the guest, how they see the Atithi coming here and spending time there, opening their homes, opening their hearts. A lot of experiences are being taken in by the international traveler. And that is where I think Kerala is winning, has won, and till now is number one in that. Because, you know, we've tried the same packages and different things that many places, you know, all the way in Dehradun and Karnataka and different places, everybody offers it, okay. Why is it that these offerings that we have as tour operators don't succeed that well? There must be something, right? And I think, you know, as a human being, I perceive that, you know, the overall experience in Kerala is exemplary. Be it treatment, be it how they are touched, how they are felt, how somebody is giving them time, you know, how they perceive the wholeness of the experience defines the uniqueness of Kerala. That's what I would say.
Thank you.
Hello? Oh, yes. So, my adventure with Ayurveda started 10 years ago. I am a tour operator from Poland, and I was doing regular tours to Indian subcontinent. And then I thought, when I concentrate on Ayurveda from the business point of view, I will have repeated clients. And it worked. And then it started purely from business, and now I got really interested in Ayurveda, so I'm trying to send people for Ayurveda treatment. But I don't want to combine treatment with sightseeing. Sightseeing and then treatment, or treatment then sightseeing, because then if you mix things, people would say, oh, Ayurveda is not working, because they don't put attention. And Kerala is unique in a way now. I see that it was the best way promoted. That was the first destination that Europe could learn that there is something like Ayurveda, and it was born here, and there are a lot of places, and the work was really great, and a lot of people know about Kerala, and then there is a word of mouth that there are good places, and the nature, and whatever you said before, there are all these positive sides. And then people still stick to Kerala for Ayurveda.
Thank you. I think when you say Ayurveda, Kerala is synonym to Ayurveda. Everybody is thinking that you will get best Ayurveda treatments or best Ayurveda wellness experience in Kerala. So that itself acts as a brand for Kerala. And then I think Sir was mentioning about the flora and fauna of Kerala. So that is something which is giving us an edge over the others. So with this, we will move to the next question. From wellness to medical value travel, how can Ayurveda move from a relaxation-oriented image to a medical value travel model? What clinical standards, protocols, and accreditations are essential for global credibility?
Maybe, sir. Hello. This question, doctors like Indra Judan and many other Ayurveda doctors are sitting there. Many senior doctors are sitting there. This question itself is a subject for one session. And I think it takes a lot of time to answer this if you deeply go into that. Let me read it once more. From wellness to medical value travel, how can Ayurveda move from a relaxation-oriented image to a medical value travel model? What clinical standards, protocols, and accreditations are essential for global credibility? I think you might have covered the subject in the earlier sessions, I don't know. This point itself is very important. First of all, I don't like to call Ayurveda wellness. Because people always think, nowadays, many places, in many seminars, in many talks, many people say, oh, Ayurveda, I am coming for a wellness treatment. Ayurveda is only a massage. In certain countries, in certain places, people think, what is Ayurveda? Oh, Ayurveda massage. People think Ayurveda is only a massage. I don't know how it happened. It happened naturally in many places. It is changing actually. But in many places when we go, especially abroad, and we talk with other people, they say, Ayurveda is a massage and it's only a wellness treatment, a traditional wellness treatment of India, like some program treatments in Thailand and other countries. So here, we have to make a change, at least in our talks, at least in our seminars, in our interactions. Of course, wellness is there in Ayurveda. Wellness is only one part of Ayurveda. I don't want to go deep into that, but I want to repeat what I said before. There are three philosophies in Ayurveda. One is, there are Ayurveda curative programs and treatments for disease. Number one. Number two, there are preventive programs and treatments for prevention of disease. Number three, rejuvenation programs and treatments. That is for rejuvenation of the body. After 40 years, 50 years, 60 years, they can rejuvenate the body. So among them, this rejuvenation and prevention we can call wellness. So what I want to say in short is not just wellness. Ayurveda is a scientifically proved, thousands of years, we say 5,000, even 7,000 years old system of Indian medicine. That's why I told today morning, we should not call Ayurveda an alternative medicine. We should not call Ayurveda a traditional system of Indian system of medicine. We should say it is a mainstream medicine. It's a mainstream system of medicine. It's a mainstream system of treatment. So that is the way we have to change from wellness to the real Ayurveda. This is one point I want to say. The second point, accreditation, credibility, other things, I can just briefly say, otherwise it will take a lot of time. So this is the area I think we have to concentrate. And our government of India and Ayurveda people, Ayurveda departments, universities, they started this along with the Ayush. We have the ministry, Ayush ministry. After Ayush ministry formed, now we have in 32 countries, now it may be more than that, there are chapters of Ayurveda. Thing is, since we don't have proper accreditations, procure clinical evidence-based documents. Many countries are not allowing Ayurveda. Our Ayurveda doctors are not allowed to practice in many countries. Our doctors are not allowed to prescribe Ayurveda medicines as medicine. So this is slowly changing. So I just wanted to say the present scenario, I am telling this, but I am happy to say the system, this scenario is changing very fast after the Ayush Ministry has come, and our government is very confident, and they are working on that to get approval of Ayurveda in different countries. So for that, we need clinical based evidences, documentation. Evidences are there actually. Am I right, doctor? Things are there, but the thing is, it is not being properly documented, or it is not being communicated properly. We didn't get enough approvals from other countries. There's a process. We have to work for that. It's a process. For Chinese medicine got it because they worked many years before they got the approvals. So in short, I want to say this is very important a subject. We have to do all this. Among the accreditations, one accreditation I want to say right now. With that, I'll conclude my answer for this question. That is NABH accreditation. NABH, hope you will be knowing, National Accreditation Board of Hospital and Healthcare. This is by the government of India. This approval, if a hospital got this approval, I should say no, all hospitals should take these approvals. Dear delegates, not my self-promotion, but I want to say, to motivate you, the entrepreneurs here, I have 3 NABH accredited Ayurveda centers. 3 centers are NABH accredited. Initially, it was very difficult. Dr. Chandrudan, you remember, we had a meeting in Arapi. After that meeting, in that meeting, they told me why you should take NABH. Then after that only I took this accreditation. It was very difficult to get the NABH accreditation. It's not that easy. It is very difficult. That is one accreditation I want to say we all should follow that. We should try to get it, though it is difficult. If we get that approval, that accreditation, our doctors will be confident, the management will be confident, the therapists will be confident, because the system, everything is in order, in systematic, everything is documented. This is the one accreditation I want to say right now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Vinod sir, your inputs, please.
Ayurveda's image as a relaxation or wellness image, that is true. It is existing. I'm looking back to mid of 80s when we started integrated Ayurveda in tourism. Ayurveda is existing thousands of years before, but we started or implemented successfully, availed for international guests or tourism sector. It is the mid of 80s. That time, we were looking to the system, how we are going to introduce this one as a value added. That time, this word, medical value, travel or tourism, that we never discussed about this, but it was slowly, it's emerged in tourism. So we put some words which will be suitable. At that time, there was a lot of people discuss why we are calling it like that. Body purification therapy, an example. Now, everybody knows that what is body purification therapy and rejuvenation therapy. These are the words from Ayurveda. So, earlier, we had some words in Sanskrit. They are calling it Panchakarma, Nasya. Such way we were using this one. But when we came to the tourism scenario, when we bring to the tourism sector, we were forced to bring some words like that. It was just a beginning. What happened to 2000s? From 2000 and mid of 2000, we went beyond that. Now that time we started to promote, especially for specific treatment names we were using, especially psoriasis is an example, that we started to promote in the mid of 2000s. So slowly we went to the further fibromyalgia. We started in 2001, we started like that, fibromyalgia. So slowly we brought it, but still the image of relaxation in the air. But I believe that now there are a good number of travelers, they are coming specifically for treatment purpose. Not only the image, earlier image of relaxation or wellness, it is slowly changed and changing. That is my point.
Thank you, sir.
So let me add a little more to this. Yeah, one of the first phone calls in my early career, which I attended, one guy said, "Do you do massages?" And I said, "We don't." Well, so I think it's time that, and one of the panelists earlier was talking about that we stand true to our values, okay? We tell people what we are doing, okay? And how we are doing it, and stand by our names, how we call our treatments, how the treatment proceeds. So there's a standardization, and many people in the trade, many people who have been running very successful centers have been doing standardization there, making, having training programs for their masseurs, so that it is all standardized, And also, there was another thing in my career that has been always how we differentiated from the so-called centers to real centers, okay? It was very, very difficult. So in the beginning, we decided, okay, fine, which are the centers which are going to offer 2 treatments a day, okay? So that was one way to us to find out that they were having enough therapists or not. So we asked the center, "Oh, are you doing 2 treatments a day or are you doing 1 treatment a day?" The moment the center said we are doing 1 treatment because people want to go out for sightseeing, we said, "This fellow is not serious. We should not be promoting him." Yeah. So that's the way we went about it. And further we realized from that and from many other things that that was the way we were going to stand out into the market. And today, as Vinod very clearly stated, people are very discerning. They're checking these things online. They're able to find out there are rating systems in Google and everywhere else, right? Which is very much open to them. And all they have to do is like look around and see which is successful in it. Okay, you can do marketing, but marketing is not going to get you anywhere. Marketing will be a short-term thing. Now we need to pass the values that we have in our treatment systems. Now again, as Vinod said, wellness. Let us jettison ourselves from words like wellness, spa, and all these kind of things, because these are not defining what we are doing. See, Mr. Wave Matthew is doing something much more than that. Yeah, and many other colleagues here are delivering much more exemplary stuff. And the doctors which are available at the centers are unbelievable in that way. Okay, so that being said, we should jettison ourselves from whatever terminology that we are trying to box ourselves into. I would say we should develop something for ourselves, which is Indian, which is probably even you may have a Malayalam word for it, but let us get to that, and that is going to be standing out in the long run, and that will win us the trust of many more millions of people who now believe in this system.
Thank you, sir. Ma'am, you would like to add something?
Working, yes. So a lot of people are coming for wellness, and then they realize, oh, I have problem in my leg, in my head, here and there, and then they also realize that it can be cured with Ayurveda. So from wellness to treating illness. But my observation is that a lot of Ayurveda centers, they just follow the what the guests want. They are bending the protocols, like, for example, in some places there will be no Snehapana because center said, oh, they are paying so much money, they would ask, what for I pay if I drink a little bit of ghee? Full day, nothing else is happening. So this is just bending the rules to attract the guests or the food. in many places too much food. Ah, yes, because they are used to it and they like it. No patient in Western hospital would question what is being done to them, what medicines they have to take and what treatment they have to go. But with Ayurveda it's a little different because you want to attract the people more to get better opinion and getting more clients in future, and they are not very much aware what the real Ayurveda treatment is or should be. People may think, oh, the more treatments, the better. How much one single body can stand in a day, yes? So there are rules and principles, and in many places it's banned. And because it was wellness or illness, yes? So, and more people in the West are coming here to treat serious things because they stopped believing in Western medicine. Because the trend in Europe that I know is that the big pharma is ruling, that the Western medicine is looking only treating the symptoms, and Ayurveda is trying to go to the root cause and remove this problem forever. So, accredited or not accredited, people simply believe that it will be better. It will be better than the Western medicine, and they are seeking help in Ayurveda centers.
Thank you so much. So the takeaway is, as a hospitals, we should stick to our protocols, stick to our principles, and at the same time, we should be able to, follow the best scientific models, so that we can scientifically validate our actions. And so I was talking about NABH accreditation. So I have a request to all the travel agencies or tour companies here. When you send patients, you can always look for that accreditation. You can visit the NABH website. You can see the list of hospitals. Now they have updated the portal. You can even sort it by locations. So when you are sending a patient to Kerala, you can find the list of hospitals who are NABH accredited. So that gives a minimum credibility about that center. So you can always look that as a reference point. And another important factor is that next day onwards you will be going to different hospitals, and please don't focus only on the wellness. Of course, you can promote wellness, but at the same time, please focus on the treatment aspect of Ayurveda, the curative Ayurveda part. Thank you. And we'll move to the next topic for the discussion. How can we integrate with modern medicine? How can Ayurveda and modern medicine collaborate to improve outcomes? So I'll start with Baby sir.
Thank you. I think this is also a more scientific subject, because where we can integrate, for which disease we can integrate with other systems of medicines, for which treatments. This is more scientific, but because it is scientific, I wanted to make it very simple with an example. I don't want to go very deep into that. See, there was 3 years before, there was a oncology summit, international oncology summit in my place. But the subject was not Ayurveda, it was allopathy. Only because of some reasons, I gave this my place for this summit. But in that summit, I told the organizers, next year when you do the summit, you should include one session on Ayurveda. They agreed. And 2 years before, they added one subject, one session on Ayurveda. What are the Ayurveda treatments for cancer, cure or oncology treatments? And dear delegates and friends, before starting that conference, the head of the Department of Oncology of Mayo Clinic, USA, she came and stayed in Somadhiram for 14 days. Her husband is also a doctor there in Mayo Clinic. He also stayed there. And they added this subject. And after the session, I don't know, all Malayalis know, Dr. M.V. Pillai. If you search, you can find out Dr. M.V. Pillai. He is also in America, a Malayali, a very well-known doctor, very senior doctor. Most of our chief ministers are going for treatment through him or to his hospitals. He also came for Ayurveda treatment. And in that seminar, he personally declared, he told, he's a very senior allopathic English medicine doctor. He told, even these Mayo Clinic doctors also told, it is high time we have to integrate Ayurveda into allopathic medicines. There are treatments for many, there are many treatments in Ayurveda for certain diseases which allopathy don't have. This is what in short I want to say. I'm not going deep into that. We don't have that much time for that. So in short, definitely it is high time we have to do integration of Ayurveda and allopathy in certain treatments. Depends upon the treatments. Thank you very much.
Vinod sir.
Here again, we are talking about modern medicine and integration of Ayurveda. We have a differentiation opinion from the modern medicine. They are completely rejecting and completely against to practice Ayurveda. And it is surprisingly, they are also using many of Ayurveda products in their day-to-day life. This is very simple. But in public, they will talk against Ayurveda. But I find in Germany, I know that there are many modern medicine doctors, German modern medicine doctors, using Ayurveda medicines for their patients. They were here in India and studied Ayurveda and they are practicing, but they are very happy. Last time in Berlin, I was attending an international Ayurveda seminar. These doctors were talking about Ayurveda and the success of Ayurveda in their practice. But here in India, the modern medicine lobby, the giant mafia, I have to say this, this is not only in India, the medical mafia. They are rejecting such supplementary or such kind of medicine or medicinal holistic treatments. They are completely blindly rejecting. How we can integrate? So that we need more education for these educated people, how to change their mindset and accept these supplementary, complementary medicines or herbal medicines in their system as well.
Thank you. Karthik sir, you would like to add something?
Yeah, I would say that, the chemical mafia is everywhere. Yeah, be it India or Germany or any place for that matter. And they are actually outrightly saying this is all hocus pocus, this is of no use, nothing works. Okay? But if you look at it on the other side, and in many parts of the world, even homeopathy is not accepted. But of course, I agree there's no evidence to it. So we go from the evidence-based stuff. Now, I think we should stop trying to get into the boat where we are trying to give evidence for many things. Okay? So we should not giving evidence of light. The sun is there is light. Okay? So why should we waste our time giving evidence to people who in the end, in the eventuality, do not want to accept it? So let us try and exist as we are, and I think that will give them the answer saying, oh listen, this kind of treatment exists and it's authentic that way. And that will get us our people who would look for us and come here. We should not waste time saying this molecule is working. Of course they're using the same molecules, right? They will use the same molecule from turmeric and then put it in even medicine that is given to pets. Okay, you realize that when I have dogs and much of the medicine that I give them is turmeric based, then you realize that you could have made this in your kitchen, right? And the same thing will be taken as a molecule and given to you as a very costly medicine for your dog who is apparently having arthritis. Now the same applies to even humans. They want you to just buy the molecule, and it's very expensive, and for so many years they can charge you a premium for it. So when we go from there and then we stand our ground, then we will have the people who will be accepting it. And we need to just go on doing that and believing in it.
Thank you. Ma'am, you would like to add something?
So I would say that the Western medical system may reject Ayurveda, but many Western medical practitioners strongly believe and they come for treatment. And more doctors are coming from the different fields, and then maybe they will just smuggle some Ayurveda ideas to their own practice because they know, they experience themselves that it can work. But I also notice, I'm not sure if it's true, but like Ayurveda is slightly following Western medical system in the pharmacy. There are more and more companies that are making Ayurvedic medicines, and more doctors are prescribing them. And when I see the patients, clients, when they are discharged from Ayurveda centers, they get big piles for hundreds of euros, different kind of medicines that they should follow eating when they go back home. I'm not sure whether this is the traditional way or this is like following the Western style.
Thank you. I think if you consider 150 years back, modern medicine, the so-called allopathy treatments, now we call it modern medicine, but it's actually allopathy treatments. They were they are not even up to the mark what Ayurveda is having now. They invested a lot in themselves. They did a lot of scientific studies, and they came out with evidences, and they proved themselves. So I think it's high time for Ayurveda people to do your work, do your research, find evidences, show to the world that you are capable of doing it. And then I think over a period of 10 or 15 years, we will have a lot more scientific evidences, because now we are in a world where everything is need to be scientifically validated, because we are moving away from the traditional cash system to cashless insurance systems and all. So when they have to make the payment to the hospital, they always go for this scientific validations. So I think as a system, if we want to continue, we need to be scientifically validated, and we need to put more effort into that. So I think that has to come from Ayurveda fraternity itself. And I think that is something which is lacking now. And I'm not asking you to follow the modern medicine way. You need to find your own research methodologies to prove you are right. So that is something, a suggestion or request from my side. Thank you. And with this, can we move on to the another topic of discussion? I think we will conclude this session with this one question. Yeah. So I think what kind of policy interventions can accelerate Ayurveda medical tourism growth? How can Kerala grow without compromising classical traditions and ecology? So I think we'll get the answers from Baby Matthew sir first. Yeah. What policy interventions can accelerate Ayurveda medical tourism growth? How can Kerala grow without compromising classical traditions and ecology?
Yeah, this is true. Okay. I think this is also very important, along with the growth of Ayurveda. I think to a certain extent, dilution of Ayurveda is also happening. We have to accept it. And but our government is very keen on this. And Ayurveda, not only government, Ayurveda departments and people who are really loving Ayurveda, they are watching it and they are arguing on this. But it is true, to a certain extent, Ayurveda is being diluted because of this policy, non-availability of policy or non-implementation of policies. According to our laws, Ayurveda treatment can be done only by Ayurveda doctors. If it is an Ayurveda hospital, there should be registered Ayurveda doctors in that hospital, and your therapists, they also should be learned and certified by authorized institutions. This is the law. So what I want to say is, government should, or the authorities should implement this law very strictly. They should watch what is happening in the name of Ayurveda. If many centers are coming saying Ayurveda, 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 what they are doing exactly, that's the only way to stop it. Yes. So it is, I think, see, our government is very keen on this. I'm not just saying that, it is growing like that, but we should concentrate, or we should give little more importance on this aspect of genuine Ayurveda centers, also Ayurveda medicines. This is also very important. Lot of research is going on in Ayurveda medicines. Lot of discussions are going on Ayurveda medicines. Ayurveda medicines are also very important. Genuine medicine, this is also very important. For that also, clear rules and regulations are there in Kerala, in India. But maybe in some places that may not be following properly. That's the only thing. So in short, we should insist on such Ayurveda hospitals, Ayurveda treatments, doctors' registrations, and even Ayurveda medicines, even Ayurveda food supplements, everything. We should get a license, then only we can do that. Nobody can just produce a medicine. Nobody can just make a food supplement. Even cosmetics also. Specification is there. Then only they are supposed to do. So it is there actually. We should concentrate more implementation on that laws. That's all.
Vinod sir, your views?
In my view, last 10 years, if you look back, both state and central government are taking a serious concern and serious steps on this issue. And they have implemented Ayush, separate Ayush department. And the Kerala government has continuously worked since last 1 decade towards improving and the quality controlling, developing and promotional traditional Ayurveda system and polishing. So this is happening in one side. That's why this NIH accreditation, and of course it is a stringent situation. They have to follow certain rules. It's not so easy to get who all are following these rules and regulation, and they are getting this accreditation. So I think it is on the way. We have to improve a little bit more and faster. That is my point.
Thank you. Karthik sir, you would like to add something?
Yeah, so 2 points which Mr. Baby Matthew and Vinod mentioned were very correct with that. Accreditations, NABH, and the doctors are very controlled, so we know that they have the experience. We need therapists which are also checked, that they are certified. That's very important. Now, what the government can do from their side is, see, many of the things, even in India now, many insurance companies are giving you products which are allowing you alternate system of medicine as treatment, okay? But as of now, many private insurance companies in Europe are allowing that also. Now, we've got enough companies in India, insurance companies in India, like Bajaj is working with Allianz, HDFC is working with Ergo. These are all European companies, okay? And I think it's high time that the government says, listen, if you want to earn a piece of India, of the Indian rupee, and have insurance premiums, accept that Ayurveda will be a part of the system with which client of yours sitting in faraway Berlin or Frankfurt or Prague should be able to get treatment from his insurance. Right? These are very, very important things. These are, see, we sign free trade agreements not for the heck of it, right? These are things that we need to ask. We don't need just access for the doctor. We need access for the customer that may come from there. That is very important. Now that is there, of course. So this is a very big policy which only the central government can push through. Okay, but what the state government from our side, what we can try and push through is like always keeping in mind that treatment is not just happening in a treatment room. And all of our centers that we have here, different centers in parts of Kerala and all that, it's the place that they stay in, the kind of environment around that, or say for example, the beach that they're going to walk up to, all these things, the air that they breathe, the noise, the silence, everything is going to add on to the wholesome experience that they're coming for. And the moment when we think of that, then we have a long list that we can work on. I think that tells us, that we need to see where in what places we are lacking. So we've got wonderful things, but we need to act on certain very small things which the customers come back after booking a holiday and say, oh, there was so much of noise around that place, it's very difficult for me to stay there for 3 weeks. Yeah. Because there is something called a Frankfurter Tabelle, with which they can just knock off 20% of your payment. And I've had to, many times in different parts of the world, I've had to really pay up for it, So these are things that the policy decision can look into it and then make changes, how we deliver the things.
Thank you. Ma'am, you would like to add something?
Mr. Baby, did you ever have foreign client that insurance company paid for his stay, or it never happened so far? But it happens for the serious medical treatment? Or okay. From which countries?
From Russia.
Okay. So I agree with you that it has to be organized, and the doctors must be registered and everything. And of course it will be like in other places that the senior doctors will work in 5 different places to give the name for registration. But then there is also the other side. What about these old, very well experienced Vaidyas that sit in the corner of the village and they have hundreds of clients, patients, and they are extremely effective? Are they now recognized by the government, or they are doing the work in black? How it is in Kerala?
No, I think no Vaidya in Kerala is unaccounted for. He would have had the treatment, and he would have had his accreditation. He would have got a BMS degree or MD or whatever is demanded by the government here. He would have it. Without that, he cannot just be practicing. Nobody on the road is going to sit down and say, I'm a Vaidya, come and get medicine from me. It doesn't happen. We are not 500 years, it happened probably 500 years before, but even before 500 years, there was a Gurukula system of study. Yes. And today, of course, it doesn't happen.
Okay.
Thank you. I think there are two. Sure.
Dr. Chandra Jodanji, after this, I think if you can intervene in this subject, is Vaidyas. There are some, sorry.
Dr. Indrajudan.
Sorry, Indrajudan. I added G because of you are a senior doctor. Okay. So sorry. So this is for the information of the foreign delegates. We have for Ayurveda medicine manufacturing, Ayurveda food supplements manufacturing. We have in India, we have a license called, like the NABH is for the hospitals. Like that for manufacturing, GMPH, good manufacturing practice. There is a license like that. They only can manufacture and sell Ayurveda medicines and Ayurveda food supplements. So this I'm telling for your informations. This all in Kerala, you can find all these NABH and the GmbH manufacturing, Ayurveda medicine manufacturing units in many in Kerala, hospitals, NABH, accredited hospitals in Kerala. Sometimes you will be seeing this more only in Kerala. That's why we call Kerala is the hub of Ayurveda. Please come to Kerala. Take the genuine Ayurveda treatment from Kerala and take the genuine Ayurveda medicines from Kerala. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think here the two important points I would like to make. First one is, to run a hospital, you need more than 24, minimum I'm talking about, minimum 24 licenses and approvals. But still, if you just Google, if you take your mobile phone and Google the word Ayurveda, you will find 90% of the centers who have nothing to do with Ayurveda. It could be either a spa or some sex massage centers. But they also use the word Ayurveda. It doesn't happen with modern medicine. If you Google an ENT hospital or an ENT clinic, you will not even find another specialty listed as ENT hospital. They don't allow that. The IMA and all the regulators come into place and they fight against that. But it is not happening in Ayurveda. So I think it's high time to government and the industry associations and hospitals as a whole, we need to act on that. And the word Ayurveda need to be protected. As he was mentioning, there should be an Ayurveda doctor who's qualified to treat patients in the Ayurveda system itself. And there should be a therapist or a pharmacist who's trained to do that. So those are the one regulations aspects we need to improve. And the second aspect, as I mentioned earlier, whenever you are referring to a hospital, you check the credibility. And if you don't have an access to check the credibility, the immediate or the easiest way is the NABH. So you can visit the NABH website, and if the NABH website lists their names, it's yes. That's another important thing. Yeah, Kerala Tourism website. You can find the accredited hospitals, Ayurveda service providers. So that is another good reference point. Thank you for adding that. So if you don't have any other questions, we can conclude. Or if anybody want to add some points, we can do that as well. I think Dr. Indrajudan want to add something. Yeah, please.
Actually, regarding these 2-3 points I have to add, since they asked. I'm an NABH assessor, and the first batch of I'm one of the NABH assessor, and in the first batch of first batch of NABH assessors in India. And the second thing, I was the person who prepared the insurance protocol for Government of India. The protocol prepared by me is the officially published document by the Government of India. So, in these two aspects, I have to add some points. That one is regarding the accreditation, and now it is not only the travel agents should note that one is NABH accreditation and entry level, or the certification is also there. That both of them are equally applicable. It gives the credibility of the center. As the Baby Mathu sir has told, it ensures the quality of the doctor, therapist, and all the, not only the quality of the staff, it's statutory compliances and all the system. The system itself is perfect, like that it is ensuring. That's one point. The second thing is regarding the insurance aspect. Regarding the insurance aspect, now actually first me along with the advisor of Ayush department, at that time the ministry came. It was in 2010. Me and Ayush advisor S.K. Sharma and Janardhan Pandey has represented the Government of India officially in the General Insurance Council and presented my protocol. And after that, the government has taken a decision to start insurance coverage for Ayurvedic treatments. But it was at that period, it was with a limited coverage. They asked to start by the standalone companies, that is companies offering only health insurance. But then star-like companies came forward, but there was several conditions like only 25% or like that. Then we met, fortunately in 2014, separate ministry came. We again met the minister directly at his home at Goa, and then again called the meeting, and me and Dr. Ramesh in the morning of Kotakila Risala were the members in that. Then again my protocol has presented, and then it was there was the government representatives, IRDA, insurance regulatory body representatives, and insurance company representatives was there. Then it was unanimously approved, and then it was published. It was available in the domain. It was in 2016 document, and with the rates of 98 therapies. It was prepared by me, and it is also there. And which are the treatments which can give cure in Ayurveda? What is the IP admission criteria to not to misuse? Then second, which are the therapies which can be done in each category of therapies? It does not mean that I have given only this one. What I did is I included all the therapies which can be done in that disease in different situations. So all are in the approved category list. From that, the doctor can select whichever is suitable in particular this situation. Then the number of days. These are already fixed. And the days also maximum I had given. So below that only it will come 28, 30, 35 like that. Mostly the below that only come. So it is there, and now it is again some activities are going there to this update it. It is also there, and moreover another thing what sometimes you might not have noticed. I think it is in 2024 January or April, another government notification has came. It tells that the insurance coverage which is applicable to the allopathic sector, equal with that, it should be given to Ayurvedic sector also. There is a important circular. So now even the cashless also, the government, these insurance companies is empaneling. It is happening now. So we should be aware, and it can be, we can avail that facility. And as I think Vinodji or someone has told, the most of our, sir, that is, for example, Signa Manipal. Manipal is an Indian company and Signa is an international company. So like that, I think sir has told, yeah. So most of the several companies in insurance companies in India has a international partner also. So if that company can give insurance in India, why can't they give it to an international person in the coming to India for treatment? That point we have to raise now. At this point, we can raise that point, and especially since Indians can practice in Europe with our own degree in Europe. At this point, we can raise that point.
Yeah, that will be important because that will move the Ayurvedic treatments from being a luxury product to a more inclusive approach. Yeah. So people, it will open doors. You will have people who can afford it, and who are actually requiring some relief in their life.
Regarding that, sir, each treatment has fixed rates also.
That is a matter of discussion. We are talking about a broad-based thing.
Yeah.
Where that the treatment is possible for them in the first place.
Sure.
Yeah. So many more can afford it.
Sure. Because from the insurance perspective, they are thinking about. I'm just telling one incident. Earlier, once there was a rejection that made a complication. I heard a thing that from this experience that they had made a document that they did Sirodhara with Kungumadi Taila. So we know this 10 ml will cost 100 or something, 200, 300. Like that, such type of things should not be happen. Then it will, the system itself will get blacklisted because it has facing the teething troubles at this phase. After some time, the allopathy also, if the hospital is making, the hospital institution only will be blacklisted. Now it is a time to get the credibility. Because of that, actually, frankly, I'm telling, when 2016, when we presented this thing, first we told that at first, for the first 3 years, we don't need the cashless because to avoid these false claims. Then we will get a credibility. Then only we need that was our request. Like that. And then one more point, I'm just stopping. Just regarding the Vaidya thing Madam has asked. We can see it in a different perspective. For example, I'm also from this traditional Ayurveda family. My grandfather was a royal physician of Cochin, and then he also was a teacher. He taught several people these Vaidyas, and they also were practicing. But at that period, for example, in the last century, in Trivandrum Ayurveda College, it was started once in a day. It was the Padashala or Gurukula of the Kaviyur Parameswaran Musad. I told in the morning. Like that in the Tripunithura Sanskrit College started in 1914, and then I think in 26 or something the Ayurveda courses also started. It was a continuation of using the same old gurus. Why it was started is that in any course, and like the PS Wire started Kottakkal like that, in any course, whether it is an English, Malayalam, physics, chemistry, whatever it is, if one person is studying one thing, for example, I am studying, Sivaprasad is also studying, there should be a syllabus. For example, I am telling that I am studying BSc Physics, he is also claiming BSc Physics, then it should be a common thing. So, in any course, there should be a common syllabus, point number 1. Point number 2, the teaching person or the master should be qualified. Anybody cannot tell that I will teach, come here. He should be qualified. That should be ensured. Second. Third thing is, after my studies, there should be an examination, evaluation. There should be an evaluation method whether I studied or not. Or otherwise, in the Gurukula system, normally the disciplines comes to Gurus and doing the household works also, supporting all the activities. So, he spent 10 years with my home. You just practice. No, it should not be like that. A third person or third body should evaluate that system, any course. Whether it is physics or whatever it is, arts or science or anything, medical course, whatever it is, there should be a syllabus, the teacher should be qualified, it should be ensured that the teacher should be qualified, and there will be an evaluation system by a third party or third body. Because of this, the Ayurveda college system has started. This is happening now. And at the same time, some people are claiming, self-claimed doctors, Vaidyas. We don't know whether they studied, whether he studied the original textbook or not, or whether he competent after studying it. So that is why we are telling, please go only to the qualified people.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So in today's discussion, it clearly shows that, yeah.
Well, thanks so much. My name is Dr. Sri Kumar. I am a person who has his leg in two boots. I'm a neurologist myself, a modern medicine doctor, and I run an Ayurveda homestead in Calicut. So I was just listening to the conversations here. See, modern medicine views Ayurveda on a different level. And there are a lot of modern medicine practitioners like me who actually trust Ayurveda. When I started Harivihar almost 23 years ago, it was because of the trust in Ayurveda that, and we have got a lot of programs, So, but at the same time, as a modern medicine practitioner, what I would feel is that Ayurveda lacks randomized evidences, and also this evidence-based medicine. These two things Ayurveda specialists should focus, so that they should gather evidences for their treatments. They should do proper research. They should do they should have proper treatment protocols, proper treatment research, and also research documentation, so that, and at the end of the day, it's the numbers which matter. And if you can do that, I don't think any modern medicine doctor would be averse to properly integrating Ayurveda into a larger framework. Actually, I believe in the system of integration. I believe in integration, and we do have programs for Ayurveda neurology integrated in my center. But because of the lack of randomized evidence, we cannot project that. So I think, and also what Marsana said a few minutes ago, she told me that now Ayurveda also is becoming more and more commercialized. More and more medicine is sold. So I think that problem also. Actually, Ayurveda doctors they have to look different. I mean, because they have to be looking like a Vaidya, with that would give them a very good branding and very good distinctive look, not the usual kind of modern medicine doctor look, which I would expect from an Ayurveda doctor. That also I want to say.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So in today's discussion, it clearly shows that Kerala is uniquely positioned to lead the world in Ayurveda, Ayurveda-based medical value travel by focusing on quality, credibility, integration, skilled human resources, strong branding, and supportive policies. Kerala can transform Ayurveda into a globally trusted medical value travel offering. Let us move from isolated excellence to coordinated ecosystem, from heritage pride to global leadership, and from potential to performance. Thank you, our esteemed panelists and all the delegates. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you, all the panelists. We had a very active session. We had a very good active panel discussion here today. So, as we move forward, we'll have a quick group photo. And for the distribution of mementos, I request Mr. Ravi Shankar to come forward and present the memento to ma'am. I request Mr. Sajeev Kurup to come forward and hand over the memento to Mr. Karthik Devi. I request Dr. Indujudan to come forward. Yeah. Hand over the to I request Dr. Madhu to come forward. Hand over the memento to Mr. Vinod. I request Mr. Sanjeev to come forward. Hand over the memento to our moderator, Shiva Prasad. Thank you very much, all the panelists and moderators. I request Sri Sajeev Kurup, our president, to come forward for a few words.
Dear friends, our technical sessions are over now. It is, are you hearing me? Okay. The technical sessions are over now. It is the time for getting the feedback from the international friends who has come all the way. I'm giving opportunity for anyone come and share their experience in Kerala, what they look for, and those people who wanted to talk, please come forward so that Mr. Ravi Verma and Mr. Vinod will coordinate. 3 minutes each for each persons you can give, and I request the senior people sitting in the back who had been doing business with Kerala, and also new people who wanted to explore Kerala, because from tomorrow the B2B meet sessions goes, and from day after tomorrow onwards the International Ayurveda and Yoga Ambassadors Tour starts. We will go right from here to the north of Kerala, Wayanad, then we travel all across, and we will be finishing on 12th in Kovalam. That is going to be the schedule. And after this interactive program, there will be a cultural, small cultural, a traditional cultural focused on the traditional, one of the oldest classical forms of dance, which will be performed on the top floor, that is the rooftop, followed with the dinner. That's the end of the day today. Tomorrow morning by 9:15, everyone will have to start from their respective hotels. The vehicles will be ready. Then we will move to a different place. That's the exhibition area. And the exhibition starts by 10 o'clock. And we are having around 60 sellers from Kerala. Because of the space constraints, we limited to 60. And that session will continue till evening. And in the night, there will be a dinner for the international clients hosted by Ravi's in Kadavu Resort. And afterwards, everyone can be back to the respective hotels. And after breakfast, the program of the farm tour, we will be intimating tomorrow. There will be 8 buses arranged for our total participants. Majority of the participants who are here are also joining in the farm trip. Some of them are not coming because they are known to Kerala. They don't want to spend that much time, so they are going back. I think around 100 people will be there. And for your comfort, we have set vehicles, 14-seat capacity vehicles, so that there will be more space to keep the luggage, and your travel will be more convenient in small vehicle rather than the big buses. So that is set, and I request my friends who are come all the way from different part of the country, different part of the nation, to come forward and share your views. Parts of the world, sorry. Whatever it is. Today, 4 days, no sleep. That's the problem. So I request people to come forward and share your views. Madhu, being the chairman of the technical session, you can also be there. You'll have to sum up on the, the points of deliberations today. Please, you also be there. Please. No one is interested to come? Anyone who is interested to speak? Please. Welcome. I don't have enough mementos. Otherwise, I would have offered mementos for each person. Please come. You introduce yourself.
Hello, thank you. First of all, I just want to say thank you so much for inviting us to this event. This has been really educational. I've learned a lot, and I'm looking forward to learning more and getting to know more of you and to bring some people back. My name's Lisa, and I'm traveling here from the United States, and I'm one of the yoga delegates. And one of the things I have concerns about, it's fairly easy to get people to come to India for yoga. But Ayurveda is something a little bit new, and I'm trying to teach it to my students that I have in the U.S. One of the things that concerns me about bringing people over, it's not a major concern, but in the U.S., most people only get about 10 to 14 days of vacation a lot of times. And so to ask people to come over for medical reasons without having some of the tourism can be challenging to get people to do that. So I'm wondering if it's possible for some of the resorts to do like a 3-day Ayurvedic package or a 5-day or a 7-day. And if you do bring a group, can you make it so that even in one group they can have multiple treatments? Like maybe some people could just do 3 days of Ayurveda if they're brand new to it and a little uncertain about it until they can gain a trust and an understanding to come back and do more. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you again for this opportunity.
I will answer your question here. There should be some basic minimum days of treatment if you are looking for an Ayurveda treatment. But as your request says that you are looking for 4 to 5, I think, doctor, we can give an orientation package. Orientation package, so that they can understand, they will get used for what is the protocol which are going to be followed in Ayurveda. Definitely, that patient will come for 14 days treatment next year for sure, 100% sure. Yeah. That is our experience. Please.
Hi, my name is Fia. First of all, I wanted to thank you all as well for the invitation. It's a real pleasure to be here and to know more. I'm also a yoga teacher and I own a wellness brand in Portugal. And I organize international retreats, so I'm super into learning more about Ayurveda. And actually, for the past week, I was at one of Somatharam resort, and it was a really nice experience. I wasn't expecting it to be so nice, and I truly believe this is the future of tourism, because people are getting really tired and stressed out in the Western world, particularly. So I think people are more and more looking forward for these kind of experiences. So it's for sure something that I want to also start to bring more of my clients. And I truly enjoy this experience. But one of the things that you talk about here, it's something that I think it's really important to focus on, the research and the scientific papers. And so I also wanted to ask you if there is any centralized place where you intend to have all this documentation and proven studies, because I think that for many people that's a blockage and something that if they have proven scientific studies more simplified with the benefits and how it actually works, that could also help and block some minds and bring much more people here. Thank you.
That's I will. Just let me answer for that so that I will. Presently, we are having evidences which can prove the scientific approach which can be healed through Ayurveda. We are having what is that institute called? Kerala Health Institute. Yeah. So I think somebody will answer on that technical aspect because I don't remember the name. You can answer.
Actually, regarding that question, that scientific papers, the CCRIs, Central Council for Research in Ayurveda and Siddha, they have published several papers. It will be available in their website. And again, just in this new era, you can just search with the keywords also. For example, benefits of Panchakarma. You will get a lot of things in there. And again, just I am adding one more point. I was talking with after this in the morning session also. When I shared this, I was the moderator. I just mentioned, and again, Ramanohar also mentioned it in the same thing here regarding this research question. And after this, I was discussing with him. He was my mentor in the research. I was worked with him. During this WHO research program. I'm just telling one point that the research method in modern research, that is they are developing a drug which can be given anywhere in the world. Because for example, you can give the same the molecule in the Africa, Antarctica, Australia or anywhere, under America. But in Ayurveda system, there are several parameters. We are telling that several parameters will affect its efficacy and accordingly it should be modified. For example, for several years before, I had treated a AIDS patient. I'm not telling that I will cure, but can care, improve the quality of life. Then it was in North India in Pune. Then after that, I talked with my teacher, Sharma sir. Several years before, 20-25 years before, Sharma sir, who was the principal of Kottakkal Ayurveda College, I told sir that, sir, I have given these medicines. Then sir only asked, which is the climate there? I told it is too hot. Yes. Then you have to give it in cold-based material, that you have to give it in a milk to manage that. Like that, if for example, we cannot imagine that we are giving the paracetamol with that in America, Antarctica or like climate, or we have to modify. But that is a modern system. But in Ayurveda, which tells that each doctor is a researcher itself at the time of prescribing the medicine. Because we are agreeing or identifying 10 factors, dosham, dushyam, balam, kalam, anlam, prakritim, vaya, sattvam, satyam, tada, aharam. These factors affects the activity of the drug. Climate, food, then digestive power, mental ability, like that several aspects. So whenever the Ayurveda gives this freedom to the practitioner to modify the drugs accordingly with the climate or body type or whatever it is. That is based on that, I'm just completing, based on that, now the government has developed another research methodology protocol. WHO has told only one thing. You have to develop, the traditional medicine has to develop their own research methodology protocol. Otherwise, unless and until you have to follow the internationally approved protocol, the existing, that is for the Western medical system. So that is now following, but it has this issue because they are developing a drug which can be given anywhere, but Ayurveda tells a drug cannot be given anywhere for the same person also in different situations it cannot be. So based on that, a different research system or epistemology is developing. That's what Ramji has told.
Thank you. Thank you, Hindu. Yeah, please.
See, recently Ministry of Ayush has published many papers in different scientific journals, and all of them are archived in their website. So when I checked last time, there are 900 plus papers published. I think now it will be 1000 plus. So those 1000 plus papers are available in Ministry of Ayush website. I don't have the website linked right now, but I can share it with later. Thank you.
It was mentioned in the question answer session of the Lok Sabha in the last year also.
Better to.
Which are the papers studied has occurred in whichever category. I think one NCP MP from Maharashtra has asked the question and Ayush Minister has given the details.
Thank you, Hindu. Anyone? Yeah, please.
I've got only good things to say. Good evening, friends. I'm Rajiv Tomar, running a company known as Mystical Journeys from last 37 years, and very happy to come to Calicut once again. In 2003, we have done a conference of American Council of Vedic Astrology in Kadavu Resort. And just you said that it is coming. We are doing regular conferences. My only request why I'm here is to all the property owners, don't stick to Kerala. India belongs to you. Please come to each and every part, especially to the north. There is a huge demand from there. So, please, it is not only Kerala, it is the India. Thank you.
Welcome. So, if you want, please, come forward.
Hello, my name is Julia. I'm from Istanbul. I'm a yoga instructor and an Ayurveda practitioner for almost 6 to 7 years. I just want to firstly really thank you for inviting me and giving me this opportunity, because everything that's been discussed here are all questions that I have by myself and never really had anyone to get answers from. There's more limited people that I can actually go to ask these questions. So this was really nice, like listening to all of the conversations here. And I always just had a question, which was like, if I ever do go to Kerala and there's all of these Ayurveda centers, which one will I be able to go to, and who can I take my own students to? So this trip will be a direct answer to that. Also for furthering my training, my education, where can I go? These questions will all be answered. So really thank you for this invitation. It's totally meant for me. The reason I wanted to come here actually was just to mention that even on the topics around here, and just as we were speaking, was constantly like why the importance of scientific research in Ayurveda, right? So this is such a hot topic, but the only thing that I kept thinking about was, sorry, I'm a bit excited, not such a good public speaker. The only thing that really came to my mind was Ayurveda came 5,000 years ago from rishis, the seekers, and it was information that came from beyond humans, creations from above that gave this information, these knowledges, and then they were written in scripts. So who are we as humans in this time to minimalize something that is from beyond human with something as simple as scientific research? I understand that we live in a time of technology and science and proof is very important. I understand that, but Ayurveda is more than that. It's such a vast knowledge. It has a spiritual aspect to it. But because of the West, we are so used to writing numbers and making sense of it. But Ayurveda is beyond that. The question here was, is the traditional aspect interesting for you, or the scientific aspect of Ayurveda? Definitely the traditional one. In the West, we already have the scientific proof aspect, and it's not working. But Ayurveda is working, and I know we have to be able to prove this to the world, that, okay, this is something that's from the past, but it's actually very effective, and this is why we need scientific proof. But as I said, who are we to minimalize something that was brought from above by creations that are not human with such simple things like science. And I'm saying this as an engineer. I'm not saying science is something that is not important, but there's an aspect to it that's more vast than science, which is the spiritual side of it. It teaches us to connect with our body. What kind of science can teach us to connect with our body and listen to our body? One of the things. Another thing is the importance of anecdotal experiences, which I know, again, from the West, that means nothing. But the marma therapy, for instance, how did that came up from? Marma therapy came from wrestlers in the past, and while they were wrestling, they would push specific points in the body, and they were like, okay, this felt like this, and this had this kind of effect. So that science came out from anecdotal experience. So why are we underrating these kind of personal experiences as well? Why does everything just have to be science, science, science? I understand why we're here, and this is a topic to discuss, but I just wanted to summarize basically that it is beyond science. And that's why I love Ayurveda, to be honest. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Shall I wind up? Please, Monica.
Hello, good evening. My name is Monica. I just want to tell something very simple. First of all, I want to thank you, Kerala, for inviting me here. And we talked about Ayurveda's wellness, Ayurveda medical. There are people who think Ayurveda is a beachside holiday with treatment, with some massage, not even treatments, just massage. There are people also who think Ayurveda is a kind of magic medicine that can solve all their life problems in 2 weeks, possibly also visiting all India. Ayurveda is something different, and I feel like kind of bridge, like everybody here promoting Ayurveda. We are a bridge between Kerala, between Ayurveda and our countries to explain what Ayurveda is. We do our best. And there are a lot of people who understand what is Ayurveda. So my prayer to Kerala is, please keep the authenticity. We all are here for business, but don't compromise the authenticity of Ayurveda just for business. We all must be careful to this.
Thank you, Monica. You were there for the Ambassadors Tour in 2018. You have seen enough properties. And again, from day after tomorrow, you are seeing more properties. And one thing we can make sure that Kerala is focusing on the traditional values of Ayurveda. We are the people. That is why we are doing all these programs to see that, Kerala is the place for authentic Ayurveda in India. Thank you. What? Sum up? Please.
Good evening. My name is Natalia, and I'm from Russia. And I really would like to thank you for this invitation and for this first Ayurvedic conclave to be held. And what I want to say is my travel agency has been working for the last 26 years. And all the time we were selling luxury tourism, outgoing luxury tourism. But now for the last, I think, 2 or 3 years, we see that our clients are focusing not on a luxury tourism, but they want to do something for their soul, and Ayurveda is becoming really popular. And so my visit here is for me to understand how to promote Ayurveda among our Russian tourists. And I didn't understand everything. Sorry to say that, because some words I didn't understand, but all this atmosphere and this personal contact that we will have tomorrow with all the representatives of the resorts, I'm sure will give me this understanding of what kind of resorts to promote to what kind of people. And I really appreciate that you do that, and I'm really happy that I'm at the part of this. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Seeing is believing, so seeing is believing, and you are being taken to a lot of Ayurveda properties, and you are meeting around 60 people who are doing real and authentic Ayurveda. So I think, that process is a study, and you can see, and you can understand what we are doing in a better way. Thank you. I think it is time now. Yeah. So it's now time. What's the time now? Yeah. So we are concluding our today's session. Huh? Yeah. Then it is being followed. I think, Verma can give the details of the program, what they are going to do. I think, you can do it. Yeah, that we can do.
So after this, Dr. Madhu will be concluding the session, and then we go to the 7th floor, rooftop, where we have the cultural program. I'll be explaining in detail once we are there before the program starts. And now over to Dr. Madhusudan for the final words of thanks.
Good evening all. Let me first take this opportunity to thank all the panelists and moderators for being with us here today. We had 4 sessions on different subjects, and all the sessions were very interesting as well as informative. We hope that our guests and delegates could gather a lot of knowledge on how Kerala can be placed as global leader in the area of wellness. This step is only a beginning, and the journey will continue for the generations, and as days and years pass by the acceptance of this health system, Ayurveda will only scale greater heights. Each year, we find that new source markets are emerging for Kerala Ayurveda. This trend encourages us to keep our sales and marketing activity upgrade to market demand. The rich presence of over 130 delegates from over 34 countries attending this Ayurveda and Wellness Conclave itself is an example of Kerala Ayurveda's strong presence in the international wellness market. Thank you once again for being with us today on this occasion. Let us work together for the growth of Ayurveda. Jai Ayurveda.
So let's meet on the rooftop for the next entertainment and more information. Thank you.
Sentence also. So this performance we are using some important mudras. It's one of king. It's a very demon king, Hiranyakashipu. She will show you how we use in these mudras in Nangyarkothu. Hiranyakashipu. Next one is Akrurar. Next one is Sri Narayana. Last one is Narasimha. Thanks. So this is a Angika, and Vajika is a dialogue delivery. In Kudiyatam we are using for singing slogas, and next one is Aharya. Aharya is the main costumes of character, and last important one is Satvika. Satvika, who going to perform on the stage, they want to know about the old things about the character. That kind of knowledge he or she have, they can performing or improvise in our own mind. That is the main thing of for Abhinaya. So these four things are using for our performings. And the main instrument, percussion instrument for Nangyarkuthu, it is called Mirav. And next one is Edakya and Kudidalam. Today, here Nangyarkuthu presenting by Shri Kalamandalam Rashmi and Mirav, Kalamandalam Rahul Aravinda and Kalamandalam Krishnadas. Edakya, Kalamandalam Sharath. Talam, Kalamandalam Ashwadi. Once again, welcome our show. We start our show, okay?
चकार जगदो योज सोऽद्यामां पालयिष्यति
Hello. Hello. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the performance. Basically, it's a very short, abridged version of the play. You know, Kudiyatam happens throughout the night. You know, in my younger days, we used to go to see the play, and, you know, the play starts, the performance starts in the evening, probably at around 7 o'clock, and goes on till the next day morning. So this is a very short version of the original play. Ravi Verma. R-A-V-I. Okay, so next we have the Mirava Tayambaga. Tayambaga again is a performance on a percussion instrument called Mirava. Mirava is a percussion instrument of Kerala, one of the ancient percussion instrument in Kerala. The Mirava is an ancient instrument among the traditional percussion instruments of Kerala. Miravil Tayambaga is an independent performance solo exploration of the Mirava, which is traditionally the primary accompaniment of art forms like Kuthu and Kudiyatam. Kudiyatam is what we saw now. The Tayambaga performance consists of three divisions. One is the Mukham, and then the Mukham is the introduction, you know, the beginning of the performance. Then we have the Patikalam. Patikalam is how you build up the performance. Then you have the Kura. Kura, there are various kinds of Kura, and here I think we will be showing you the Adanda Kura, if I'm right. Yeah. Then we have the Idavattam, and then the Irigida. Irigida is the final stage of the Tayambaga, where, you know, it's a faster rhythm, and, you know, it's very enjoyable. So we are about to begin the performance. Thank you all once again for being with us.
Good evening, everyone. Hope you enjoy Nangyar Kootu, your all teams. And next one is Midaval Tayambaga. Normally, Midav, we are in use in Koodiyatam and Kootu performance. This is the individual performance of Midav. And in Kerala, normally this Tayambaga, this art form normally happen in Chenda. This is the new innovation of Midav. This composition developed by our teacher, Sri Kalamandalam Ishwar Nunni. Welcome to our program and welcome.
Friends, hope you all enjoyed this tremendous percussion instrument. You want to talk something? Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you so much. We got a very good stage and very good audience. So thank you so much for all of you. Hope all of you enjoy our program. Today, my accompanies co-artist. I will introduce them. Mirav Kalamandalam Shivaprasad and Kalamandalam Krishnadas and Chenda Kalamandalam Sharath and Ilatalam Kalamandalam Vishnu and Kalamandalam Anub. These are my co-workers. Once again, thank you so much. This is my very oldest instrument in Kerala. Yeah. Thank you so much.
We'll have to have a loud applause for them, definitely. They require that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Friends, I'm taking another 2 more minutes just to introduce the people behind the show here from the Ayurveda Promotion Society as well as the International Ayurveda Conclave team who have worked tremendously for almost a month. I just call upon my Finance Committee Chairman, Mr. Jayakumar. Jayakumar, please come to the stage, please. Fast. We don't have time. Everyone is hungry. Please. Followed by Mr. Pradeep Narayanan, our Joint Secretary and also Chairman of the Bias Committee. Please. I call upon Mr. Sudhir DC, our CEO, who was working tirelessly for all this year, communicating with you. Mr. Aravind, our manager, who was also 24/7 into 30 days. They were behind you. And I am also calling my colleagues, Mr. Vinod. Vinod is here. Varmaji and myself, morning onwards we are in the stage. I am calling Varma. Varma, where are you? Varma. Rashid bhai, please come forward. Mohammad Bawa. Where is Vinod? Vinod, I think, he is also gone out. No problem. Ratish, are you here, Ratish? Please come forward. And I am also calling my event management couple who has done this wonderful show for you. Mr. Benny and Sophie, please. Benny and Sophie, they are the couple who have done all the arrangements for you here. So anyone left out? I don't know. Almost everyone is here. A break, no. It's almost people stood behind. Sophie and Benny. So these are the people other than myself and Varma contributed for the program. Thank you very much. Enjoy the dinner. Thank you very much.